Oh boy, today is the day for any wonderful VOD watchers and wonderful live viewers that are watching immediately as soon as I started this live stream. I might do a little bit of stall content. Well, actually, wait. Well, okay. Problem. I was gonna say like stall content, do like spending resin or whatever, but you want to spend resin in this. So yeah. Oh, we have to start with the hard mode. Okay. Well, that's fine. So for WoD watchers, I'm gonna have a longer yap about this. I already had a stream where I did a lot of prep where I yapped about some of this stuff, and I don't want to. I don't want to repeat myself there. Why do I have to choose this before I go in? That's interesting. Can you not change it when you're actually in the thing? I hope you can. I hope you don't have to fight it again when you go in. That'd be a little annoying, but it's not that big a deal, I guess. So the what I was going to say, sorry, was there's 6 difficulties if you didn't know. Apparently it doesn't show the dire difficulty, presumably until you clear fearless difficulty, which is fine. And dire difficulty is very difficult. Most people are probably just going to call it whale things, which is in some ways a fair evaluation based on what I've seen of it thus far. But I have linked in my description of this video, this stream, a clear. Oh, my YouTube chat is not updating properly on my end. To refresh that window, bam, there we go. So, there is a player, a Japanese player. So the video has, you know, Japanese text in it. I don't know if it has any spoken words or not. Here, I'll just link it in chat again, I suppose. But it is linked in the description for any VOD watchers. Brap. There you go. Link it again. And they cleared specifically. With that is, yeah, whatever, it's centered enough. So they cleared with Muika, Bennett, Eon, Sunseat, Lolly on the telepod, difficulty 6. And these are all where did we go? Oh yeah, I want to a new Meath video. So but like I want to emphasize these are C0R1 characters, but on the ones that matter at least, and also have insane builds. The second team is Varesa, Chevrus, Fischl, Shanglang. Again, difficulty 6. You can tell because it's level 110. And then yeah, see, it's like, you know. And engulfing Shangling with 7155.
The abyss is like the world. It's always there.
And then an Escoffier Skirk team, which is not surprising for this thing. Did they have time to finish? Did they have time to spare in this? They might have had time to spare. Yeah, they did. I knew it. I was doing some math, and for my Skirk to see how difficult this boss would be for my Skirk team options, and my estimates based on like how I went in Abyss and trying to be pessimistic for my DPS, I was like, okay, I should be able to easily do that one. But my problem is not the cryo boss for whether or not I can clear difficulty 6. And in case you're not aware, so my point of illustrating this is C0R1 characters, C0R1 like Skirk. I don't know. Okay, real question is like, they have Skirk's signature weapon. Yeah. We might watch this whole thing later. Okay, I can tell you I don't have that. Here, let me show you my Escoffier ability. Will it matter? I hope not. I hope not, but my Escoffier is a little bit worse. But I have an advantage. I have ER. So, basically the same. Yep. For what it's worth, though, like, again, like, I should be able to clear on this account, particularly because I don't think that Escoffier was necessary. You could see, like, the Escoffier team was the one they played. They cleared with margin. And I have other advantages, like the fact that I have a C2 Farina. Well, C1 Farina is probably going to matter more for this to be clear. A lot. C1 Farina probably matters a lot more. What's their Tenacity build investment? Because I'm still working on my Tenacity Farina build. But again, I have C2, so it's probably fine. Oh, they didn't even show it. I guess it's fair. It doesn't really matter. That is a Calamity Queller. No, that is a Vortex Vanquisher. Shenhe. Okay, interesting. Huh. So that's a weird factor, but based on the numbers I was running, I don't think I actually need to use Shenhe here. But she will be a compelling option. Tenacity is better for this team. Tenacity is better for any Farina team that basically isn't pairing her with Nubilet. Sorry, hate to break it to you. Tenacity is Farina's best set outside of one specific team context. Although constellations, I'm sure, change things a little bit technically, but I have found, I was surprised because of the fact when I did a stream where I tested like, here's a list of 20 different teams. This was like a 7-8 hour stream. I did it a while ago. I was like, let's go test similar substat value to similar substat value, because I had I had a golden Troupe set that was a little bit worse than my best golden Troupe artifacts, but that was equivalent, like very similar substat quality to my Tenacity artifacts. And I was like, let's see how this compares. Let's see how 4-piece Troupe on a C2 Farina, which is doing more personal damage than a C0 Farina, right? So therefore you would think that having a artifact set that increases her personal damage more is more relevant at C2 than it is at lower constellations, compared to a buffing set. And how does that affect my clear times in Abyss? Normally in Abyss, I find when I do things like minorly tweak artifact sets and there's like gain in one way and loss in another way, you don't notice the difference. Every single team that had an on-field attack-based damage dealer, I noticed the difference, which was not expected. And that is what convinced me to fully move over to Tenacity Farina and then a Escoffier release, and that was the nail in the coffin. So, in that video, sit lollies on Tenacity Mililith too. Yup. Like, Escoffier teams in general, I would say, uplifted the relevance of Tenacity and uplifted the relevance of, of these, Noblesse, significantly. So, yep. Anyways. So maybe you should be choosing to farm Tenacity from this new thing. How the artifact farming works, by the way, for anyone unaware, is it basically just gives you 15. Oh, I think it's technically like 70%, but it gives you 15% more artifacts. I know there's a reward for spending resin in this too, by the way, within a time limited period. Which is challenge awards. 1,200. So you get, I believe this is 1-to-1. You get dire prestige for resin you spend here, and that's how you get one of the rerollers. It's spending resin, which you can do at like the low difficulties. And that gives you more artifacts than you would get per resin than you would get from the domain. Functionally, about 15% more is the simple number I could give you. And 15% more artifacts doesn't seem like a lot, but again, artifacts are, as always, they're a statistical game. So getting more artifacts at a baseline over time is quite significant. I am not 100% sure that you can actually continue farming artifacts after the 10-day period, the disturbance outbreak time. If you cannot, in 10 days, the Leyline, blah, 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 they have it turns. Yeah, no, I think you can only farm artifacts during the 10-day time. So... yeah. So that's a little unfortunate, I think. Yes, you can spend as much resin as you want in the 10 days time. So you don't have to have fragile resin to get this 1,200, by the way, because you get 1,800 resin per day, or 1,800 per day, 1,800 resin across 10 days, right? But you have to use like most of your by the way, I meant to save fragile resin or condensed resin for yesterday for this, but then I spent it because but I spent it because I ended up strong boxing for some Noblesse pieces, and then I got a Noblesse upgrade. I fixed my Shenhe build, is my point. Yesterday, I finally fixed my Noblesse Shenhe build. And this is a really, really good Noblesse Shenhe build now. Yay, happy. Anyway, sorry, distracted. Your build is... What? Oh. I mean... Okay, so... finishing my difficulty 6 yap. This level of Skirk build is probably not going to clear difficulty 6. Difficulty 5 though, it should be fine. It's probably fine. You know what? For the lulz, I'm gonna leave this on her. Why? I know why this is on her. It's not because I'm actually normally using that on her. Normally, for my personal use, obviously I'm going to use her signature. But anyways, the point is, I forgot to turn on Bongo Cat. How dare I? Bongo Cat is very broken. Why is a Jeff's face there? What happened? How did this happen? Bongo Cat. I tried to make Bongo Cat visible, and a creepy Jeff face post showed up. I don't like, to be clear. I know why that. I know part of why that happened. It's because I have his stream paused over here because I was watching it very briefly before I started my stream, and Bongo Cat is clearly broken. Yup, work now. Hey, it worked now. There we go. Hello, Bongo Cat. That was funny. Bongo Cat face, really. Yeah, it's been Jeff the whole time. Anyway, sorry, distracted. Hopefully that was funny. Anyway, so the point is that based on that video, right? That was a C0R1 Muika. You want to know what I have? Muikers. Not that. The problem. Yeah, that is a slight problem, probably. My hope is I don't have to do that though, because my hope is that I can clear with my C1 Arlecchino instead. Right? We shall see. We'll leave her on White Tassel for now. I want to see if I can clear with like slightly lower investment. Like this isn't like, it's not lower investment, but like powered down builds, because I do have C1, so I think putting her on White Tassel to start is probably fine. I also have a very good Gladiators build. That's a very good build. Actually, I think for you, well, I might end up trying to see how Arlecchino does against the Dragon Toilet, but no, honestly, I don't. We're gonna put an EM type on her. Is my point. So a little bit worse crit rate, but that's fine. So yeah, Zajeff got halfway on the Cryo boss. I don't think Zajeff has the same investment I do. Right? So like the Cryo boss is the one I'm least worried about for difficulty 6. The Tulpa is very sus for me because I think Muikers might be necessary, and I don't have a Muika with a leveled burst. And then the Dragon Toilet, my two options that theoretically might be able to clear, I think are with Emily and Kinich, maybe. But the problem is, like, one, if I need to use Muikers with her weapon on the Tulpa, I don't have her weapon available for Kinich on the Dragon Toilet. And also, they'd probably want to share some artifacts between each other. So, like, yeah. So, Kenich's, I think, is a bit sus. Who is maybe slightly less sus is doing the same character that person used, which is Veressa. And I have the option of using Veressa with her signature weapon. So, my point is, I predict I will not clear difficulty 6 today. Right? Why? Because I am the kind of player who, while I have the 5-star investment level required, I'm not necessarily used to having to play these really strong teams well enough to clear this game mode. And I don't necessarily have the ideal combination of artifact investment. Don't have, like, my Veressa, you know, talents is level 8 still, right? So things I might be working on this patch is like getting Veressa to level 90. That I could actually do today. I think about it. If I want to. We'll see. I'll consider it. Anyways, getting Varessa to level 90, and then obviously importantly getting her talents leveled up will probably matter. And that's, I think, the important framework to keep in mind for people like asking, like, who is this for? Did they just make difficulty 6 for whales? No, I think they made it for high investment players to give there an actual reason, because in the past, like every single time I've tested, trying to see like what an individual constellation does or what a specific 5-star weapon does. If you're changing any one specific factor, I basically almost never see a meaningful difference in my ability to clear Abyss. At least on the characters that they intend to be strong. And therefore, like, what is the like pre this game mode? What was the actual like justification for getting Skirk's weapon, realistically, when in practice her best team clears Abyss trivially regardless? Well, no, there wasn't really any real justification. And now there kind of is. There's actual content in the game that kind of justifies this existing. This doesn't mean you should pull it, by all means. I think what it means is you should ignore difficulty 6. Unless that's something that seems enjoyable to you, right? Because one big thing is, like, even if I can manage to clear difficulty 6 in this patch, like after, again, my suspicion is after investing a little bit more in probably Varessa, that does not equate to me being able to clear difficulty 6 next patch, which is different bosses, which will have different mechanics, because that's how this game mode works. It is bosses with highly specific mechanics. So yeah. And I'm fine. I'm fine with them adding more difficult. Is this the perfect endgame content for me? I don't think it's going to be, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, that's my yap. Let's go do hard mode, because we have to do that first. Did I just do normal mode? I think I didn't switch the difficulty. Can I tell what difficulty I'm at? What difficulty? No, I'm on hard. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Switch between. Oh yeah, by the way, I was right about the exalted ones. Okay. I was right about the idea of... Oh, does this spawn half tulpas on the lower difficulty levels? I thought it didn't. Or no, I mean, it spawns half tulpas normally in general, but I thought it didn't spawn the ones as shields. Yeah, no hard is easy. Anyway, sorry. I was right about the fact that you can't pre-stack Serpent Spine. Here, let me just showcase this quick. See? Oh, I'm sorry. You can pre-stack 1 or 2 stacks generously. People were like, no, there's going to be a key. It's fine. They showed a key. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can't pause the game. There's no booking and no pre-stacking Serpent Spine. You know, I'm a booking hater. It doesn't hurt me. It screws over some people. That's for sure. And it's going to make a few characters feel a lot worse to use in this game mode, especially because you start with no energy. Which I'm not going to... I don't want to yap about the no energy thing right now until I, like, actually experience how much of a problem it causes. So, yep. But yeah, the no booking thing is, in my opinion, actually fine. Booking was obviously not an intended design aspect and changes the gameplay to a meaningful degree for different players using the same characters. It's an unintended game design aspect that affects how they might consider designing characters. I think it's a good thing that this... it's a hot take. I'm sorry. I think it's a good thing that booking doesn't exist here. I think it's a little bit of a weird dick move to make it so, like, I can't help but think that the thing with the timer starting rather than like the normal you press the button and then it starts, the fact that you can't pre-stack Serpent Spine feels like they're just like, ah, crap, we made Serpent Spine too good in version 1.0, so let's make it so they can't pre-stack Serpent Spine and start with no energy so that they want to pull, like, yeah, you get the point. But again, this is getting into territory of like, you know, the justification for getting weapons now. The justification for getting weapons now is not just it look pretty and make me see bigger number, but bigger number don't matter. Now it's that, but bigger number do matter now. So, anyways, by the way, Jafufu is available now. Can I do my polls live while I wait for some yapping? Because I think there's more yapping after I clear hard mode. I'm gonna do my Jafufu polls while there's yapping, I think, after. I need to acquire the orange cat. It's boring polls. I'm not gonna show it on stream. I'm just gonna yap. I'll relay what's happening to you. But I need to get an orange cat, aka a ferocious, very ferocious tiger. Anyways, is this just specific characters that Mihoyo chooses to give buffs to? Like Sing-Jo, really? Or is this what is exalted ones? Oh no, the exalted ones is based on other people clearing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so this is what Zajef used. Okay. Can I check the builds? No. Alright. For difficulty 5. Clear. To be clear. Like I said, I like difficulty 6 is a high investment check in some form. It is like having some additional 5-star investment is essentially required for the ideal teams. Whale investment, it depends on how you define whale investment, I suppose. If you define any weapon as whale investment, sure. But I think most people would acknowledge that it is possible to get C0R1 characters as free-to-play. But, like, to be able to clear every difficulty 6 with consistency probably requires some amount of topping up every now and then, even if it isn't whaling topping up. Anywho's. It's everybody, not only friends? Wait, what? What do you mean? This is everybody on the server? I doubt you could C0. C0, yeah, I don't, well, I don't know. I suspect it will be well, there'll be a Stygian Onslaught where we'll see someone clear with C0 non-5-star character, non-5-star weapons. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. The fact that Bennett gets his max utility, his max buffing potential with a 5-star weapon, it causes some muddying of the water and whether or not that's actually doable, right? But anywho's, some JP dude already did. That was C0R1. C0 characters, but C0R1. There's a difference between C0 characters and C0R1 when you have characters like Skirk and Muika, where their signature weapon is like a 20% upgrade, or if not more, because of other nuances to factors that change things. So yeah. We're spending too long on the screen. Dia, Yai, Eon-san, or that's not Eon-san. Shivers. What? Wait, am I blind? Is Eon-san deleted from existence? Where is she? Oh, I put her up here. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, Eon-san starting with an additional 20% attack is kind of nice. It means, because I feel like I might have to switch to an ER timepiece. But we'll see. We'll see. Skirk C1 better than C0 Skirk and C0 Shen, huh? For this game mode, I don't know. I don't know. I'll be able to test that in the future, but I'm not activating my Skirk C1 right now. Oh, of course, I thought I wasn't going to get my energy back, so I swapped out. Okay, well, whatever. And well, oh, we can spend resin for each one. Nice. Okay. Use. I should have maybe condensed the resin, I guess, but that's fine. We'll be doing this enough. It doesn't matter. I mean, sure. Yeah, that actually could be good, but I probably yeah. Okay, we'll take it. Kind of burnout and Zenless. That's fine. Any advice you can give? I don't know. I mean, if you're burned out, I think it's probably best to take a break. Wait, what? need to change. I'm just doing the initial difficulty because you don't unlock the hard difficulty immediately. Shoop-a-doop. Oh, I just used a Chevr's team for the first chamber when I well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Here, just do a cooler and overburn situation. Rip through this. But yeah, we're just doing the trivial difficulty right now. I don't know. Like, if you're burnt out on a gacha game, I think the best advice I personally feel is I should have waited until whatever. Doesn't matter. It's difficulty free. The best advice I feel. Didn't kill. Sad. Okay, return. And you have to do like this. Why do you keep giving me circlets? Alright, you hit return, not challenge again. Okay, and then I see. Okay, cool. By the way, I think you can use the same characters between difficulty 3 because difficulty 3 and below is basically meant as an artifact farming mode. So, yeah, and that seems where they've set the balance. Yeah, I don't know. If you've liked Zenless or whatever, and you're not, the only other advice I could give you is like if you feel burned out, maybe like getting going and watching some and go and watch, I don't know, Lin Zero maybe would be my recommendation. If you go watch Lin Zero's videos, you'll see like some of the depth of techniques you can do and like how learning and improving your skills in Zenless. Maybe the like improving your gameplay will be a motivator for you to continue playing Zenless or whatever. But it's also just fine to take a break, I think, and reevaluate after a couple weeks, a month, whatever, if you want to continue playing the game. Yeah, I'm going to try not to use the fragile resin, but oh well, it's not the end of the world if I do. Why am I spending so long thinking here? Here, Skirk will, this will be a really tricky ordeal for Skirk here. Sure, we'll use you, why not? use the most broken teams for the easiest difficulty. How long do I need to take energy? Oh boy. I feel like I'm gonna want to put Escoffier on Fab. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter for this mode, obviously, but like that's the weird factor, of course. I almost died. I almost died at difficulty 3. I feel like that energy factor is gonna be the main thing that muddles me. As far as feeling motivated to, because like again, I right now for this one, I should be able to clear difficulty 6. I think my artifact investment is probably enough. I just need to like potentially level up Muika's burst, potentially level up Varessa a little bit more and her talents. Can you give me the artifacts that I care about? But yeah, so there we go. That's difficulty 3. And that's all the Primo gems. That's it. And you have 10 minutes to do that, by the way. So like a low AR player, I don't know what AR you unlock this mode at, but yeah, I do not think I will clear 6 right now at all. I am so very not used to, we can do my Jufufu balls now. I'm so used to not thinking about this, like having to optimize good teams. And again, I don't think it's bad that there's now a reason to think about optimizing good teams. But yeah, it's AR-45. Yeah, so an AR-45 player, it can probably clear this mode at difficulty 3. But, well, particularly because they just co-op, to be clear. You just go into co-op and you'll be fine. So, like, I think it's good, right? Like, the difficult part of this content is only giving you a reward of Mora and rerollers. And the rerollers are only really, okay, not only relevant. The rerollers, in my opinion, are primarily relevant. Like, they have some value for like early game players, but I really don't think I think early game players might be better off saving them, stockpiling any rerollers they get early on for like after they've got some invested builds. I really strongly feel it's best to save them, and therefore, in my opinion, the rerollers are a high investment thing. right? They're already a high investment build thing. And where do you need high investment builds? Or this end game that gives you the re-rollers to improve your high investment builds. It's a chicken and egg situation. I think it's a perfect end game reward for the difficulty of this game mode. Because it should be very easy for you to ignore that reward. Unless you're just way too focused on optimizing builds for a game mode you can't clear anyways, potentially. Like, I don't think you should feel bad about not being able to clear even difficulty 5, right? And difficulty 5 shouldn't be that hard for us, but I don't even know if I'm going to clear difficulty 5 first try, because difficulty 5 is not easy either, to be clear. So, anyways, by the way, tomorrow I will probably, well, I think tomorrow, maybe we'll do this today. But if Jeff is still streaming after I'm done doing things on my account, but he and I both said we're like, okay, we're gonna do some co-op together, but because you can co-op this game mode, and that's interesting. Like, I think that's where the real fun of this will come in. But weirdly excited. I'm sorry. I'm excited about new end game time on. Anyway, so yes, you can co-op with 4 people. What was I saying? Sorry. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the co-op a lot, because co-op changes gameplay dynamics meaningfully and changes how you might consider building certain characters and using certain characters, and that's cool. And it changes depending on if you're doing 2-player or 4-player. So yeah, crazy you can't co-op the highest difficulty. I mean, I think co-oping the highest difficulty would be co-oping the highest difficulty would be true whale BS for sure. Because a 50% HP multiplier on top of their base HP is like nonsense. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. Take a drink of water. I think it's a good thing that the weapon skins are temporary, by the way, for difficulty 6, because it's just like a temporary trophy flex reward. And if the skins are temporary, it's a lot easier to not feel FOMO for not having them, right? Like if they weren't temporary, you know, people would feel more pressure to like pull on the weapon banner, because the weapon banner is potentially very likely to be, like, if you already have a really good build, at least, as we can see from the one video, again, linked in the description. Take a drink of water. Blep, blep. I just swallowed that water too early. I started talking before I... Don't drown. Yeah, that'd be a live stream fail. Anywho's, what was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. It's fine. Oh, the weapon banner can be the difference maker. Yada yada. Let's do the hard modes. I'm doing my Jufufu pulls in the background. Oh, I just got Jufufu in a 10 pull. Nice. Okay, well that's... Okay. I had a guarantee already, so I just got Jufufu at like 3 pity. So counting my pity before, I just did like... That was like 50 pulls for Jufufu. Shoot, well that makes me kind of wish I had gone for a Yixuan. I still have 1,400 things. Well, I wasn't going to get Jufufu's engine, but I don't know if I want to commit to going to pity for the engine. Ah, frick me. I know her M1's really good, though. Okay, well, I'll figure that out later. Claim the Pimo gems. Okie dokie. Can I go straight to fearless mode? Or, well, no, I wanna show difficulty 4 anyways. Oh no, you have to clear menace. That's fine. Okay. So difficulty 4, my expectation is that yeah, that is probably the luckiest I've gotten for getting a C0 or an M0 character in Zenless, quite frankly. Orange Cat. I mean, that's what cats do. Cats sometimes find you without you really trying that hard to find them. So, yep. Anyways, I got the Orange Cat. Yeah, sorry. Got distracted by Zenless Gambit. This would have been a Zenless stream today if it weren't for new endgame being added. Like, new endgame being added to Genshin is like the only thing that could have prevented me from doing a Jufufu stream today. Anywho's, sorry. Start. Okay, now, yeah, different UI now for selecting the teams ahead of time. That makes sense. Okie dokie. Coolios. I don't love that you can't change your equipment between, like, I would feel much less, like, that's why I don't, like, feel super happy. Like, I'm glad there's a content that justifies, you know, having higher investment things in the game now. But, like, at the same time, I think it's a dick move to not let us like share those weapons around, kind of thing, and share equipment around when they've done this. But oh well, it is what it is. Okay, so I want to see. I have Harbinger of Dawn on her right now. Okay, here, let's put that. There we go. Sure. Let's see if we can do. Like, you know what? You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Is Diona equipped? Probably be fine. Probably. You can't stop me. For difficulty 4, you can't stop me. Where's my G? There she is. All right. Bram. Wait, no, do like that. Okay. And we'll do Clarent in Emily baseline because I like that. And then we will throw in Dia Yai. Wait, can I do Dia Yai? Yeah, I think I can do that. I would use Pyro Traveler for the Clarent team here, but I don't. I have Hydro Traveler active right now, so nope. I'm not gonna use Pyro Traveler right now. I might later. But I'm just gonna use. I'm using Ebot Muika here with a very non-ideal build for what it's worth. She's on a scroll build, which is ideal, but the crit ratio with 464 EM is not exactly ideal in a team where, particularly in a team where she's not triggering a melt or vaporize from off field, and I'm not gonna burst on her. Okay, so, you know, anyways, she'll be doing damage. Don't get me wrong, and I have constellations or whatever, but I'm gonna use these characters because this is how the team works, and I enjoy the team. I'm sorry. Anywho's, these are the teams I want to use for difficulty 4 here. Because difficulty 4 should be an abyss level difficulty based on the DPS check that I saw, right? And I do want to try some like DPS Lanyon things, but honestly, I don't think DPS Lanyon works against anything other than the Tulpa here, and probably only at difficulty 4, because difficulty 5 and upwards have too stringent of requirements for the. Like, because the Tulpa gains... The Tulpa says Pyro has an advantage, but the Tulpa at difficulty 5 and 6 basically also says you need Cryo. Whereas pre-difficulty 5, I believe you don't. DPS Lanyon could work on this, though, I guess. But I have to, like, turn off for... It's like, I don't know. The DPS... My favorite DPS Lanyon team for, like, high DPS potential doesn't really work, is my point, against these bosses. So, oh well. There we go. I hope I can clear difficulty for these teams, but it's going to be a little sus considering the characters that take part of the will not be able to, along with their single player challenges. You adjust your party composition every battle. If you modify a composition that's already has challenge records, you will have to reset the corresponding record. Okay. Okay. Co-op mode leaders, and no one would be able to adjust their party composition and their character's weapons during the challenge. Okay. Left side of the mini-map to review challenge information. Okay. But yeah, we'll see. Like, Dia ain't doing a lot on field here for a second. Yeah, that's so much setup time. Oh my lordy. That's so much setup time required. Oops. I also forgot I should figure out using Yai's burst at some point. Well, why did I start attacking so late there? What happened? Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Difficulty 6 life 4 152. Yeah, that matches my expectations for difficulty 4 there. Bongo Cat has a chest. Duplicate spirally eyes. Should we put a different hat on for Bongo Cat? I feel like the exchange is broken. Okay. I feel like there might be a more appropriate Bongo hat for Stygian Onslaught. Plunger? Maybe Plunger for now. Wait, will people think I'm making a joke about Pride if I do Plunger plus Rainbow Cat? Maybe not. I don't want people to take that out of context. Plunger for Toilet Dragon. How about Chicken? Perfect. Just got Skirk? Nice, congrats. Can you give me a single... Bruh. Whatever. Put the warrior hat on. True, actually. Oh. I hit. Challenge again. Wait. Did I just abandon my whole challenge? I just forgot. I haven't done the next bosses. Wait, how do I... Can I... No, okay. Sorry, I'm getting used to the UI. Return. Yeah. There we go. Okay, good. Sorry. We learned how the UI works. And we doing the very important task of figuring out what Bongo Cat I need. You know what? Where's the warrior hat? I don't remember where the warrior hat is. Shoot. There's too many I have too many hats. I've had Bongo Cat too long. Okay, you know what? Here, put on an octopus head. Perfect. We like octopus head. Why? I don't know why. Difficulty is this? This is 4, which I'd say is similar to Abyss difficulty as far as DPS checks go, at least. With, you know, nuance to things. Because, you know, enemies have their requirements. But, I mean, Abyss is the same thing. Difficulty 4 is the most comparable to Abyss. So, like, as far as, like, my videos where I do, you know, shenanigans with different kinds of characters, that is the difficulty mode that I will probably, like, use for shenanigans, right? Really? Did I bungle up my gameplay that much? Okay. Oh yeah, we'll go on a polearms only, don't you worry. Don't you guys worry. I do not think polearms only will clear difficulty 6. I am quite confident of that, but I am quite confident polearms only can clear difficulty 5. What I really want to know is can this team clear difficulty 5? I want to know. Because like it wasn't that was not surprising to me that I can clear difficulty 4, right? All right. I mean, it's a fab piece. Like, it's a, you know, I hate that I'm locking it, but I'm locking it because it's a fab piece. It's also a piece that I could use for powering down my Skirk. I had challenge again. Ah! Wow, holy 900 viewers. I didn't even look at my viewer count. Fab Circlet that isn't crit rate is crazy. What do you mean? All of my like optimized builds that care about Fab, generally speaking, aren't crit rate circlets unless they're characters that don't need any other stat. But usually supportive characters nowadays like always need some other stat. So like, you know, that would be obviously like a Yunjin Fab piece or whatever. So, anyways, let's see. How long does it take me to get energy here? Oh boyo. Oh boyo. Here, you know what? Here, get your thing down while I try to get energy. Okay. Good, good. Okay. Bap. 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 Real question is, can the higher investment version of Skirk Sunfire clear? Okay. I'm gonna time this. Bap. Ah! Ah, crap! I didn't swirl. Oh no, I didn't swirl cryo. I put too much pyro on it. Why'd I do that? Oh, did I just fail difficulty 4? I think I just. No, we're gonna retry. That was scuff gameplay. This is obviously a lower investment version of Sunfire Skirk. I am not confident Sunfire Skirk can clear difficulty 5, even with like premium 5-star versions. But we're gonna try it. I think I didn't get much BB uptime there. My start was worse. What am I doing? What? Why did your skill miss? Ah! Bruh. Oh no, I think it put Hydro on itself, didn't it? And it overwrote the... No! No! Try again. Man, I have chosen a perfect borderline arse team for difficulty 4 here. Oh crap, you're Yep. Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, the real problem here is like having to waste a bunch of attacks. Oh, and we just overtook with cryo because of the Hydro again. Rah! What did I do? A charge attack there. Okay. Fine. I don't want to get too lost doing what is realistically just meme things. Like, okay, Let's just not get too lost in the sauce doing that. But here, let's try. We'll at least get it with Sitlolly. I think that means Sunfire Skirk, probably even with Sitlolly, and my constellations on her, is probably not going to work at difficulty level 5 for Sunfire Skirk, which is not the end of the world. It's fine. Am I disappointed? Yes, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. Do this. Why? Ah, frickin' Sitlolly start. Oh. Oh, the zero energy. So. Wait, is that a problem? No, it's not a problem. Never mind. Never mind. It's not a problem. So I can't pause. Wait, it's gonna start again automatically. God freaking dang it. Okay, whatever. I can't yap. I can't pause and yap anymore. How dare they? It's not a problem. It's actually not a problem. I didn't have to restart there. Okay, do that. I think it's not a problem, at least. Ow. Don't do it. Oh, you butthole. Okay. You butthole. Okay. You are a butt. Okay. Well, that was a very terrible rotation. Also bad. No, I overtook with cryo. No. No, you butthole. Why do you keep interfering with my auras? Ah. No. Okay. We're gonna, yep. We're definitely not gonna do Sunfire Skirk at difficulty 5. But I at least must get the Sunfire Skirk clear on the difficulty 4, aka the Abyss level difficulty. Right. I can't let it defeat me at difficulty 4 for my shenanigans, right? I must at least complete my shenanigans at difficulty 4. That is a requirement. Right, do this. Stop putting... You put... When it does that move, so let's switch to Shinha. Let's switch to Shinha. The problem is this thing is putting... This wouldn't be a problem if Sitlolly didn't make it go into its special Night Soul mode. Because when it goes into its Night Soul mode is when I believe it puts... Wait, no, wrong button. I hope that didn't cancel everything. I just had to go to the key. Sorry, again, getting used to the interface here. Like it's putting Hydro on itself, and that's the Hydro is consuming the Pyro Aura, and then I immediately overtake with Cryo, and then I can't like get my mails properly. So that's what is happening here. Oh no, did it really? Oh no, I think it still counted it. Yeah, it did. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So let's try Shenhe here. I think Shenhe will actually work. Because no Night Soul, blah, blah, blah. Able to do Dire? Oh, I haven't started yet. I haven't even done difficulty 5 because I'm getting... Sorry, I got distracted doing some shenanigans. In difficulty 4. Because, you know, I think establishing that shenanigans are possible difficulty 4, because difficulty 4 is, like, similar to Abyss difficulty, is important. But, yeah. Anyways. I think Skirk is still an issue. Ah, frick, you're right. Wait, that just... oh, the UI. There's so many clicks to go and change your teams. I think they need to change the UI a little bit, I'll be honest. Shoot. I would use Finale of the Deep here on Skirk for this, but I kind of don't have it leveled. I feel like I feel like Azure Light is cheating. I feel like Azure Light is cheating. Viewer count dropped by 100. When you get to high viewer counts on YouTube live streaming, the viewer count just fluctuates wildly for whatever reason. I think it's because like YouTube struggles to figure out how many people are real people, and it like turns people into not real views, and then turns them into real views after it realizes they're real people again. Okay, whatever. I don't feel like doing it. I did a Sunfire Melt Skirk with Shenhe clear in Abyss when I did my stream the other day. We'll just use Azure Lit. It's fine. We have the nerf of like the energy situation anyways, so who cares? Who cares? I mean, I care, but you know. Really? That's annoying.
Transfiguration. Do your master's bidding. Wait, hear me.
Yeah, shoot. I just hit the melt. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Ah, Shenhe energy. Wah. Oh, also, frick. I should have put Shenhe on 2P Soupies for this. Whatever. Because I have two characters on Noblesse here. Shenhe and Bennett are on Noblesse right now. I forgot to absorb. Bruh, fab. Oh my god. Apparently, yep. Need even more energy on Shenhe in this mode. After I just fixed her build, now I feel like I wanted even better. Ah, no, I bungled. I bungled. Oh, I still overtook with fire at the end, I guess. Maybe we can recover. Maybe we can recover. Oh my god, no. Not this energy situation, no. Ah! Ah! Ah, the starting with no energy bungles things so much with characters like Shenhe that have 5 million energy requirements. Okay. I think what we solve for doing that is just not caring about the first rotation energy on her. I think I'm spending too long on Skirk when I'm doing that. Okay, so we do this, right? I should have queued there first. Oh, but then if I don't, but if I don't have her burst going, then I don't get the meter down enough. If bro is struggling, what am I gonna do? Okay, I'm trying to do shenanigans at difficulty 4. I'm trying to do shenanigans, okay? Ah, the no energy start though. It screws over like particular characters to a weird degree. And like I don't get why they did this, because it's not like, oh, it's just shilling, it's just trying to shill for the the no energy units like Skirk, except for like Skirk's supports still need energy, right? Even in a normal Skirk team, her supports still need energy for her to get good damage. So like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I didn't get a melt there. Ah, frick. I did a tappy. Oops. You put Hydra on yourself. Apparently it still puts Hydra on itself in the... Bruh, is there something different with this Moz at difficulty 4? I thought the difficulty 4 version was the same as Abyss, and only the difficulty 5 and 6 was the more annoying version in Stygian Onslaught. Like, so I am encountering many more issues fighting this boss in Stygian Onslaught at difficulty 4 than I did with this same team at... I got too busy yapping. At Abyss, right? Same boss in Abyss. The same exact team did much better. Anyway. Like, I thought this is the same as Abyss, so I think I'm just encountering I forgot to Shenhe to start. Not the damage didn't matter, just the energy mattered, right? Yeah, now I gotta restart for the energy. Look, I'm stubborn right now. I'm sorry. I want to get this clear. I want to get my shenanigans difficulty 4 clear out of the way. But you know, I'm just mentioning that this boss in particular feels more annoying at difficulty 4 than it did in Abyss. Oh my god. My will embodied. Cryo incarnate. Wind, hear me. Everybody stand back. Okay. Unleash. I did it again. No. No, it's just a restart. Okay, no. I need to go here. Let's at least go return and change the Shenhe build to what it should be in this team context. Well, theoretically, Noblesse is still ideal for Shenhe in this team context, but Instructor should be on Bennett. I don't want to put Instructors on Bennett. He already is having like buildup of energy issues in this game mode. So like, no, no. We're going. I think I have the fast equip system. It should have it. Yeah, except that's the wrong goblet technically. But it should be fine. Yoink. Okay, so it's a little tiny bit more ER on Shenhe, which might matter. But more buffing potential, which might matter too. No, Bennett is not on Skyward. I don't have Skyward, unfortunately. I would love Skyward, especially for this game mode. Ugh. Alright, Fab! I have 50% crit rate with the R5 Fab! Bruh, it's because I didn't crit, obviously, but like, There we go. Yeah, it's a lot better for energy. A little slow, setup-wise. The damage looks like it's exactly the same. Did it change my artifacts? No, I think my artifacts are different. I can feel the ER. Don't do it! Ah! You're freaking Hydro butt! I hate you. I hate you, sir. I hate you. Stop overwriting my auras. Biggest dick move they did in this boss. I just want to do my janky teams. What? How did I miss a belt? Whatever. Oh my god, and I missed an attack too. Did I? Oh my god. That was, I'm pretty sure, just gameplay issue. I feel like I should have just done the Diona team at this point. Yo, frick your Hydro! Stop with the Hydro! Bruh, this enemy putting Hydro on it completely F's it up. I swear this is happening way more than it happened in Abyss. It did happen in Abyss, but not like this. I don't have enough time. Frick you. Stop putting Hydro on yourself! I just want to shenanigan clear. We can, Mahoyo, I'll use your meta teams. I'll do it. I'll use your meta teams that you're trying to shill for with this. Just let me do one shenanigan clear. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. I didn't do that enough. I think as soon as I get the meter to minimum is when I switch off. Well, this is taking long. I thought it was, by the way.
Transfiguration. Let's light it up.
Okay.
Cryo incarnate. Shoot. I swear by my sword. Let's light it up, everybody.
Oh crap! Meant to switch a bit. Okay.
Take your true form. Do your master's bidding. Wait, hear me. Let's
Bad rotations. Don't do it. Ah!
by ordinance divine. I swear by my sword.
Can I swish? Thank you.
Transfiguration. Do your master's bidding. Wait, hear me. Everybody stand.
I didn't crit. Missing the big crit was a bit rude. Hey, see, Diona could have cleared. My god, that took too long. Bonus. Wow. How exciting. Sick. Alright. Great. Okay. Okay, Mahoyo, you won. You won. I'll stop shenanigans for now. Oh, I just looped. Bam. Sunfire cleared the see, this is what I was trying to like establish. It was like shenanigans are possible at difficulty 4. Can I leave? I don't think difficulty 6 shenanigans clear. Probably not. All right, let's try the real story here. Can I claim my garbage? My garbage. Blap. Sorry, you know, gotcha things. Blap. Okay. Yoink. I've almost cleared difficulty 6 with Sunfire. I believe that, considering you have a C6, a C6 Skirk. All right. Hey, look, we got a re-roller. How exciting! Bam. Okay, so fearless mode. Now we're gonna have to use better teams. But I'm still gonna try to use slightly powered down builds. So we're not using that team. Actually, no, I do still want to see if I can use this team. Sorry. I'll probably go back and try some different things. We're probably not going to get too lost trying to dire mode, right? I'll use dire mode like with the teams that seem like they should be good and fully powered and whatever. But, you know, Anyways, Skirk here. At the very least, I ain't gonna shill Mihoyo's signature weapon for difficulty 5 here. I think I'll shield a good team. I'm fine with that. But I ain't gonna shield a signature weapon. I think we can clear with Harbinger of Dawn. Right. We can clear with Harbinger of Dawn. I believe. Okay. Farina, let's go. VA. And let's use Rosaria. Let's see what we can do. I want to do a 4-star, 4-slot teammate. Might want to put a Scofia in Fab, but we'll see if it matters. I'll try that team for that one. Because my hope, I'm not sure. This team, I think, I've never really tried to truly measure this team's DPS, particularly since I dealt Moika Burst. If I have to Moika Burst for the damage bonus here, it's fine. Like, it's not going to do that much damage because I have a level 1 Moika, right? At level 1 Moika Burst. But I have other things uplifting it and whatever. So, anyways. And then for this thing, so here, I'll show Overload real quick. And the problem that we're going to encounter that I suspect, just in case. Because maybe I'll actually be able to brute force this with Overload. Where's my Arlecchino? There she is. So this is White Tassel Arlecchino to start. I will probably switch her to Jade Spear. Yeah, anyways, let's do this to start, right? And we'll probably see the problem with it. Yes, Moika is C1, but again, her build, she has 400 EM. That team, the C1 damage bonus is not doing that much. It is making her skill last longer, which is helping a little bit. But anyways, yes, the Moika C1 is helping, but with how I have the build configured. What does Exalted do? Bonus stats, like 20% attack, 20% HP. Not 20% ER, unfortunately. So like these have to be killed, and you can brute force them. Did I not kill the one? Okay, you can brute force them. No, I'm not gonna kill it. No, targeting. No. You get the point. I'll do it one more time. Yes, I know Cryo 1 hits them. I'm doing this for the point of demonstration of like kind of why you heavily need Cryo. Frick you. Also, I like how I didn't get my energy back that time. Yeah, I really don't like... This is one of my favorite bosses, by the way, and quite frankly, I think this game mode ruins one of my favorite bosses. Why? Why did I get my energy back last time and not now? Yeah, I think the Tulpa is one of the best designed bosses in the game. And I will die on that hill. Oh my god. Stop! I literally switched my camera to go and target the other thing. And then you're like, no, you're targeting the thing in the... Yeah, it's just auto-target. Like, this might be tolerable. You know, I'm just not going to bother. This might be tolerable to brute force at difficulty 5. Like, on my account, at least. If it weren't for the auto-targeting. I'm not going to try to lose my sanity against the auto-targeting. So the strat here is not overload. Like, I think they configured this specifically in a way to say, frick you for trying to use a lower investment team. And instead they want you to, like, you know, have, like, Sit Lolly for a Pyro DPS. Is my vibe. But that's, oh well. Anyways, we'll use Sit Lolly. I do have Sit Lolly C1 here. Keep that in mind. Like I can tell you one thing for honestly difficulty 5, and especially if I am able to start difficulty 6, you won't hear me saying constellations don't make a difference here or weapons don't make a difference here. They do. So Jeff was using hyper blooms for Tulpa and Nahida refused to target mini Tulpa with autos. Yeah, great. Okay, here. You know what? Let's try. We'll at least try Eons on Bennett. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. I will refuse to use Shalonen at least for difficulty 5. And this is still a White Tassel Arlecchino, but it is a C1 White Tassel Arlecchino. With Sitlolly C1 at this point. Well, okay. You know what? Here. Let's try. Oh, wait. I put Rosaria in the. Oh, frick. Can we try. I'm just trying to think what cryo unit can we try that isn't going to buff as much as my Sitlolly C1. Charlotte? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Let's just throw in Charlotte on TTDS. Because, like, I have enough... the Constellation Investment Arlecchino, even with White Tassel... I know, I mean, White Tassel powers are down. White Tassel probably powers my Arlecchino down, I suspect, from Jade Spear. From Jade Spear to White Tassel probably powers my Arlecchino down about as much as C1 is increasing her damage. But C1 is doing some other things for me, too, at the same time. So, you know... Anyways, we'll just do TTDS Charlotte, and then, you know, normal attack to kill the Tulpas kind of thing. Bravo! Okay. Well, whatever. Targeting! Oh boy, maybe I should have. Well, okay. Well, rotation-wise, we ignore what happened here. Oh, I need to. No, targeting, targeting. What? Bruh, do you see how far the targeting auto-targets the Tulpa? Like, I understand why they set the, like, God, why can't I control the targeting in this game? This mechanic wouldn't be that annoying to deal with this team, if I can control the targeting. Like, how am I supposed to deal with that without Sitlolly? Right, without cryo that follows you around, like Sitlolly or Escoffier. Do I have to throw in a scope? Well, I have an Escoffier in the Skirk team, right? Like, how do you deal with that without cryo that follows you around? Because, and there's auto hits. Layla, yeah, I guess I have to throw in Layla. And yeah, Sitlolly charge attack. You can also aim. Like Mihoyo. Fix your freaking godforsaken targeting system. There's no reason that should feel as bad as it does. Tiona, bow. Ugh. I don't think you have the time to do that. Because guys, like that shield, you have to get through the shield. Like, I'm pretty sure breaking the Tulpas doesn't break the shield, right? You still have to break the shield and deal with the Tulpas at the same time. Layla might be the only realistic 4-star, but then you don't have like Thrilling Tales buff available. So, I just... Oh, why'd I do that? Frick, stop targeting it! Bruh, I ran towards the Tulpa. The camera wasn't facing the big Tulpa. And it still's like, I'm gonna target the thing behind me 3 meters away. Like, actually, are you serious? Like, Mihoyo, you're just making this actively a worse experience than it has to be. Like, oh my god. Just, I know this mode is intended to be like, play our really good, strong meta teams. But, like, you shouldn't have to for this difficulty mode. Because there are other things available. Why I keep forgetting about the mini Tulpas. I keep forgetting about the mini Tulpas. I'm getting too annoyed. Alright, let's try. Yeah. Spoiled by Zenless targeting system? Yeah, a little bit. Alright. Let's try to focus down a little bit. It's not that bad. It's annoying. Okay, spawn your Tulpas, you prick. Alright. What am I doing? I got up on it. Blap. Oh, why did I do that? I already had absorbed. I forgot to Billion Tails. Whatever. Bruh. Like... It's gonna kill me now, right? Yeah. Bruh. Okay, I give up. You won, Mihoyo. You won. I don't want to deal with that. Can you? Yes. I think I showed right there I could. I could deal with Charlotte here. I could deal with Charlotte here. I don't want to. I'm just gonna use it, Lolly. I'm sorry. Actually, I'll put a Scovia in. Because Scovia would be equivalent-ish to Layla. You might be like, how is a Scovia equivalent to Layla? I'm not talking on a damage level. I'm talking on a... She will auto-spit cryo on things nearby, and it'll be annoying to make sure the targeting hits the things, but probably less annoying than whatever. So, let's change the team. Hold E-help with Charlotte? It takes 5 million. Maybe, honestly. Okay, why did I exit all the way? What? Freaking God, the UI of this is not good. It's not good. Anyways, sorry. It's fine. Let's check Holy. Holy is something I should check. That is fair. I don't know what the range on her Holy is though, because like the mini Tulpas when the shield phase spawn pretty far apart from each other. Okay, target this. Bruh, fab. Oh, I didn't have a mark. I don't have stamina. Ah! That was really not an ideal rotation at all, was it? Bruh, my stamina. Oh my god, okay. Manage stamina better. You don't have to kill the minis to beam the shield. Doesn't it gain about 5 billion HP though? Like it gains. Fine. We'll let it. When it gets to its shield phase, we'll let it do that. We'll ignore it. I mean, sorry. Wait. Well, we can't ignore them in that phase. We can't ignore them in that phase. He doesn't absorb them in the shield phase? Oh, okay. Good to know. So, Thrilling Tales, because of the awkward energy situation, this like really doesn't seem like it works properly here, right? So I should probably do optimal combos. Why did I do a charge right there? That was dumb. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I need to heal. That was the most burst animation I have seen. Wow, like that. Like I've had her die in her burst animation before, but like the camera wigging was like something special there. That was just funny. I have no complaints about that. Okay. Alright, this I suppose. Don't know if it's worth doing a slow setup like this, but we'll see. Alright, and I don't know if I'm actually gonna get Thrilling Tales, but make sure... No, I don't think I got Thrilling Tales. It's fine. Ow. Well, I didn't line up things here well. It mucks with my muscle memory so much that the Tulpa, like... What? That deals damage to me when it absorbs? Ah! Also, it does get HP back there. Okay. So it absorbs them after the shield phase. Okay. Stop it! Aw, frick me. Bruh, the rotation just like doesn't work properly, I feel like. To be clear, I think I have the damage vigil here, it's just like ugh. It's just ugh. Like, I have the damage, it's just ugh, because it doesn't feel proper at all. Let's see what happens if I... Oh wait, I can't do Escofia, because I'm saved Escofia for the... Ugh. Okay. Yeah, difficulty 5 does indeed feel like floor 13. I will agree with that. Yeah, I feel like TDDS Charlotte here just doesn't even make sense at all, because like I can't, like with the energy mucking at the start, I have to like do stupid things like, and then having to use Charlotte on demand for swapping to, you know, get rid of the Tulpas means there's no reason to do TDS on her, because like most of the time I'm not getting the buff. So I think you do Fav on Charlotte here and that maybe makes things better, but I think I've demonstrated clearly enough that difficulty 5 is difficult. I'm just going to use my Seat Lolly and clear this without a problem. No, floor 6 is... floor 6, if we're using free-to-play as the term that is not actually free-to-play means, but as a catch-all for low investment, then yes, floor 6 is not doable at low investment levels, I agree. Why did I not... Brain, you gotta stop yapping for a second. You gotta stop yapping for a second. Chungus, I mean, you still gotta spend the extra time on him. Really? Okay, well. Like, this energy buildup time is so kind of lame. Wait, did I just let him absorb a thing? Whatever. No, I don't think he absorbed anything. I think he just... Oh my god! Why'd I do that? The no energy start just makes things feel very, very, like... I'll be generous until I'll just say unintuitive for now. Like, I'm sure as I play this game mode more, I'll get more used to the no energy start, but it just makes things feel bad like, right now to me. That's what it feels right now. But I want to emphasize it's like a feeling that I have because of my experience playing years of Genshin already and being used to the Abyss context and starting with full energy. I missed him. Bruh, auto-target. Oh my god. I need to put an ER timepiece on Zlolly, actually. I hit the retry. Whatever. Frick, I don't need this ER timepiece. Bruh.
Everybody stand back.
Yeah, so how do you not have energy? I had no energy issues, whatever. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I might be taking too long with this. Yeah, I don't know if I care about difficulty 6, by the way, is what I've decided. I don't mind that it exists, but I think I like the difficulty balance, quite frankly, of difficulty 5. With the enemy mechanics at hand. Like, if difficulty 6, because like that cleared obviously with a lot of time to spare, but that's because of the constellation investment with Lolly uplifting things a lot there. If that was Lolly C0, that still would have been relatively easy, right? But with much less time to spare, right? And I don't have any more resin. It's just like I am for the intended challenge, right? Being on a design level, their intention is like for it to have these specific mechanics you have to deal with, and then have enough damage to deal with it too. And as an end game combat challenge to goal and grind for, I think difficulty 5 is an appropriate balance. I think that's fine. We'll see how this team does. But I think the way the enemy mechanics work, auto targeting works, is gonna make difficulty 6 not fun for me. So I don't think I'm going to try to chase that. I think I might just choose to save the resources instead of chasing difficulty 6, but I don't know. My opinion might change over time. I probably should not have started with that. But I already did, so oh well. Okay, I think at this point, let's see. Does this even help? I don't know. I don't think it does. Alright, this... I missed the skill there. Okay, we're gonna wait again. Do. Can I get my energy? Yes, there we go. Okay. Good timing. Alright, cool. I'm happy about that. I'm very happy that worked. Like, to be clear, this is a higher investment overburn chlorine team. I think lower investment chlorine overburn teams will struggle a bit more. I don't think it's going to be an easy clear. But it did work. And it worked first try without me having to frack about with things. Yeah, that's definitely the easiest boss for sure with its mechanics, because this boss eats a bunch of its HP automatically. So this is also definitely probably the easiest boss at difficulty 6 for that reason, because it's a percentage of its HP, so not like a flat amount. And this should be relatively trivial, I suspect. Do I do character reviews? Yes, but not right now. Okay, that's this. How close are we to bursting? Not close enough. Let's just go to down. Now we can do this. I think it's fine. I forgot to do the charge attack. Whoops. So the question is, can I clear this without Skirk? At difficulty 5. I'm more interested in testing that than even like I'll try this at difficulty 6 to be clear. I have stopped doing optimal combos because obviously it didn't matter. Again, that was a harbinger of dawn, Skirk, for what it's worth. For anyone that missed that, it still didn't have 20 resin. Sad. Oh, 55 seconds. We'll just wait here for a second. Yeah, that was a harbinger of dawn, Skirk, on purpose because I wanted to check, you know, a lower investment Skirk. Yeah, the difficulty 5, I like this. Like, to be clear, the Tulpa, their specific decisions with the Tulpa annoys me. Because, like, I think Tulpa is a really fun boss for, like, the balance of, like, yeah, permanent Hydro screws with things, but it also gives you options for doing interesting teams. And, like, Shiver's teams against it, like, the Hyperbloom teams against it, where you, like, you can do Hyperbloom, you can do an Aggravate team, right? I can do Chlorinde Aggravate, but I don't have to bring in a Hydro unit for Chlorinde Aggravate, or Chlorinde Quick Bloom. That's cool, except they put a cryo requirement there. Like, why did you put a cryo requirement in the Tulpa? That's so lame. It's essentially a cryo requirement, and it's also a really heavy incentivization towards Seat Lolly, which is also like it's just a heavy incentivization towards like Arlecchino, Gomming, or Moika, most likely, I would say, and like maybe there's some other pyros I'm sure that will do well. Like we'll try Hu Tao on it. I will try to clear in difficulty 5 without my Arlecchino, because on Polearm it's only have Arlecchino C6, right? Like, isn't it a Dendro cryo requirement? Yeah, you can clear it without cryo. I'm not saying you can't clear it without cryo, guys. I'm just saying it's like overly punishing. Do not bring cryo to it. That's my point. So I disagree with how they chose to design the Tulpa specifically. But that isn't a judgment on the game mode as a whole. I think the game is trolling me for playing Melt Skirk or something. Sure, I'll lock it, I guess, on principle, but you know, I think like the game mode as a whole is a different situation. Try without Silali. I did some stuff with Charlotte there, and I'm like the damage threshold that I was reaching there with Charlotte was enough, but like it was just super awkward, and I don't really feel like doing it. Oh yeah, it is nice to have freaking music, you're right, in it. That isn't the Abyss music. That's just like anywho's. Normal challenge, perilous challenge. Let's see how awful it is. It's realistically no fun. oh yeah, this is just extra sparkles in the weapon skins, and this is it. So this tier for the 5-star extra sparkly one is definitely very whale bullshit. Extreme. This is Giga whale bullshit. This is the one that's theoretically doable. Like this one, like 6 is theoretically doable on my account with what I have. I just might have to invest in my characters more, play better. I don't think I'm going to do that because I just don't think I will enjoy it. But I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. So I will give Skirk her signature weapon. My expectation is I don't even think I'd actually need Skirk's signature weapon on my account because I have enough investment in other forms in other places. But we'll give Skirk her signature weapon. Like a big part of the reason I don't think I'm going to chase difficulty 6 is I don't think the Tulpa is very fun right now at all. And like what I will try is I'll try putting. So what I'm gonna here we're gonna do something else for the toilet. We're gonna try difficulty 6 here. We're gonna rely on like I want to emphasize I have constellations. I don't feel like going over all the constellations on everything. Yada yada. I am gonna put. I could actually min-max Arlecchino more with Homa for the artifact options I have, but I'm just going to do her on that. I also feel like maybe I should just do an attack timepiece instead. Yeah, I think I might just go attack timepiece instead. I actually loaned it on instructors, by the way, which is, well, no, it actually is kind of ideal for this team. So, yeah, it'll be fine, is my point. I don't think EM timepiece necessarily makes sense for me there. But anyways, sure, let's try, let's try Shenhe. We'll try premium, team. Although Rosaria might still be better in some ways because of less energy needs. Okay, to fast equip. Wait, that's the right build to work. Yeah, it is, okay. Put her on to Bless. I wonder, do you do Shenhe first? You probably do. Yeah, I think I start with Shenhe, tap E to get energy. Mew, member for 3 months. Fab on everyone. Yeah, pretty much. I might put Fab on the Scovie. We'll see how it is. And then this. We'll do Varessa. She is level 80 currently. We'll give her signature. Because, again, it's difficulty 6. And we should give her a crit rate circlet. It's fine. Actually, not fine. There we go. That's better. All right. Circlet remember, this thing gives a whack ton of crit damage for her, so like, I should definitely bias towards crit rate. More would be ideal, but you know. Feather be holding me back a little bit. I could switch to Goblet, but it's fine. Okay. And Kniech, I don't think I'm going to try right now because I'm just not good enough at playing Kniech. I'll probably practice Kniech play, but like I can't even. I'm so bad. I can like basically never get 5 Kniech skills. I need to practice him properly if I want to seriously try him. So Varese is in a better situation for me. Okay. And is Xiangling worth it in my context here? So I know the person that cleared with C0R1s used. What did they use? They used Fischl, Xiangling, Chevreuse, which is kind of funny that they used that. It surprises me that Eonson isn't better. Difficulty 5 is pretty ridiculous already. Yeah, I agree. My only concern with my Xiangling is I don't think she has. Well, maybe she does actually. Okay. Well, if I switch to Fab, actually she does not. Well, the Xiangling build in that video was so ridiculous. like I want to emphasize that Xiangling build in that video was on Engulfing Lightning and had 75-150 ratio. Like, it's the equivalent of me having the catch build and having, you know, 50% more crit damage and 20% more crit rate with about the same amount of ER. Wow. When I'm using Fab on the E, this is part of why I was saying I need to level more Fabs. I can't, like, is their intention just to shill more Fab weapons? Was that really their intention? I don't know. Anywho's, I think I have to put Xiangling here, right? I just don't know if that my Fischl makes sense necessarily. Well, I guess if we're using Eons on, if we're not using Eons on, we could put the Eons on from Fab onto Shungling. Would maybe be the benefit there. I don't know. Sure, we'll try a simulation of what that person did first. I don't think it's gonna go that well for me, considering my level 80, level 8 talent for Ressa. But sure, let's see. No Mav. I mean, I guess I could Moika. Is Moika gonna be better here than Shungling? Shungling hits with pyro. Shungling's pyro hits hit way more often. Who made that video? I don't know their name because I don't speak Japanese, unfortunately, but it's linked in the description. You know what? Actually, instead of Shungling, I'd be curious to try Oh, frick, she's Hydro. Okay, you know, hold please. I do want to try. I want to try Pyro Traveler. I really do want to try Pyro Traveler. And then, you know what, we can give Eon Son back, because I do want to try Eon Son as well. Give Eon Son back her Fav. I'm more interested in seeing how Pyro Traveler does against this thing than Shungling. So, for me, at least. Okay. Gotta switch off of the chosen one. The Hydro Traveler. The Almighty. Let's fix your build first. You should probably, well, we already have Scroll. You should be on Noblesse, technically. I'm not gonna worry about Noblesse for now. We're just gonna see how it does. We're just gonna see how it does. Also, I forgot to change the weapon, which I don't think matters that much. Actually, well, we'll just use an energy weapon. What energy weapon is the real question? I feel like Traveler should actually maybe be on an EM build. And an interesting option would be Zyphos here. Like, I think we're going to apply enough Electro, theoretically. But yeah, maybe we just do Sack. I think I'll just do Sack. That is a build. Yep. It will function. It will function. Okie dokie. Okay. But let's go change Pyro Traveler, or Hydro Traveler to Pyro. What? Oh, yeah, teleports me up here. No one can beat Dire, even whales. It's so hard. If actual whales can't beat Dire, it's skill issue. I'm sorry. It's because they've never had to play well before. Like there are some whales that do know how to play well, to be clear. I think I saw someone in my chat mention engineering plastics earlier, and they were able to clear. They are definitely whale, just a bit. they are definitely whale. I assume that engineering plastics got the 5-star one, but yeah, it depends on what you consider a whale. Some people say doing any top up is whaling, and you know what? Sure, that's fair. There's no shortcut up here, by the way, for Stygian Onslaught right now. That's a little unfortunate. Oh well. Try using C6 Yale on a Dire difficulty. I don't know where she makes sense right now in this, because like, just in case you didn't know, teleport won't work, and the whatever won't work. So then our only choice is the cryo boss, and we have to play like what, triple cryo, so we can do a Scofier, Seat Lolly, Rosaria, maybe. We can try. I'm not against trying, but we can't do Farina. I'm like 90% sure. Like I'll try it and I'll show Farina not working, because we won't have enough cryo. We just won't have enough cryo. I guess Layla's Seat Lolly might work, or sorry, Layla's Scofier might work, because Layla on her own I saw can like pretty much maintain. So it's possible Layla Escoffier might work. I don't know. But I don't know if it'll actually clear. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. With different cryos there. I'm down to try. But just let's just try this for now. Did it reset my teams? Oh no, that was okay. Okay, good, I remembered it. Okay. So let's try Eonson, because that's what I want to try. Eonson, and then let's try Pyro Traveler. Because Pyro Traveler can have a lot of pyro hits going on. They can get through the things pretty quickly. And I'm curious what will happen. That's all. Yeah, I don't have C6 Kaya. Yeah, my Layla isn't built, so you know, we can at least equip her to burst every rotation, but she's not gonna get her shield consistently. So I don't know. We'll try some 2-unit cryo combos. That's my point, and see if it works. Let's try this one first. I don't think they bungled the game mode. I think if you care too much about difficulty 6, maybe they do. But like, sorry. We're gonna have this yap now. Every piece of content in the game doesn't need to be for you. Okay? Here, let me list the pieces of content in Genshin that are not for me. Well, there's really only one primary part. The story, quite frankly, of Genshin is not really for me. It's not. I don't hate it, but the TCG is not for me. Yeah, I forgot about the TCG. I don't hate the story. I don't dislike going through it. But it's not something that actively motivates me to play Genshin. It's not something that I usually look forward to, generally speaking. There's definitely individual stories that are like highlights that are like, yeah, that was enjoyable. I'm glad I did that. But like, I think you need to keep that in mind, that this game tries to do a bunch of different things to appeal to a ton of different people. And that's where I'll try to keep this yap short at. Like, just because it's not for you doesn't mean they bungled the design of the endgame. The feathers are for me, though. Okay, but if you can't clear difficulty 5, then the feathers aren't for you. I know that might be a hot take. Again, I'm of the opinion that the feathers are most valuable on a high investment level. And where does a high investment build level? And in a high investment build level, what game content matters to have high investment builds? This game mode. It's a chicken and egg situation. The high investment builds don't actually matter that much to need the rerollers for Abyss. It only really matters for this new content. And my point, anyways, like, I don't think I'm gonna like dire difficulty. I don't think it's gonna be a motivator for me. I think that's fine. I think it's a good thing that there's content that actually justifies the existence of some of the things that exist in this game now. Even if it's not something that meaningfully motivates me. So, I don't know. Like, I've already seen, like, in my YouTube chat, on my Discord server, people being like, this is complete garbage. They bungled the game mode again. I don't think they did. To be clear, I want to emphasize, this is not, I can't go to the map anymore. I want them, in particular, what I want. So, what I don't like is that what they have done with Abyss. So Abyss is the other, there's 3 forms of endgame content. There's theater, which is like, can be fun, but it's fun from a embrace the jank of whatever units you have leveled up and see what you can make do with the jank. It's not something like that's fun on a level of you can satisfyingly think about what teams you can do and control that, right? So theater is that, right? But theater, I think, has inherent design problems. Is much easier, I think, to agree on for most people. Whereas these Abyss and Stygian Onslaught, right, are my problem is that particularly in the last year, Abyss has become much more single target and much more designed around really specific restrictions to try to, it seems to me, for the average player to try to incentivize them. Oh, you can't open the wishing screen anymore here. Crazy. You could do that in Abyss. To try to incentivize people pulling the new characters, right? But like Abyss was still not hard enough that that actually was real, but it was feeling much, much more like it was the case to me, even as high investment as I was. And obviously people that are lower investment will feel much more that way, right? And what I used to like is in Abyss is how Abyss previous to this year, not as well as in every Abyss or anything. This is not a rule, but it was a generalization. Used to have like an AoE-ish focus side and a single target focus side. I really liked that design baseline for Abyss because there's a lot of characters. Let's say I want to play frickin' where's my pretty boy? Hello boy. Let's say I want to play Kaveh Shatterbloom. I have him. Oh, I don't have him equipped right now. Oh, because I stole it. Yeah, never mind. I like Kaveh Shatterbloom, but like, or Nilou. Yeah, Nilou might be a more popular example. That like Kaveh Shatterbloom only works for real in AoE, and like it's not that good, but it's like it can be very usable. And like when there was an AoE Abyss because they released a really bad character that only functioned in AoE, Music on banner, they made an Abyss to make it seem like she wasn't total garbage. And it was like, oh wow, that Abyss was really fun because now I can like play all these characters that have meaningfully higher strengths in AoE, or characters that like nearly only function in AoE, and like that was great, right? Like it wasn't like a matter of, oh, I want an easy Abyss. It was, I want the ability to have more freedom to play the characters I enjoy the way I want. So like the problem isn't that this game mode or Abyss is inherently flawed in its design, is that we don't have access to content that would let me do something like playing Kaveh Shatterbloom at the same time of them having this other stuff available. That's my problem. And one of my bits of optimism that I could have, like an optimist perspective with Stygian Onslaught, is that in Stygian Onslaught being inherently always single target, because it's always just going to be bosses on a per patch level that with specific gimmicks, and always a single target DPS check with a much higher single target DPS threshold for difficulty 5 and obviously 6 than Abyss, then like hopefully Abyss maybe goes back to having an AoE half. Hopefully. More often. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case for the next Abyss, but we'll see. And if not, if Abyss doesn't go back to being AoE-ish on like at least every other cycle would be my hope, then hopefully we get a more casual form of combat content that's permanent, right? Like I would like some kind of middle ground content that like just is something as simple as like they did the Divine Ingenuity event. Like, was that what it was called? But no, they did it forever ago, where players could make custom domains and share them with each other. In like it was only like a 2-week event or whatever, right? And it was pretty limited in like what enemies could be placed down and whatever, yada yada. But like, I think there's cool things that like they could do with a permanent version of that is a little bit more fleshed out than that event was in the past. And like, if that's not going to give any rewards, but that's fine. I just want to be able to have fun in the combat of the game with the characters I want to have fun with. That's more what I care about. And this is why like I don't care about, for example, power creep in Zenless Zone Zero. It's because there's content that the game is fundamentally designed in a way that actually allows for like end game content that isn't time trial based. Unlike Genshin, I do not really feel that Genshin can do end game combat that's not time trial based, but I'd love to be proven wrong. But anyways, yada yada. That's my yap. It doesn't have to be for you. And like, I think what you need to do is just evaluate for your account what the healthy stopping point is for carrying, given what your account is right now, right? If clearing difficulty 4 was a struggle for you, then that's what your target should be for the time. I think it's not healthy to necessarily specifically only focus on pulling characters that you potentially don't want just for this game mode, right? You'll survive without the artifact reroller. You don't need that one artifact reroller, right? And if you're not going to enjoy targeting trying to clear difficulty 5, difficulty 6, then don't. it's fine. I would hope that if you're playing Genshin, there's other things that attracted you with Genshin and you're enjoying it, other than just one piece of endgame combat. That's my rant. Anyways, let's try the awful mode. Let's see. Yeah, so you get 2 for free anyways. If you buy the battle pass, you get 3/4 for not for free. You like, anyways. Okay, wait, sorry. I haven't played Veresa in a while. What is the setup here? So do Veresa E, try to funnel those particles to E Onslaught, maybe? Does that work? Okay. No. Well, wait, no, it does work, because I can do E. Wait, is the E charge, or is it? Yeah, the E. Okay, you can funnel those particles. Okay, you can funnel those particles. Okay. So I start with Pyro Traveler, obviously. Do Veresa. Try to funnel the Eons on. Blap. I didn't mean to plunge. Frick. Okay. Like your first rotation energy optimization will matter a lot for so a lot of people. Anyways, what brain? What are you doing? My brain is computing. It's fine. Why do I even? There's no even reason to bother attacking here. I guess when I think about it. No, I think sorry, I forgot I had a Pyro Traveler. Well said. Couldn't agree more. Thanks, Sherlock. Appreciate that. Okay. So do this, then I do this, then you do this, and then you just... Ow, where did my energy go, by the way? No, or my health go. Did I not activate Shivers? I don't think I activated Shivers. Whoops. I should have ordered the team differently, but it's fine. So do this, do this. I didn't hold! Whatever. Pyro Traveler's not as fast as this I was hoping. Pyro Traveler's not as fast as that as I was hoping. Man, if only Shivers started with energy. Like, imagine that reality for a second. Is this worth doing? I have no idea. Man, this is weird. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing whatever. It's safe to say I think I could clear this. Like, interesting. Okay. I don't think I'm clearing this right now. I do want to move on to trying on pole arms only before I get lost in the optimization hell of difficulty 6 potentially. And again, like I don't think I'd my brain. I don't think I need to necessarily bother trying to clear difficulty 6 on this boss if I can't clear the Tulpa. I think the Tulpa is definitely my limiter, personally. I forgot to power travel. My god. Asks the Jeff if he's okay without booking. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I hit retry and then I expected to get into a pause. I was going to go open up a browser window and message the Jeff. But, sorry. Anyways. should have spent less time on Pyro Traveler there. I've got to get a better feel for what my energy situation is like on Chevreuse. Chevreuse probably really needs to be on Fab in this team. Which, yay, another Fab Lance I need leveled up. Ah, crap. Saxo are pretty good though here. Yeah, based on the damage threshold I saw, like I know it doesn't look doable right now because we have 15 seconds left. But again, I'm operating on a level of one, my gameplay is not optimal at all. Two, like if I had gotten to the next thing here, it would have gotten it down to like 3/4. I have level 8 Talents of Veresa, and she's not level 90. And there's build improvements that could be happening in her artifacts even. So I actually am like 100% confident I could clear that, actually, like with optimization. And improving Veresa, and I might do that. But it depends on the Tulpa. Let's see what happens with Skirk. I just exited all the way, didn't I? God dang it. Oh, the interface for this is oh well. Kaniche, Xiangling, Emily. I think here we can try seeing what my Kaniche does. My Kaniche and Emily do with Maweekers. The artifact situation is not ideal here. We will give both on Maweka and on Yeonsan, I think, because I think Maweka. Oh wait, no. The ideal artifact situation for this, and this is part of what I can't even do this because I don't have her set. Is Reverie on her, Maweka on Deepwood, and Yeonsan on Scroll. So my Yeonsan build is theoretically ideal. In my case, since I don't have Reverie, leave Emily on Deepwood. Maweka probably on Noblesse is probably better. Is Maweka more likely to trigger Scroll or Yeonsan? It's either Yeonsan or Maweka on Noblesse. I think Maweka's better on Noblesse because it'll increase her burst damage more. Right? But anyways. I'm just gonna leave it as it is and see what it do. I could tweak my Kaniche build a little bit to get a little bit better of a situation, but we're talking like a little bit more attack percent, a little bit more crit damage kind of thing. It shouldn't be the difference maker. You keep getting 1% HP on Dragon Statue? On Dire? Like you're getting to 1% HP and failing? That's brutal. Or do you mean difficulty 5? It's still brutal. I mean, either way, actually, it doesn't matter. So yeah, can I beat Stygian Onslaught at max difficulty? It will depend on like how this team does a little bit. Like I can definitely the fact that the Veresa team did as well as it did against this thing means I can clear, and I think we'll clear this. And that's without even me activating Skirk C1 or whatever, right? I think. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. So, yeah, again, the Tulpa is the real question to me. And if I can get a feel for optimizing the Tulpa, we might come back to it, right? I don't know if I can clear without Akino. But I think if I actually invested in my Maweka, I could. Like, my account can clear. It's just a potential of how much do I have to invest into it to clear, and how much better do I have to get at playing to do it. Because it's, like, I refuse, I don't like using Maweka. This is why, like, my pseudo protest of week is like, whatever, bursts and yada yada. I have the characters to clear. I have the build investment, I think, to clear, other than like not having level 90s and on some of the characters that are good for some things, but we should just be doing this, I suppose, until it charges up. Okay. Or Emily, please. Do you? Okay. Bap, 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 bap. Well, that doesn't actually make sense when it's in its pyro resistant state, right? But whatever. Oh, I like how he's outside the range. Whatever. Okay. We're actually doing better than I thought I would. All things considered. Maybe Kaniche is my play. I don't know. Oh, he was in the whatever. What am I doing? Okay, do this. I think Emily Weapon helps quite a lot here. Ah! Didn't get the hit. Okay, it's very close for me. Alright. I think it's safe to say that if I was better at playing Kaniche here, it was a C6 Onslaught, Muika C1 is probably... Okay, so Muika C1 helps. With the build I have right now, Muika definitely not helping. But, like, that is actually not even a level... Like, yes, level 90 and Kaniche leveling his talents matters. That could get me there. But I actually don't even think I necessarily have to level 90 my Kaniche, which is kind of interesting. That was difficulty 6. So, to be clear, again, the Dragon Toilet eats half of its HP. I exited out again. Use Mab Burst to speed up the Pyro phase. I don't know if it would speed up it that much, but yes, I should have been better at using Muika Burst there. Again, my pseudo protest of Muika Burst makes me very not used to properly using her for supportive utility. I think Kaniche might be my better route though, quite frankly. And yeah, I'm not against the idea of trying to, but yeah, it fixed his build slightly. I actually already have the talent materials for him to be leveled because I just haven't used them. I believe... Wait, I thought I could craft them. Yeah, I do have a bunch. Yeah. I don't think leveling... Like, I think I could crown his skill and level 90 him. And then I put Muika on Noblesse. And then practice the getting 5 skill Kaniche. And I just... Bam. Like that. Like, I don't think that is actually hard at all. I don't even think it requires crowning or anything. Like, but I think I might do level 9 skill. So we'll come back to that in a little bit. But again, like the Tulpa. Of the Tulpa. Let's see what happens with the Cryo Boss though. Yeah, I know Kaniche has 6 E-Tech. I'm aware, but that is like difficult. So. And by the way, like I think Pyro Traveler would work relatively well. No, Pyro Traveler would be worse there because they don't hit as frequently and they can't hit from the range that Muika can. If Pyro Traveler's tappy hit from range, it would be I think almost as good as Muika there. But anyways, and I think that would still be doable with Pyro Traveler actually. If I chose to invest into Kaniche more rather than trying to like change around the support artifacts, maybe I will try that. I don't know. If I do invest in Kaniche more to clear this, I will try with Pyro Traveler instead of Muika. But I'm not gonna worry about that because that's a lot of resources to commit. I'm not gonna worry about it until I know I can do this. The Tulpa is my biggest concern here. Yeah, no, I don't think Throughline Tales of Dragon Slayers is worth it in this mode. The start screws up things way too much. Just lame, but oh well. All right. This I didn't bring a burst. Whoopsies. Oh, whoopsies. A bit of a mistake. I think it's probably fine because I have C2 Verena, whatever. did that at the wrong time, but it's not that big a deal probably. Ah, crap, Tappy. Whoops, whoopsies. Whoop. Okay, you're gonna waste a little bit of damage time here, aren't you? Okay, it's fine. I did a Tappy again. Brain! Little moose boosh. Okay, this was not optimal at all. I think if we play this a little better, we can do this. This is about what I expected, by the way. So I think my rough estimate. My rough estimate from last night was that I was like right on this borderline with trying to, because I was being pessimistic with my estimate for DPS to factor in the fact that there's like minor problems that happen, right? So it can definitely be cleared at my investment level, to be clear. Like my Escoffier build is kind of cope, to be clear, but my Farina build is also, it's a C2 Farina. The C2 Farina in specific doesn't matter that much, I think, but it doesn't hurt. But more importantly, C1 Farina, actually, in this case, does uplift enough that I think it makes up for not having like fork on Escoffier or whatever, compared to the clear that one person got at dire difficulty, the Japanese player. My point is, I think my investment right now into my builds on this team is relatively similar, just in a different way, essentially. They had much more cracked builds, and they had like fork on Escoffier, whereas I have like C1 Farina uplifting, don't have a 5-star weapon on Shenhe, I have Fav, yada yada. Like I think this is relatively comparable, but I gotta play better. So let's see if we can do this. At least on this difficulty. Fav, okay, do that, okay. Real question is, how long do I like stay on field with this? I think now. Blap. Goose on the loose. Bap. Okay, do Farina. That. N5. 1, 2, 3. Charge attack, and then N5 spam. I think I missed an N5. I did a tap again. I dodged that. I probably didn't need to dodge that. That's probably, it's not worth it. Ah, brain! I'm gonna wait for it. What does this do? Didn't land. Darn it, I want to see the damage. Okay. I wonder... I'm seeing some, like, crit inconsistency. Bruh, not triggering Fab. Honestly, I think not triggering Fab immediately on Shenhe as a restart. I wonder if... Also, I know... Oh my god. Bruh. I wonder if... One, I need to do, like, the... I don't know what the weird... 30-second rotation is with Shenhe. I wonder if I need to do that. not.
By ordinance divine. Attack the Troupe. At first, strike up. Extinguish.
I also was gonna say I wonder if Rosario would be better than Shenhe for me here.
Unleash.
Frick!
Do your master's bidding.
Rain!
Up the breather. Fierce on the loose. Time to shine. By ordinance divine. Gonna go back to it.
Couldn't tell if it triggered POW.
My will embodied. Your master's bidding. Attack the Troupe. At first, strike up. Take your true form.
Oh, it's so close again. Frick! Okay, I'm gonna try Rosario quick. Yeah, it's so funny how borderline this is. Okay. So the reason I'm gonna try Rosario is I kind of have a build that is right on this awkward borderline, right? Where with cryo resonance, this is a very RNG build right now. But like Rosario puts her right near a more ideal amount of crit rate. It's also possible I think Rosario might be a little bit better at helping get through the cryo state. Like one thing that would be really ideal right now, I think, for Skirk here to clear more consistently is to not have to do a bunch of normal attacks for Skirk that before it gets into its low resistance state, right? That is, I think, a big issue we're having there. And Rosario also has lower ER needs than Shenhe. So Rosaria, Fav, we'll give you level 90. Fav, Noblesse. Yep. Alright. Also less time in a burst animation too. Actually, no, I think we start with Rosaria E into Farina. Yeah. Should jump forward. I maybe should actually do that after I think about it, because sorry, because it's not necessary. But anyways. I also notice I'm like losing, maybe, I don't know. I'm not getting like Farina buff up until the very end, it seems like. Okay. Try this time. Loose on the loose. Ow. don't like that. I think it seems a bit worse. Shoot. I don't know. There might be optimization to be done here that I just can't place my finger on. Okay. Yeah, I think Shanghai kind of has to be. I wonder. I don't think this would make a difference, but I'm curious what would happen if I tried to swap Skyward Spine from Escoffier to Shenhe, right? So no longer have to worry about Fav triggering on her. Fav trigger on you, it's fine. Your damage should still be pretty okay on Fav. And then we get more buff, meaningfully more buff from Skyward Spine. And a little bit more damage, theoretically. Yeah. I managed to defeat any of the difficulty 6 bosses? No. I definitely can, probably with investing a little bit more into Kenichi or retweaking, just retweaking artifacts around, probably is enough for me on the Kenichi team. I also wonder if I can... Wait. Let's see what happens. I didn't even think of it. Why didn't I not try this before? See what happens if I purposely don't start skirking until I get my energy up on the characters here. I got Farina. Or not Farina. Okay. This.
Take your true form. Cryo incarnate.
I don't think that was worth it. Oh, I just whoopsies. I didn't burst. Well, I don't think what I did before was worth it, that's for sure. No, I have not enabled C1 Skirk. The C1 Skirk would probably immediately put me over the threshold. I don't have to have on you anymore, what am I doing? Okay. Ah, no, not the energy. What am I doing? Oh crap, you didn't have... Yep. The idea there, by the way, sorry, let me yap. The idea, by the way, was really, okay, it has 30 seconds left. I'm not going to do 2 full proper rotations based on my previous attempts. So do a burst now to deal a bunch of damage to it, and then try to finish it off with a normal attack rotation. That was the thinking. Which I don't think was inherently wrong, but, you know. I didn't bring it first! Ah! Whatever. I did that wrong. Brain. I think I prefer Fav on Shenhe, by the way. I don't think the damage difference we're seeing is meaningful. Did I just cancel her? Oh, okay. I do need to dodge that. Alright, well. Wait, what was her health at when that happened? I don't know. My health was at 6k? Oh, okay. Whatever. Did I reset Scope's skill? I don't know if I did. I forgot to Q. I don't think I reset a Scope's skill. No. No, like, okay. Just so people stop recommending, like, to be clear, actually it might be fine. This might work well. But I don't know. I think it's going to be a bit sus. But the only thing that might be not sus about it is the fact that I can give not that it's TDDS, yes, and scroll, whatever, but the fact that I can get extra Hydro Particles for free net at the start might matter, is the thinking. But there's problems here. It should be obvious by watching the cryo meter. But we'll see. Go refreshing Farina. She lasts 30 seconds anyways. See, I don't even know if I have TDS at the first rotation because it doesn't exist. The first I forgot to whatever. Yeah, cancel the attack, whatever. Bam. Now I should have TDS, I believe. It's the susness of the first rotations. Honestly, it's pretty similar. Oops. So I will give that double hydro is better than I thought it was going to be. That wasn't ideal. We just restart here. Do this. Moose boosh. Alright, well my intuition was wrong. I will take the L on that one. Rip Shenhe though. Rip Shenhe that she first try scroll Mualani beats Shenhe on TDDS despite the sus problems of like despite the sus problems of like removing a cryo unit, so worse at getting through the shield, particularly at the start, yada yada, like oops. Oh well. It's not that she's a Natlan unit, it's that, well, I mean, it is that she's a Natlan unit, it's because Scroll. It's because Scroll plus 3-lane nails buff was better. But to be clear, Shenhe has like a more optimal, really weird rotation with Skirk, where you do like a split 30-second rotation with partial uptime on her burst, but it like is weird on a gameplay. It's like optimal on a spreadsheet level, which probably matters for difficulty 6, right? Spreadsheet impact matters more for this game mode. And like with the C0 Shenhe, as a C0 move on it too, but I don't know, the Shenhe build also takes way more investment. Like, I'm sorry. Okay, and also the part of the reason I didn't use Yelan, by the way, we can try Yelan, but as an FYI, we'll fix that. Bap. Here. This is my full power Yelan. Yeah. C1 Shenhe would help the first rotation. Yeah, it would help the setup for sure. You gonna get energy at the start? No. Oh, Farina got it. Ah. Does that actually make sense? I don't know if that did. Sorry. I feel like it didn't. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Did that make sense? Probably not. I don't know. No, it's taken way too long to get it below. That did not make sense to do. Okay. On Dire, I don't think you can do a Dire with Skirk. Well, now we'll try something here quick. Bap. Okay, do this, and just do this. Get its meter down. All right, good. Goose on the loose. Get your skill reset. Bam, bam. Oops, that was a little unoptimal, but fine. Crap, man, about the thing. I think C6 Yelan is worse than C0 Mualani. I might be playing bad. Well, actually, I'm not using C6 Yelan's ability properly. That's fair. I don't know when I fit in C6 Yelan's ability here though. Like here, I guess. Can I do it here? But like using C6 Yelan's ability takes time. Time that could be used on Skirk. Right? That's the problem. Like, I don't think it's actually good to use C6 Yelan's ability here. Except for, like, maybe towards the end. I don't know. This was like... Burst Skirk instead? Okay, sure. We can try that. How does Bap take that long? Wow. Alright. thing down. This. Wait, if we burst on Skirk though, we won't have. Well. Here we okay. Do this. That. It's gonna go over. Oh no. Now it's. Uh oh. Uh oh. I did that before, Farina. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, you need constant cryo, not cryo application, cryo hits. Like so, I don't know. We could try something with C6 Yelan with triple cryo or double cryo off-fielders. Sorry, that could theoretically work. Who's on the loose? Okay, bap. Okay, I think we can use it here. Oops, I thought I switched. My bad. I don't even think C6 Yelan was worth it there though, because we lost like Farina uptime. Or Skirk. I think you just use C6 Yelan in this context as just a non-C6 Yelan, just the pre-C6 abilities, right? Oh boy. Oh my god, look how long it takes us to get... Oh no, okay, the first attempt we did was the best one. Okay, I'm sorry. I think C6 Yelan against this is kind of doomed. I think it's kind of doomed. C0 Mualani is a little better than C6 Yelan here, I think. And again, this is not necessarily on a spreadsheet level in this case. I think it has, I don't know, it's weird. I'm not necessarily using C6 Yelan properly, I don't know. But like, TDDS Sit Lolly, I mean, my Sit Lolly should be better than Mualani because I don't have, I have Mualani's, or sorry, Sit Lolly's signature weapon, which means I can get the full, I can get the same benefit that Mona, I can get nearly the same benefit that she gives, that Mualani gives, but with Sit Lolly signature weapon, like it's a similar buff, right? Signature weapon buff is similar to Dueling Tales of Dragon Slayers plus scroll, because I can put her in the rotation after Farina should probably trigger that. So Sit Lolly should be better there. There's some problems with Sit Lolly though, potentially putting it into the Night Soul state. I'd rather just use Mualani, to be honest, because the Tulpa in this context really, really wants to use Sit Lolly over here. So, anywho's, I do want to try quick. Let's try Mona. I think Mona is equipped, right? That I forgot I did that. I did do that on purpose, to be fair, but you are not meant to be on TDS. I did put her on 2B's emblem on purpose. But the reason I did that is because the pieces that she was using are was yoinked by Shenhe. We can yoink them back temporarily. There we go. 250 ER Mona. We'll see how it do. Mona is C4, by the way, or C5 technically, but C4 is the important one because I actually get crit rate, right? This should be worse than Mualani, though, I think. Against a boss, at least. Okay. Oops. When does Mona generate particles? That's a good question. Will she get her burst back here properly? She did, yay. Goose is on the looses. Bap. Bap. Oh no, we had to take a little bit to do. Okay, it's fine, I guess. The audacity. That's not good. I think it's doable. I could do it. I'm not gonna worry about it, I think. I'm not gonna worry about it, but yeah, Mona's pretty good. Mona's C4. It has some problems, though. I think the main advantage Mualani had over Mona there was not having to have a 5-star burst animation and generating more energy, right? So yeah. I don't think that Dire 6 is doable at all without Skirk Escoffier teams, quite frankly. Dire's aka difficulty 6. Difficulty 5 will probably come back to after we go into polearms only and see how if we can take a non Skirk team. Like I think there's Escoffier teams that we can probably find. Well, I don't have that many. Like Ayaka, to be clear, Ayaka Escoffier can definitely clear difficulty 5 on this cryo boss, right? I don't know if I have anyone else other than Skirk. Because I just don't have Ayaka. I have DPS Charlotte. I could try Ganyu. Yeah, we could try Ganyu later. Ganyu's not going to work. Well, okay, actually. Burst support Ganyu might actually be kind of okay. I want to equip her. I don't really want to equip her. Gearing. We'll try Ganyu, like proper damage dealing Ganyu on difficulty 5. Yeah, it would be interesting if I had a C6 Dahlia, which I don't. It'd be interesting to see the effect of that. But yeah, C0 R1 characters can clear. In my case, you know, I do have C1 Farina, of course, but you know, one thing, you know, let's check quick actually to see if we can do a completion again. Since Mualani was not... So I had Escoffier... When I did the clear with Mualani, I did have Escoffier on Fab still. I want to put her back on Spine, so give her a little bit more damage. And then put Mualani back here. And see if that changes anything. Like, see if it's worse or better. Yeah, Ganyu's burst, I suspect it could help quite meaningfully. I don't know, maybe I guess, okay. You know what, sorry. Let's try Ganyu now. Let's fine. Let's try Ganyu. It gives damage bonus. You can do Noblesse Ganyu. And you can get the meter down potentially fast enough to get a lot better damage in like the first real rotation. So you know what, I'm willing to give it a shot. But maybe Ganyu has a slight competitive advantage here. Elegy. I'll give her the best shot I possibly can, even by giving her this. That's 20% attack, so you know. And okay, let's see. You gonna win for me here? if I select Noblesse, you know workload at system. I feel like it takes just as long as if I just did this myself right now, but you know, sure, we can do attack. And what I want you to do is I want you to yoink my Rosaria's artifacts. You better, you can do it. I believe in you. And we got crit rate, crit damage, ER. Oh, wait, sorry. Okie dokie, I will do it manually. Wait. Give it one more shot, sorry. Maybe deprioritize ER. What? Nope, still didn't. Okay. I don't want you to take some of those pieces. Why didn't they just let you, like... it was so close, man. Why doesn't it save when you change the artifacts? Why does it save by settings rather than the artifacts you select? Ugh. Whatever. Anyway, sorry. The Noblesse. We're Noblesse. Because we're just going to yoink my Rosaria artifacts. It's simple. And I think she will have enough ER without a problem. Blap. Alright, play fix. Burst DPS Ganyu. Not bad. She'll do some damage. More importantly, she's buffing, so we're getting 40% attack buff and 20% damage bonus, plus potentially getting through the meter faster to cause better damage, particularly in the first rotation. She might actually be fairly competitive, but we'll see. I do want to go fix Shenhe real quick. Yoink this back. Bap. Okay. There we go. Back to normal. Alright. Cool. Man, I thought Shenhe was going to be better there. That's a little unfortunate. I really thought Shenhe was going to be better there. Oh no. It's fine. Oh well. Maybe should put Fav on. Okay, yeah, we'll check. We'll see what. Only one Fav on the team right now. So no Fav. If we have to put Fav on Escoffier, we will. Did I change Skirk's weapon? Did I not change Skirk's weapon? I'm pretty sure I did, right? I think I did, yeah. Goose is on the looses. Like this. So bad there. Okay, do I skip? Let's try skipping Ganyu V. Let's see if the particles matter. It's mostly just for the particles, right? But we save rotation time by not doing it. It kind of mattered. Whoops. It kind of mattered. What the heck? It kind of mattered. That did not help that much. I mean, it helped a little bit there, I guess. I forgot to press Q. Wah! Okay, do this. This. I meant to hold. Oh, I did hold. I just didn't. Ah, crap. Okay. I think I could beat it with Ganyu. I actually kind of think Ganyu felt better than Shenhe there. Like, that's the vibe I got. And especially considering, like, to be clear, that was Ganyu with Elegy. Ganyu with Elegy. That does make a difference here. I just exited all the way, didn't I? Frick. But is it better than Mulan? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I feel like Ganyu on Elegy was doing better than China. Which is kind of interesting. Or maybe I've just gotten slightly better at playing, but I think I made mistakes with Ganyu there, obviously, too. And I think I even could have cleared there on my first try if I hadn't been like, what if I do this? Because the what if I do this turned out I shouldn't have what if I done that. But anyways, let's do, I want to do Mulan again, but this time, the difference with this Mulan attempt is that we have one less Fab, because Escopia was on Fab before, so now Escopia will be doing more damage, but we have less energy. So, let's see. I don't have Risley, unfortunately. I just did Tulpa. Well, let's try it. What? I swear to God, I did a charge attack input there. Okay, well, that's just a sign to not do the Tulpa right now. No, abandon. Here, let me go back. Finish my last attempt on the cryo butthole. No, I have not cleared difficulty 6. I think I can though. I can definitely clear the Dragon Toilet, but just might require a little bit more investment or tweaking, maybe just tweaking support builds, honestly. But did I not get scroll there? It might not matter, I guess, but. Bruh, I did it again. I just hit EE and then I just canceled, whatever. I'm gonna wait for it. And we don't get TDDS here, right? Like, that's why I was so surprised that Mulan did so well. It's like, I'm not doing good combos. We don't get TDDS in the first rotation, and it still was as better as it was. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Fab mattered. Oh, the Favening. This is Fab the game mode. Oh boy. No, the Scopia energy. I keep on having to wait for it. I just canceled my E. We're gonna put Fab back on her. This really is Fab the game mode. Why did they do this? I feel like this is just the reason it's confusing to me is like I feel like, you know, as much as this game mode, like difficulty 6 in particular, kind of pushes you towards wanting 5-star weapons on some specific characters, for a lot of characters it just pushes them even more towards Fab. Like, I don't even strongly feel that Escopia would be better on the fork here. Like, it's probably better, presumably, if I had the fork with a high energy build. But, like, it's just better because of a little bit better damage buff, because attack percent for Skirk would go so far, right? It's not actually better for Escofia's damage, I'm pretty sure, meaningfully, because of how much energy you'd want to build on her with her sig. Anyways, terrible lineup, yeah. Generic lava monsters, yeah. I agree. I don't think it's the most fun lineup to start. But I don't feel as negative as you. But you know, thank you for the donation. Okay, so yeah, let's just try this again. I need to have, man. I really went out of my way last patch to leveling Skyward Spine for Scophie, and then she's just gonna end up on Fab permanently anyways. Whatever. Is what it is. How do you not trigger Fab? You have 70% crit rate, lady. Also, brain, stop doing that. C0 for Arena is not that good with Squirk. Okay. Oops. Little amuse bouche. Didn't crit on the big hit. Couldn't tell if that triggered or not. Bruh, how many times am I gonna miss my big crit? You do funny teams in this mode, not at difficulty 6, and probably not at difficulty 5. The boss mechanics are too restrictive. Difficulty 4, though, is basically just normal, normal boss experience. Gersh on a leash. Frick! Why'd I do that? Yeah, we're on dire right now. Just spam it until... I think this is the ideal strategy. For me, at least. No goose. Curse run. Man, I feel like I'm supposed to be getting another N5 there, aren't I? So, oh, I think I forgot to finish my sentence earlier when I meant to say this. You know, there is theoretically much sweatier combos that I'm trying to do with Skirk here. With walk cancels. I am not trying those right now. At all. And that could be giving me an easier time with, like, any of these team variants I've been trying, potentially. Yeah, you're not taking much damage right now. Okay. Why did it go so well the first attempt we did? Because now Mualani mostly just feels the same as the other ones, but... Almost. Want to do it one more time. I forgot to Q. I think not queuing there probably doomed us. Wait, did I? I stopped. Okay, whatever. I was worried I was gonna die. I was fine though. That was at full health. Yeah, I know you're at low resistance. Let's get it down, please. Okay, that's hopefully good. Oh crap. What? What? I pressed E. You're literally wasting half your Skirk DPS at a wall. What the f are you talking about? Also, I totally forgot. We should check something. We should definitely check something quick. This, I have better MH artifacts than I have on Finale of the Deep, particularly for crit consistency. So, I mentioned yesterday, the previous stream where I yapped about Stygian Onslaught, I mentioned how we are much more likely to see a difference for Skirk with the, like, because in Abyss, there's no freaking difference. There's no difference between me, like, changing her builds around meaningfully. Can I select the set? But in this, we should see it. Also, wait, I can just... what am I doing? Fast equip. I think I have it here. Yeah. Also, attack percent Goblin might have been better in some of those team variants, but... Bap. There we go. I should maybe show the full artifacts, I guess. The main reason it's so much better... my flower is kind of underwhelming, but a circlet that has a whack ton of attack percent. Goblet, same. More crit there, a whole bunch of attack percent there. It's mostly just because of more attack percent, and then obviously the crit value, right? Will take me to basically 100% crit rate, whereas I was at functionally, I think, like 85% crit rate before, and that was causing problems, right? So this is probably better. Need 3 cryo, probably. The first clear I got on Dire 6 was with Mualani. I could definitely clear with the cryos, but, like, it was annoying. Apparently I need more defense stats. 3 cryo, like, all these, to be clear, all these last slot variants feel relatively similar still, which is expected, with minor different nuances to which one is better here. Did I actually go into Night Soul state there? I don't know if I did. I think I derped again. No. Gameplay. Brain, use better abilities. Bruh, how did that take that long? There, definitely got it that time. Yeah, I think we are seeing the my MH build being meaningfully better here. Blap. Why, Braid? What are you doing? Whatever. Maybe it's fine. Probably not. It's a little optimal, but unoptimal. If I clear regardless, you know. Okay, we're gonna have to, yeah, fine. Barely. That was still a worse clear. That was a worse clear than I got when I had her on different the previous artifacts. So like, it's not like the experience was magnanimously different, but I also made more mistakes there, I think, than I made in the one before. So yeah. Anyways. Yep. Like it's safe to say that the confirmation based on like the same thing like that we saw in that video where like they cleared with C0 characters, but it was C0 R5 characters with extremely high investment builds. I don't think I have quite the same level of like high investment builds or whatever that they did. No fork on Escoffier, but I have high investment in other forms. Like it's safe to say that clearing difficulty 6 just on this boss alone, the intention on a balance level seems to be like really wanting at least some form of additional 5-star investment. We'll see if some like absolute legend manages to clear with like a C0 no signature weapon Skirk on level 6, for example. I do not think I can do that right now unless I relied on other constellations like C1 C Lolly, right? Like that seems to be exactly where they have set this at on a balance level, where it's like hard to clear unless you have constellations or high investment on like some in some form, right? But it's like specific constellations with specific teams on specific characters and weapons, right? You saw someone on Reddit with C0 R0 5 stars. Nice. Let's see that. I assume it's just on the main one. Bap. Why are people okay with 0 energy stars now? Are people okay with it? Yeah, 100. I feel like it's more than 120,000. By the way, like I do think it's meaningfully higher than that in practice. This is what it is if you just divide it out. I think it's meaningfully higher than that in practice. But anyways, difficulty 6 clear to C0 5-star and C6 4 stars. All right, so it's this interesting that they're using Shenhe again. Why? I don't know. What am I? They must be doing this. Are they doing sweaty rotation with Shenhe? I'm gonna have to look into the Shenhe rotation because it might be that Shenhe is like the best option here, and it's just because you have to do that rotation. Wait, there's C0 R1. Oh wait, is this the same person? Is this just the person? I think this is the. Wait, is that the URL? That is the URL. Okay, that's the URL I was already talking about. Yeah, that's C0 R1. That's the thing I've been talking about the whole time. Okay, never mind. Well, thanks for the waste of time. All right. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about, right? Where it takes some amount of additional 5-star investment. There might be some legend that manages to clear it, but I think if you don't have some form of additional 5-star investment, it's probably just not worth considering. So yeah, this one I can clear. I'm not going to worry about it right now. It's not that interesting to fight, and I think I just have to like level up Kinich or whatever a little bit and retweak the builds. If I mean, might try if I manage to do it with the Tulpa here. So let's see constellation investment, but not fully min-max Arlecchino, but constellation investment on these See what happens. See, Lolly, I feel sacrificing some of my EM in exchange for ER is probably worthwhile. ER, EM? Yeah, we'll yoink that from Shungling. Oops, not reroll. Don't do that. Bap. Actually, okay. Wait. Sorry. We will Gamba on this. I like Skirk enough that I wanna min-max her build on her signature artifacts more. So I'm willing to Gamba this again. It rolled 3 times into flat HP the first time I rerolled it. So, you know. Oh! It's better. It is better. But like, not the flat HP. I'm gonna have to keep on re-rolling this. Because my stopping point, why did it have to be flat HP? It was so close to perfect. It makes me, it's fine. It's an upgrade. It's a significant upgrade. It's fine. But also, it's like a really big upgrade. It's a really big upgrade. I'm keeping it. It's a really big upgrade. But it's fine. It's a really big upgrade. It's fine. Okay. Put her back on this. Wait, that's the wrong goblet. I definitely don't have to use this goblet anymore, at least. Because it's definitely it's a way better balance of stats overall, because I was low in crit rate, right? If I wanted to use my crit damage circlet, I was low in crit rate. So like, this is now a meaningfully better goblet for my build. And that's good. So now I think I might re-roll this piece. Because it's a 3-line though. I'd really rather re-roll a 4-line. So I might, my next thing, the current reshape will result in a 3, okay. Yeah, so my next one, which I can do this patch, will result in 3 minor affixes. So I might save those though until I get a better circlet. Because I'd really prefer to re-roll a 4-line crit damage, crit rate, attack percent thing. But yeah, that puts me at a much better baseline amount of crit rate. I'd be very happy to get at about 80%, I think. So that would be, getting 1 more crit rate roll on this. So my dream for this would be 1 more crit rate roll and 1 more attack percent roll, right? So this piece could be that, right? I so badly would have adored if this rolled attack percent rather than flat HP, but like, it's good. It's very good. It's just, this is why you don't min-max. This is why you don't min-max. Bruh, almost 40 CV is complaining. I'm complaining because I still have desire to re-roll it. That's why. I didn't say it was a bad artifact. I'm complaining that I'm still going to have desire to re-roll it because my monkey brain is monkey brain. I'm complaining about my monkey brain, not complaining how the roll went. Anyways. I wonder if this clear would be easier now with that artifact, but anyways. It's fine. That was an upgrade. Let's try the boy I'm worried about, and the boy that this is the boss that might stop me from wanting to try to clear difficulty 6 fully on my account, even though I have the investment required. Alright, okay. Like, this shield in conjunction with its HP is brutal. It's so brutal. I mean, it takes damage, right? But I don't know. It's crazy. All right. we should be better with that.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath
I need more energy embedded, apparently. That's going to be hard to figure out. Oh, man, can I do this? I think I can. This is all consolations, like uplifting things to get me to the threshold, by the way. I want to emphasize that. This is absolutely consolation threshold BS. I can do this. Cons check, C2 R1 Shalonen, C1 Arlecchino on Jade Spear, C6 Benny, C1 C Lolly. That's why I said constellation bullshit. If I had a fully invested Muika team and I wanted to play Muika, by fully invest, but I have the option to play Muika. My Muika burst is level 1. Will Muika still perform better at level 1? Maybe, but my Muika is equivalent level of constellation bullshit as that. So like it's whatever. It's full on wallet impact. I mean, kind of like money was spent for C2 Shalonen. C2 Shalonen is giving 45% attack. It's not crazy necessary there. I guess, but it's like enough to be like a breakpoint maker potentially. Still, C1's at Lolly, like what I spent money on, my free to play Primo gems. My decision to spend money on the Sitlolly Muika banner was because I wanted both Muika and Sitlolly. If I wasn't a content creator, I probably was just going to go for Sitlolly and I would have gone for C1 Sitlolly with just my free to play Primo gems. And I got very lucky with my first 2 5-stars, so like Sitlolly I would have been able to acquire without, well, okay, sorry, not just free to play Primo gems, I do have Welkins going. You know, free to play plus Welkins. And Arlecchino, I did not spend anything for either. I just got lucky with her. So anyways, my point is like I've some combination of gotten lucky plus a little bit of money spending does have an effect there. It's not just I spent $5,000 for that team at all. So anyways, I think I can clear with my Arlecchino though. But let's investigate a little quick. That's not ideal. I don't know. Do we just RNG impact? Are we is this crit? Are we crit fish optimizing? Is this what I do? Do I crit fish optimize? Sure, we can give it a try. Can I give Bennett any more ER? He doesn't need to have a healing build here, so I think I can. Yeah. Give him that. That's probably still fine. I could change it, but I don't mind having it. That doesn't need to change. 17 ER. Okay. I think... Bam. Oh wait, Baiju has my highest ER piece. Oh, okay. Sure. Bam. Alright. 264 ER Bennett. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yup. I wonder if Fast Shalonen is better here. No, not difficulty 6. This has to matter, probably. But, anyways, Shalonen's on instructors, by the way, for anyone who cares. She theoretically would be better on Petra though here, but, anyways. Staff of Scarlet Sands, actually, that would be an interesting path to go. Let's try this first thing. Oh, why I waited too long to do that? Okay, let's restart that. I just wasted 3 seconds. Turtle next patch will be pure pain. Oh yeah. I don't want to think about the turtle.
Get to work.
Oh, okay, we get better right away. Sit lolly. Okay, you're started. Get your arm out of the way. I can't get over here. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Did I get particle in that? I hope so. Oh boy, the non-crits. Oh boy, the non-crits on the shield. The shield's gonna break. No, the shield. Oh, I did not get through it. Okay. I don't think I want to optimize around Homa right now. Is there the ability to optimize around crit fishing across 120 second, 5+ rotations situation? Yes. I don't know if I can do that right now. Maybe though. Maybe we'll do it more. But I do like the idea of Staff of Scarlet Sansing. Let's see what happens with that. So switch back to that. That, and we definitely switch back to that. So all the artifacts back to normal, but with my Jade Spear build. But instead of Jade Spear, we do Staff of Scarlet Sands. Getting max, I'll be honest, I don't think I can solve that. I think we just are going to be overcapped. You might be like, use a crit damage circlet. I mean, like, yeah, sure, but then we have the same situation we had on Homa. I don't know if it's, I don't know. We can try it with the crit damage circlet first, I guess. Well, wait. Let me try this one. Yeah, we can try like that. Alright. So Lolly, I need you. She dead. Oh, okay. So Lolly, I really needed you to activate sooner. Okay. Oh my god, that damage is so brutal. My stamina. Yup. Yup. Stamina management. Oh boy, the stamina management. Whoop. Please, Lolly. Thank you. Just use food? Yeah, okay. I think you need to do unoptimal combos here to live, mate. Well, I don't know. We also need to do optimal combos to win, so I don't know. Yeah. No. What? Okay. Still kind of finding the Jade Spear build better. I think, so the problem is I could use the 3 Tulpas at the right time to theoretically get max stacks on what's a bucket, but I don't know. Jeez, that Bennett didn't get his energy back properly that time. I don't think Sapphire Scarlet's hand is better. No, no, Bennett. Whoop, whoop. It's crazy that this content exists now, honestly. Like, yeah, man. Okay. So, what I want to try is going into poems only very shortly here. But, one more thing quick. I want to move back to my Jade Spear build. But I'm going to try the EM timepiece versus the attack timepiece I was trying before. In case that matters. I just have too good of a Jade Spear build. Like, I don't think Staff of Scarlet Sands can compete because I have too ideal of artifact, like, substack combinations for a Jade Spear build. Or a Sig Weapon build at this point. I mean, I must admit it's tempting. I like Arlecchino a lot. And this game mode makes me tempted to get her signature. As much as I am an Arlecchino Sig Weapon hater, the fact that I've transitioned to using either White Tassel or Jade Spear on her, because of the fact that I've gotten artifacts perfect for those, that substat, the stat combination of those weapons, means her Sig Weapon is like perfect for my build now, which is annoying. I don't know, I'll consider it a rerun. We'll see. At this current point, I'm kind of more interested in pulling for just my current characters I like a lot, and I'd rather invest more in the characters I like a lot, rather than pulling new characters necessarily. So, yeah, anyways, it's very good for her. I mean, it would be very good in this situation. It's not very good for her universally. It's not actually that compelling of a weapon, but anyways, it would be here. It would be the difference maker here, I almost assure you. But we're talking about the difference maker here in conjunction with the other high investment BS I have going on. So, you know. Can you clear the Lava Dragon? I mean, I definitely can with this team. I got close enough just without even reconfiguring the support build, so I don't know. If I get the clear on the Tulpa here, we will reconfigure Moika, but I'm not going to worry about the Dragon Toilet until I can actually get the clear on the Tulpa, right? Don't want to clear anything else with the builds. Should I? I feel like if I put Arlecchino on an EM timepiece, this is where she should be on Petra instead of this. But like, ugh. Just gonna leave her on the instructors for now. It's fine. Why am I just keep on? Wow. Okay. Bad start, but wait for Sit Lolly. Okay, Sit Lolly got them good. Okay, real question actually. Optimization here. Do we even bother with Sit Lolly? Do we even bother with Sit Lolly burst? I think we do here. Am I within Bennett burst? I think I am. But I don't think we do here. He says as he bursts. That's gonna hit the other one, hopefully. I can 100% do it. Oh my god, I can do it. Okay, I got a survey chat right now. Do you guys... we'll come back to this regardless, I think. I think I can clear difficulty 6. Constellation bullshit, yes. I'm well aware. Like, it's a good thing that my account can clear, because, like, I'm right on this weird-ass borderline. I'm definitely high investment enough in the right specking of, at least for this Stygian Onslaught, I should be able to do it. And I should be able to get Kaniche. Like, I can level up Kaniche if I need to. I can level his skill to 6, maybe even crown it, and I can reconfigure the artifacts in the team to be better for the Kaniche. I don't think that's a problem. Co-op will lead tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing dire difficulty. So anyways, but I also want to go to polearms only. Polearms or continue dire difficulty. Polearms. Polearms only shouldn't take long because we're not doing dire difficulty on polearms only. Continue dire attempts. Let's see how it will go. All right. I'll keep on going, I guess, while I wait for the poll to go. Yeah, polearms only should be able to handle... we'll see. Polearms only, I think, should be able to handle difficulty 5 without a problem. The only problem is, actually, in my opinion, I think will be... Can Sit Lolly activate? She did. Okay. Good. Oh, well, I died. Rip. The only problem, I think, on polearms only is going to be trying to clear without Arlecchino. Because Arlecchino C6 is cheating. Don't ride the Troupe. Bro, the non-crits. No. Really. No, Bennett. No.
Get to work. Let's light it up. Go in.
Bennett! How dare you? What's the pole at? Pole arms? Alright, it's 54% for pole arms. Okay, let me do one more attempt though. I can't end with that attempt, but booking would have stayed that clear. It really would have, yeah. Oh, I forgot to switch to Bennett. Whoops. I should have done Bennett after. Whoops. Freaking god dang it. Bennett! No! You can't, Bennett. You can't actually be serious, Bennett. Stop it! What? Bennett! How? Jesus Christ. Alright, there's no... I think I definitely have the best... Oh my god, are you... $18 ER there? That might be better. 2% more ER, is it going to matter? I feel like it shouldn't, but it might. Based on what that was. You know what that was? That was less like, oh, we needed more ER in Bennett, and Bennett has RNG particle generation. He generates 2 or 3 particles, and I think he generated 2 particles. That was a Bennett luck problem. Ugh. Yeah, Shalona is on instructors. Oh my god. Yeah, on his attack percent, he'll do more damage. That's true, that's true. Maybe the optimization here is Bennett getting a crit. Oh my god, okay. I know people voted for polearms, but now people are voting for this account more too, because I know we're this close, so that makes sense. Okay, well. Okay, we should conserve salmon at the start here, I think. One dead. That's not. Okay. It's dead. Oh, that one's still alive? Oh my god. Oh, this is... No. Scuff start. Scuff start. Too much wasted movement at the beginning for the tulpas. Mini tulpas. Nope. Oh no, risk. Okay. I didn't want to absorb that for obvious reasons. Ideally, I was saving the bond for... Do I not have Silali going? I gotta switch to Silali. Okay. Shoot. Oh, I didn't have a freaking mark going. Oh, no. Not the attempt. Not the attempt. Okay. Oops, I was tabbed out. No, I gotta redo. Can't waste 2 seconds. I missed a skill that. Wait. We can do better with that. No, yeah, you can't skip the shield phase. Does it make sense to do that? I don't know. It wastes a little bit of Bennett uptime, but we switched to Arlecchino faster, so I think it might make sense to do. What? Get Ash. That. Ah! Bennett RNG particles. I can't do the same strategy again because he didn't get his... Freaking 50-50 and Bennett's particles there. I want to practice that strategy just in case it makes sense. It might be the optimization in the beginning here that kind of matters. Bruh, Bennett, can you generate 3? Maybe I'll give up on it because Bennett doesn't want to generate energy. Okay, whatever, Bennett. Bruh, can the Tulpa die? Okay. Bennett's gonna have energy problems because I didn't catch those particles on Beal. Oh boy, I don't have a shield now. Can I switch? Got it. That felt good. That felt good. I think it's like, yes. The high investment bullshit. I think it's good that this exists for the people that it matters for. Like, it's so cool that I can actually have reasons to try to optimize a high performing team like this. Because there's like so little reason to do it before. Oh god, it felt good though. Jesus, like this is like the perfect balance for me to try for these teams right now. Like, I'm sure future dire difficulties will feel like crap, but like holy. Oh, the trembles. Okay, well, I guess we're trying to full clear now. Okie dokie. What do we do for this team? So I think the ideal thing, because it's just energy situation, right? Theoretically, you know, Reverie, Emily, Moonwika, Deepwood, you scroll is ideal. But because of the fact that I don't have a Reverie build for Emily, we will stick to this build on Emily. I could theoretically try to get a little bit more damage out of Emily by putting her on this feather. I need to take a drink of water. Blech. Okay. But I think I'll leave her in the high ER build for now. You know. Yeah, this attack percent could matter. I hope it doesn't. Like, Emily's not doing 99% of the team's damage, but she's not doing an insignificant portion, so I don't know. It could matter. And it depends on if this ER enables me to burst very consistently or not, and I think it might. So, anyways, for you, we're going to leave you, I think, on my exact scroll build. I think this is probably near as optimal as I can get. The only thing we will consider is maybe doing a ER timepiece if we really need, but then we're losing some buff because I do have C6 Eons on. So, you know. Anyways, we'll give you your weapon. Wait. No, we won't. Sorry. I lied. I lied. We will give you, I guess, yeah, Skyward Spine it is. Because Kenichi is your weapon. That is better in this case. Okay. You put on this. That's probably fine. This, I mean, I would love to improve, but probably not happening right now. That is fine. And then, okay, what's your overall build balance right now? 56, 216. Okay. I think the best one I have is this cracked as heck piece. Look at that juicy piece. There you go. Alright, one more attack percent roll, a little bit more crit value. ER might matter. Alright, it's a pretty good Kenichi build. C0 Kenichi, to be clear. It would feel a little weird to me to level up Kenichi to 90 before I level Veressa. I know you can't pre-stack Serpent Spine. I guess I can give her this weapon instead. We'll look at her build in a second. Okay. First of all, let's go craft a little bit. The temptation to level 90 and crown him right now is very real. We'd use like all of my Mora doing it. You know what? Screw it. We'll do it. Let's do it. I don't think I'm not gonna commit to crowning him immediately. We'll level 9 his talent though. We will level 90 him. So level 90, it's probably like actually it might be different. Level 90 is normally like a 2% increase just on like the base defense, like the enemy defense calculation for damage. In this case, it might actually be more or less than that because of the fact that they're higher level. I'm not sure. I'd have to go double check. I haven't. I should have maybe done that beforehand, but okay. Mr. Kenichi does not show up here because I got him too long ago. Okay, monster teeths. I can craft. No, not very many of these, honestly. Bap. But enough. Plenty. Alright, cool. That is done. Man, I feel like you should get more Mora from this game mode, by the way. I feel like I don't get that much Mora from this.
Thank you for...
Okay. Kenichi should be fun in co-op too, so I don't mind doing this that much. Alright, here you go, sir. Bam. Goodbye, Mora. How much is it to 700,000 more? Ooh. I mean, if we have to, I will. I'll go craft these at least. You know, I will take... Wait. Well, let's go craft 16 of those. I'm not going to take a burst past level 6, but... Yes, level 6 needs very high investment. Yes, for sure. Okay. We need 11, so craft 10, and Layla will give 1 extra. Thanks, Layla. Alright. Still got enough to take his other talent to level 6. Cool. Alright. I wouldn't crown him, though. Yeah, I'm not going to crown him yet, because I want to see if it's necessary. That's why. I will level his burst up a little bit. This probably doesn't matter that much, to be clear, but it's not nothing, and it's not that expensive. So, yeah, there you go. 22-25 attack. Pretty nice stat line. On my weaker Sig, this does have problems with uptime on him, but it's, like, I'm like very certain it's his best option for me. Yeah, so, you know. It's what I got. His Sig I don't think would be that much better. It's close enough to a similar story. Okay, and you almost assuredly should be on Noblesse. Okay. The question is, what exact pieces? I think that... I don't have that incredible of options for these, but that's good. I do have a good timepiece. Bap. Oh wait, I could yoink Arlecchino. Wait, no, I can't yoink Arlecchino's Goblet, because it... Wait. Doesn't it say it locks in when you select your characters? What happens if I try to use Arlecchino's Goblet now? I don't know what happens. We'll ignore it for now, because I have a good crit rate circlet. Or, sorry, good crit damage circlet. And then I can switch to this. What does that look like? That's pretty good. As a pretty good weaker Noblesse build. I'm happy with that. Okay. I think it'll reset your other one. Okay. Yeah, we won't touch it then. Wait, I hope... Well, I hope those artifacts were not used on anyone else. I don't think they were. Hey, a standard wish. Game. Exciting. Alright, back to the action. Oh wait, there's a crystal fly trap. I'm gonna go get that before I forget, sorry. I sure hope I didn't just swap an artifact that like will reset one of the other ones. That would be a little bit annoying. I don't think I yoinked anything from the other characters that were used, I think. But I might have. Yeah, I'll just put this back down here, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Back to the Onslaught. With a more invested Kinich. Hey, we were close enough before that I feel like just Noblesse on Muika with a Muika build that's actually doing something is better. Was better enough. But now that Kinich is level 90 with an extra talent, I feel like this should get me there without much trouble. And again, like I am not good at playing Kinich, right? So, anyways, okay, good. It kept those two. All right, let's go. Bye, Nico. I need to get energy on Eon's on, at least.
Target acquired.
Oh my HP.
This will brighten up the place.
Rise with the sun. Locked on.
Didn't crit. Kanichi, you have like 90-something% crit rate. Bruh.
Russian swirl.
Target acquired.
A little ambiance. Light it up. Quick as a flash.
Oh crap, I'm on cooldown. Oopsies, may have made us big there doing that skill before. Burst to eye frame. I won't. Okay. The thinking there was accurate. I wanted to burst to iframe. I just didn't actually land it. I wasn't allowed to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot I put no blast on Muika. I'm so used to not bursting on Muika. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. Bruh, how am I missing crits with how much crit I have on this dude? Like, I can't believe that, actually. Okay, do this. Do this. Okay. I should have maybe Eon's on before that, whatever. Maybe better. Keep up time for Kanichi anyways. Ah, crap. Okay, I think I did that not optimally.
Target acquired. Locked on.
Nah. Crap, man. Okay. I kind of want to crown him, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to crown him. It is a skill issue, for sure. Because, like, I'm not getting any 5 skill Kanichis at all. Let's keep on trying without crowning them.
Target acquired.
Bro, can you stop hitting me somehow with your jank BS hitbox?
Shadow of the past. Mind to command. Rise with the locked on.
I didn't burst him, we got.
This will brighten up the place.
Okay, yeah, let's do this. Whatever. Oh, frick me. I saw Emily burst come back, I was like, oh, press the burst. But I had already pressed the button to switch to Kanich. Oopsies. Whatever. Ah!
Rise with the sun.
Stronger.
Light of the blazing sun.
Yeah, you need to kill it before it gets to this, I think. Well, maybe you don't. Yay. You know how to get 5 skills? Not properly, no. Is it hold? Is it just holding his E? You just hold his E and then try to do like a quick shot hold or whatever. I don't remember. Yeah, hold cancel. Okay. I don't know why. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Please, Emily, really? Okay.
Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge. Locked on.
I don't know, but maybe you could have just spent more field time with Wika there. Oh, you're dead. Rip. Okay.
Light it up.
Stronger.
Target acquired.
Bruh. Wait, I should practice this. How do you... Sorry, I just wanted to practice that a little bit, but... Skill, then burst and skill immediately after you get 5 skills? I'm aware, yeah.
Neutralize.
Burn it down.
That part I was aware of. Okay, so, one thing does this improve the time to get to this? This might matter, actually.
Light of the blazing sun.
This will brighten up the place. Step aside.
I got a corner.
Oh my god, your HP. Wreck!
Light it up.
Quick as a flash.
Locked on.
That's not quick. That was not quick. Okay, I'm gonna give up on the quick skill. Like I will potentially consider trying to get better at playing Kenichir. But I think right now might not be the time for that. It might not be my smartest like optimization path. So I don't think that's what I specifically need to have to do to clear here. What am I doing?
Little ambiance.
Rise with the sun. Grab from the sky.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Locked on. Shadow of the past. Mine in command.
This will brighten up the place.
Light of the blazing sun.
Control breathing. Extract.
Hmm.
Light it up. Pyroclastic surge.
Full burst.
Oh, I had Emily burst. Shoot.
Time for you to pay the price. Rise with the sun. Grab from the sky.
Stronger. On mark.
Why can't I not switch that?
Fresh and full.
Shoot, man. Every bone in my body just wants to crown him right now. Yes, Mawika versus level 1. I would rather crown Kanich than level Mawika's burst. I can tell you that.
Pyroclastic surge.
Hey, I got a quick skill. Wow. I'll acknowledge the message in a second. Sorry. Why did I do whatever?
A little ambiance. Try and stop me. Light up the blazing sun. Stronger.
Man. If only it didn't take so long to get... Ah! Ah, man. It's trickier than I thought it would be. It was trickier than I thought it would be. Use Shangling instead of Eon Sons when working for you. Alright, we can try that. I'm gonna be a little sad if this works, to be completely honest. But, you know, it might. It might. But I would put scroll on Moika here, right? Ugh. Oh, I gotta change the artifacts completely. It's Emily C0 with her weapon. Okay, so if I yoink that might cause a problem. That's what she was using before, but if I yoink this, should not cause a problem. Okay. And then we just give her Vav. These two were used before, so I'm scared to take them. Well, obviously Eon's I can't take. Rosaria's wasn't, so we can take the level 80. The Shungling damage is not why we have Shungling here, so... You know, hopefully that's good. Surely it's good with Moika funneling into, yeah. Duplicate flower. Okay. Save option for support. It doesn't really work properly. Did I funnel the bargold properly? I don't know if I did. Doesn't even matter. I don't know. It might matter. Now we switch though. Just global is available. Bah.
Has a price.
Burn it down. Nice and spicy.
Locked on.
Particles family.
Russian swirl.
Oh, I don't have your skill back. Whoops.
Target acquired. To the Lord of the Night.
A little ambiance. Burn it down.
Okay, wait for it. I still did it early. Why does it take so long to get its meter back up? Ah! I hate that. Hey, whatever. I should have movie get bursted. Whoops.
This will brighten up the place.
Chong-Lang. Now we move the burst.
I got him cornered.
No. But the difference is we have way more time to we have way more time to get to the next phase where it takes more self damage again. So like, it's better. I don't like that it's better. I didn't mean to do that. Well, is it better? I don't know. It's not that much better.
Burn it down. Get them. This will brighten up the place. Nice and spicy.
We'll add to Chong-Lang. Do that.
Yeah, I got him cornered.
Warrior King. Russian world.
I'm aware of the Kniech tech, yo. I said earlier it wasn't the I don't think it's the optimization path right now. To be clear, it is like the optimization path, but like the Kniech damage is not really the problem here. Yeah, I mean it would help, but like I'm just saying like time efficiency wise for what I'm optimizing, it's not best for me to spend 3 hours trying to get like consistent to do like 5 straight rotations or more like 3 straight rotations of getting 5 skill Kniechs to get an extra 400,000 damage out compared to the other things. So anyways, yeah, we already did help, but thank you for the thank you for the $200 or $200, my brain. Oh boy. I did not think that was $200. My brain just said $200. Okay, give that to Emily.
Russian world.
Bruh. Really? Cannot believe. How do I have the perfect awkward Chong with ER? Alright.
I got him cornered. Troupe can play that game.
Why did you do that, Brain? I have no idea. Don't worry about it. Oh, I hate how long it takes to get this meter back.
Targeted one.
God. Ah. Oh, I forgot to frickin' update Moika to scroll. Ugh. I did intend to do that. I totally forgot to do that. I totally forgot to update Moika to scroll. Oopies. Okay, no, Emily being on Reverie is not really that big a deal here. I did use Mulan. Okay. Again, I don't know what happens if I select this piece. So I'm not going to select it. I'm just going to select the worst CV one. I don't have a very good attack time piece. And it's on Eon's on. Do I have an on-site goblet? No. Well, rip. I guess we use EM. Alright. There we go. 4-piece scroll. She should crit occasionally. Okay. EM though, but oh well. Oh yeah, I can use Eon sounds. I forgot. Because I'm not using Eon sound anymore. Bruh, stop it. I don't get Shangling. Funnel those to Shangling. Could have on-fielded her a little bit, whatever. Bruh! Stop dying before I even do anything with you. I didn't funnel. Oops. Terrible. Sure, counter rotate.
Target acquired. To the Lord of the Night.
I forgot to funnel particles to Shangling. What am I doing? It's not gonna get it. I feel like I should just like focus on Shangling here and Muika. And it might have just taken enough self-damage to die there. Is that what you do? It feels like it's barely even Kanich doing that much though when we put Shangling in here, and that feels bad. I think I'd rather do the clear with the Eons on, to be honest. Like, it's just more fun. No, I kinda needed you, Shungling. Alright. Isn't scroll not re-triggering? I mean, that is indeed the problem with scroll on Malika, yes. It's going to be inconsistent.
Target acquired.
This is right enough place. Yeah. Pyroclastic surge.
I got him cornered.
Ah, dang it. You need to stop like holding W when I end the burst.
A little ambiance. Reconstitute. Light it up. Nice and spicy. Light of the blazing sun.
I should have not started with that, but whatever.
Locked on.
I think I want to go back to Eon Song. I don't know. Because I think I can clear with Eon Song, right?
Two complete.
Russian swirl.
Rise to the sun. Wrath from the sky.
What?
To the lord of the night.
A little ambiance.
Light it up. Try and stop me. Light of the blazing sun.
Neutralize.
I got him cornered.
No. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Eon Song, just on the basis of I enjoy it more. My Varesa Shivers team would have been able to clear this, I'm pretty sure, as well. I just chose to go the Kanich path because I was more interested in doing that. Oh, my Mora, if I do that. Oh, my Mora, if I do that. Okay, we would have to go back to... Ugh. Swapping artifacts. Tap. That's the same, at least. Okay. Let's try a little bit with same exact configuration we had before, but with Eon Song. Yep. And but we'll see if we want to crown his burst or skill. Blah blah blah. It's okay. There's ley lines. That's true. That's true.
Reconstitute.
Rise with the sun.
Control breathing.
Wrath from the sky.
Rat from the sky.
Another place.
Target acquired.
Good first attempt. Good first attempt.
Light it up. Quick as a flash.
Time to buckle down.
Don't die.
Light of the blazing sun.
Eon Song, can you trigger your Fav?
Control breathing.
I got him cornered.
Doesn't he iframe that sometimes? Why is he iframe it sometimes and not other times when he's in that state?
Russian swirl.
Burn it down. Pyroclastic
Don't die, lady. She died. We'll go to full arms only, don't worry.
Neutralize. Control breathing.
Rev the engine.
Please. Really? There we go.
Russian swirl.
Light it up. Light up the blazing sun. I got him cornered.
Bruh.
A little ambiance.
Rise to the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
Step aside.
Target acquired. Shadow of the past. Mounting to command.
Russian swirl.
Burn it down.
Roller.
Breath from the sky. Locked on.
This will brighten up the place.
Light it up.
It so feels like this is a crowning difference.
Rise to the sun.
Quick as a flash.
Frigate. Yes, rat from the sky is wrath from the sky, but it sounds like rat, so it's funny. Frigate. I was definitely not intending to do this to you before I invested more in Veressa, and maybe Veressa was the smarter choice, but we're committing. Whatever. Surely this is the difference maker, right? Boy, my Mora. Yes, having a leveled Muika burst would probably matter too, but ew.
Light it up.
Control breathing.
Eon's on trigger fab, lady.
Rise to the sun.
A little ambiance.
Pyroclastic surge.
Quick as a flash.
Why? Brain? What are you doing?
Mind to command.
Russian swirl.
Whatever. Just trust, that matters. Why did I wait so long to do that?
Control breathing.
Target acquired.
Dang it, man. Dang it, I'm trying to hold, but like... There we go, okay.
A little ambiance.
Light it up. Light up the
Oh, my health.
Quick as a flash.
Wait, we're on the... Oh, whoopsies. We're on the phase where I need to not... Yep, whoops. Plastic surge? What is a plastic surge?
rise with the sun.
Control breathing.
Stop pooping lava on me. Oops, I'm not on a motorcycle. Good job, brain. Bruh. Bruh. Okay.
This will brighten up the place.
That was not worth waiting for, but I don't know. Let's see.
Rev the engine. Locked on. Break these souls.
A little ambiance.
Why? Brain. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Target acquired.
That was an adverse reaction.
Don't break your neck.
Burn it down. Light up the blazing sun.
Control breathing. This will brighten up the place. Quick as a flash. Let's
Red from the sky.
Okay. Poor gameplay. Don't know what I'm gonna do on my free-to-play account. I mean, don't difficulty 6.
Rise to the sun.
stronger.
Pyroclastic surge.
Control breathing.
I maybe should have reset Emily there. But
A little ambiance.
Burn it down. Rev the engine. Light up the blazing.
Quick as a flash.
Locked on.
dang it, man.
This will brighten up the place.
Rise with the sun.
Why did I do that again? Whatever, it's not that big a deal, but
No more mistakes.
no, I realized way too late. I'll be happy to get the Primogems. The premiums are literally trivial to get.
Recon.
Light it up.
Control breathing.
Stop sending in the lava, you doofus.
A little ambiance.
I had to wait for Yon's on anyways, so whatever.
Quick as a flash. Let's
I got a corner.
This will brighten up the place.
Burn it down. Red from the sky. Locked on.
Dang it. God, but I'm so bad at doing the hold. I'm trying to hold, but like... Ow.
Switching gears. Light it up. Pyroclastic surge. Blood burst.
This will brighten up the place.
Rise to the sun. Light up the blazing sun.
Control breathing.
I got a corner. Shadow of the past. Mind to command.
God dang it. Ah, I'm so bad.
Fresh and thorough.
Burn it down.
Quick as a flash. Let's
I don't think crowning mattered at all. Crowning did not help us reach the breakpoint of damage to... I think we need to get good.
Rise with the sun.
a little ambiance.
Yeah. This...
Quick as a flash.
Why? Brain, what's wrong with you? Why? Yeah, I did one. Wait, it's at its... well... whatever. I don't have burning going. Because I was too aggressive with Muika E there, and I didn't have burning. Dumb mistakes. I think I was playing actually pretty decently there. Oh, that was... no, what am I doing? Okay. I think this might make sense just to sustain her pyro a little bit, right? So I can do it like this. Yeah. Getting better. No, I died. I'm spamming dash inputs for a reason, by the way, because I think doing N2 dash is the fastest number of pyro hits, but I could be wrong on that. Fav, really. Not the time. A little differently. No. Dang it. I don't know if it made sense to use Kanish like that necessarily, but oh well. Dang it. Okay, not optimal. I mean, it's a retry. We don't get through it at that point. I think we have to just get good at doing 5 Kanish skills.
A little ambiance.
Light of the blazing sun.
Control breathing.
Dang it, man. Terrible. Terrible. Well, we got to this phase sooner, which is interesting. I don't think it matters, though. I don't think we're going to get to the... Yeah, no, we're not getting to the point where it takes damage. Nope, not even close. Ugh. Time for a break? Yeah, I might need to take a polearms only break. The Kanich was harder than I thought it would be, because it's much closer to... It's much more... It's much less damage potential, and more just dealing with the mechanic potential. That's why, like, Xiangling was doing as well as she was, with so much less damage, right? So, yeah.
Neutralize. Light it up. Step aside.
Light of the
Where
blazing
did you take damage from?
Try and stop me. Target acquired.
This will brighten up the place.
Rat from the sky.
Quick as a flash.
Why can't I hold?
Mind to command.
Oh my god.
Burn it down.
Control breathing.
Locked on.
A little ambiance.
Light it up. Light of the blazing sun. Target acquired.
This will brighten up the place. Control breathing.
Man. Ugh. We're so very consistently at that point. Should we try Noblesse Xiangling? I don't really want to try Noblesse Xiangling.
Rise with the sun.
It might be better. I don't know. Oh wow, I've been streaming for 5 hours.
Light it up.
Did not even realize.
Stronger.
Locked on.
Why? What is wrong? What's wrong with it?
Two.
Yes, we crown Kanich.
Burn it down.
Control breathing.
Probably not stand in the lava. Okay, wait. Okay, I really dislike that you can't pause. Like, it's obviously they did it to make booking not work, but it's so annoying that I have to like hit abandon. I just wanted to check a different window that I didn't have popped up. All right.
Rise with the
I
sun.
mean, no, I just delayed that. Yeah. Take a break. I mean, we can take a break maybe on whatever. See, I just wanted to take a drink of water, and the game's like, oh no, you can't take a drink of water because you hit a retry.
Time to reassess. seen.
Alright. Sure, let's go on to polearms only. We'll come back here. Can't pause because it's also a co-op game mode, but I'm not in co-op right now. Genshin Overworld. Hey, look, Genshin Overworld can be co-op, but I paused there. Like, hey, what? No, it's you can't pause because I didn't want booking to be possible. What's funny is like, this is the one game mode, like this difficulty is the one thing that could have convinced me to be willing to book sometimes. But they just removed it, so it's just funny. Okay, so let's go into polearms only because I think that should be interesting. Oops, sorry for flashbanging you. I meant to put the turtle up before doing that. Why isn't it not letting you co-op? You can't do random matchmaking for co-op past level 3. The matchmaking co-op is meant for just farming stuff, like, and that's fine. You need to go with specific people, like in your world, if you want to co-op past level 3. Oh, we have to deal with the yap. Okay. Well, that's fine. We needed a break. We get to have a break listening to the characters yap. Inefa, I think she's an off-field damage dealer with a gimmick, and that gimmick is, hey, electro charge but different, except it's actually electro charge but the same. I'm sorry. I'm not that enthused about Inefa right now because her what she does for electro charge is essentially nothing. She essentially does nothing for electro charge. The only thing she does is make it look different. She makes you think it's doing something different, but in practice, despite it doing actually like seeming like a lot of different, the actual damage potential is basically the same. For the reaction damage itself, the only difference is that her personal damage from her kit is really high. That's the only difference. And I don't like that balance. I would rather her personal damage be a bit lower and... What the frick? Why am I... No, this is not the right spot. There we go. So, anyways. What I think about... overall thoughts. I had my whole yap earlier about how the game mode does not have to be for everyone, and that's fine. Like, particularly each difficulty level does not have to be for everyone. Like, I think it's just good that they're adding new content, right? Is this the ideal form of content I would have liked? I don't know. I'm gonna have to, like, reserve some, like, judgment for the mode as a whole until I try co-op, because I'm still very optimistic about co-op. Because I actually want to play the mode just for fun, and not just because I want the rewards. And I don't really care that much about the weapon skin, to be clear. But at this point, I'm gonna do my darndest to try to clear 6 just as a can I do it, right? But yeah, there's a difficulty level for every account. And I don't know. And like the fact that this is a more efficient way to farm artifacts, at least during the 10-day duration it runs. The Stygian Onslaught, as far as I'm aware, should be available past the 10 days. It's just the artifact thing is only available for 10 days. So getting some extra free artifacts is cool. Artifact rerollers is an endgame reward is cool. And I don't know. And like I think it's cool that there's actually a freaking reason for me to like try to play really strong teams well. like my account, the appropriate difficulty level to really challenge me right for this Stygian Onslaught is clearly difficulty 6. For future Stygian Onslaughts, it might be difficulty 5. Difficulty 5 is already pretty difficult and incentivizes me to use stronger teams in general, which I think is already a good baseline, but it's like not that hard if I am using stronger teams on my account. Whereas for a lot of players, I think difficulty 5 might be equivalent to what my experience is on difficulty 6 right now, right? So, I don't know. I don't like it at all, another difficult content, and then it's not for you, and it's fine. but I want more varied combat content in general. I am not going to complain about them adding a mode that I can see many people enjoying for various reasons, and I'm getting some personal enjoyment out of, and that I think I will get even more personal enjoyment out of for like co-op, right? Meanwhile, I'm here struggling with difficulty 4. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, again, there's just like whatever difficulty is for you. Like difficulty 4 is similar to Abyss, but I think a little bit. I mean, it can be harder or easier in some ways. It just depends on the characters you have in your account, right? The fact that you need, like, it can be harder than Abyss in that you need 3 teams, right? For difficulty 4. Like, that's why it might be harder than Abyss for you right now. On a DPS level, it's like pretty similar to Abyss. Imagine if we co-op difficulty 6. Can we not co-op difficulty 6? They said in the announcement you could. Yeah, you can. Matchmaking is normal, advanced, hard, menacing, fearless, and dire co-op within the same world. Yeah, you can co-op difficulty 6. I don't know where the misinformation has come from that you can't co-op difficulty 6, because it says right here you can. I haven't tested it yet, I guess. But you can. So, I mean, it says you can. If you can't, then they lied here. But, yes, the hard difficulties are local co-op only. And you know what? I'm of the opinion that's a good thing. I do not want to have to random co-op the hard difficulties. Oh, you mean for the rewards? Oh, sure. I mean, I don't care. I care about co-op for the gameplay experience, not the rewards. I don't care. But that's fair if you care about the rewards. Can't wait for you to take Azurite Bennett to co-op. Yep, tomorrow hopefully. Yeah, I know you don't get difficulty 5 rewards in co-op. Again, I don't care. It's fine. Yep. Okay. Oh, sorry. Do I have condensed resin? No. Let's go condense our resin quick. Yes, I wish there was AoE endgame. I really do. I wish they had more AoE content. I wish they did the 2 forms of endgame content that I would like to see that are permanently available is something in AoE. I would like to have a test dummy. Is a test dummy endgame content? Honestly, I think it kind of is. Because like a test dummy doesn't matter to anyone who doesn't care about damage optimization. I want a test dummy. Please. Just let me whack on this man. Make him immortal. Let me whack on him and then he tells me, oh wow, you did this many damages per second to me. How impressive. It's not that hard for them to do. They could do it in 2 minutes. It annoys me that they don't. Anyways. Because like it would let me do things like, oh, I can practice my Kniech, quick skilling against a damage enemy that's like just not attacking me. I don't have to worry about timing of like that. I can just have a central figure rotate around a Kniech and go bam, bam, bam. Get the route memorization baseline down, and then change to an actual enemy context, and I'll be doing it better. Like it's beneficial not just for like number comparisons, but it's beneficial to get better at playing your characters and whatever. Will I touch the casual account? I don't think in this stream, but I will.
Thank you for
in general. Like I'll get the primo gems at least. I don't think I can clear difficulty 4 on the casual account. Outside of co-op, we could do co-op matching, of course. So we might do the casual account on co-op maybe tomorrow, for EU peoples. But yeah. Anyways, oh, what's the people? I have more friends in this account, so I was just curious. Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay. Now we go back here. Yeah, non-combat endgame. I mean, yeah, I think most people when they've heard endgame is referring to combat. I guess Blizzard Strayer. Why not? Just because I want to. My ideal timepiece for Arlecchino is also my ideal timepiece for Rosaria, which is an onset timepiece right now. So I want to get like another double crit attack time piece for Rosaria that's just slightly worse than the really good one that's an off piece for Arlecchino. Anyways, but Exalted ones do. It's just a buff. It says in the top, if you click on the little thing, I think it's like a 20% attack and HP buff, maybe defense too, I think. That beat difficulty 6. No, we're taking a break from difficulty 6 so that we can do pole arms only for the funsies. Okay. So the game plan for pole arms only is relatively simple. I'm just going to be clear, murder this thing quickly. We want to get to the fearless mode, obviously, the difficulty 5. Who am I forgetting? Shivers. Yep. But I want to see if I can clear difficulty 5 without Arlecchino. Also, even clearing, I mean, first, honestly, we'll have to... Wow. First, we'll have to see what difficulty the cryo boss is with my cryo Escoffier team. But yeah. Wait, we need to... Sure, thank you, game. Exactly what I needed. Alright. Yep. So, the idea, of course, we do have, you know, Emily, and Shungling the Scout. So, like, that helps us with this Stygian Onslaught a lot, of course. I don't know, I don't even remember what the teams I thought of yesterday were for the middle boss. Shoot. But for now, we'll just do this, I guess. Yeah, we need to do 3 separate teams for difficulty 4 and onwards. Aw, Sino. And your wonderful relationship to energy recharge. Sino's not even gonna get to first. Oh no. Why are you farming for Ayaka? You think I'm farming for Ayaka on a polearm only account? Also, I don't even think people should farm for Ayaka. Farm Blizzard Slayer for Ayaka anymore in general. I'm farming for Rosaria. Oh, I still have the poll going, don't I? Oh wait, I just... Oh, frick. Oops, I forgot to stop the poll. Yeah, we'll continue the dire attempts, don't worry. Don't worry. Why? Abandoned. Let me choose the different thing. Okay, there we go. And, but yeah, we'll do... Yeah, this team... 1,000 votes, nice. I was running that poll for a while. Little amuse bouche. Escoffier's ER is going to be a concern. We'll see. One optimization for this team, by the way, that I mentioned in a previous stream is potentially putting Candace on Noblesse, because right now Shenhe is on Noblesse. It's a very good Noblesse build. But putting Candace on Noblesse and then putting Shenhe on 2-piece. I do not need these artifacts. I need Blizzard, but oh well. Okay. Heartless C6 with 1-star weapon. I mean, if we want to, maybe. I wonder what that powers her down to. I really don't know.
This domain is messed up. Which major historical battle do you think is being reenacted here? Feels like one where most...
Harlow versus the automaton? I mean, we could. But then, I don't know. Actually.
Sure is.
Honestly, like...
Incredible.
No, I don't think I can. Never mind. Sorry. Well... The thing
Which
is,
means you've weakened the
we can
monsters as
do.
well. Now
I
any
don't.
rank
We're not.
and file soldiers can
Sorry.
comfortably
Like Yao Yao Raiden,
Why do
Yao Yao
really
Raiden
excited about this?
on a hybrid build against Tulpa might actually be okay.
Oh, one other
And
thing.
then you can
We
double
received a
cryo
response
melt,
from Eugene
double
Terrace.
cryo with Arlecchino
Both
against the
Tianquan
thing.
and the Kion
But I don't know if
have
Escoffier
agreed to
plus
swap
Shen has
hands
enough.
to your moving forward, while their disturbance remains active, the Millilith will take care of any monster.
I'm gonna try the obvious thing first. But.
Ah, anyway, oh yeah, or who knows?
Okay. Let's go. Shen has post there, which is funny. Okie dokie, okay. Have to do difficulty 4 first, right? Yeah, okay. Oops. Let me exit. Oh boy, you might have even heard that stomach grumble. It's rare that I have a stomach grumble that loud. Okay, so plan is we'll see how difficulty 4 is, and that'll give us an approximation for how difficulty 5 is. Yup, because we need cryo. I don't know if this will work, but the idea is to use Mika. One, Mika targeting the big Tulpa might split off, because you do his hold skill, you target, and then it splits off and targets other enemies. So as long as the mini Tulpas are within range of Mika's thing, he will split and target the other 2 Tulpas, and theoretically a Mika skill can get rid of the mini Tulpas. But we'll see. But first, though, okay, so this team, right? This will definitely handle difficulty 4. It'll be trivial. Difficulty 5, I think, is like borderline. Might take some actually decent play. I'll have to figure out. I might have to. Oh frick. Might have to. Ah, frick me. Okay, hold please. Might have to tweak around what I was saying with her build a little bit, depending on ER needs on Rosaria. I'm gonna start with a high ER build though. I have a sneeze. Whoa. That came out of nowhere. Yeah, that should be fine. Should be a fine balance. Okay. And I don't normally need that much ER on Rosaria in this team, but starting with 0 energy is a concern, right? So, we'll see. Escoffier might also have to switch to an ER timepiece. We'll see how it goes in difficulty 4 to get a vibe for that. I do have an ER timepiece that's pretty good, so it's not the end of the world. We'll just lose. Well, we'll lose a lot of crit rate actually, but oh well. She'll still be above 70. Okay. So, the thinking for the Tulpa here is probably this, and then Xiangling, Emily, Sino, Raiden. Raiden should be on an EM build, but I'm just gonna leave her on her DPS build. We're gonna see how it gets through the phases. And yeah. Let's double check Sino quick. TF. Yup. Cool. Alright. Let's her go. Xiangling quick actually should be on a build that I think is already fine for this. Yes. 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 Okay. Okie dokie. Sneezes always come out of nowhere, not from me. I usually can sense a sneeze coming like more than 2 seconds ahead of time, personally. Sino doesn't need to be on ER Sands if he's... Well, okay, maybe he does in this game mode. We'll find out. Why did I not activate Shivers? Oh my god. Also, I probably should have put a Hu Tao on an EM timepiece. Alright, so test it. It does work. He does target it, it seemed like. Alright, cool. Whoops. Oh my god. I would like if you moved less, sir. I will, you know, I'll give them that. At least on the difficulty 5. By the way, I don't have faith in Hu Tao anymore, I think. At least on difficulty 5. Wow. Sorry. Really? Bruh. Oh my god. Whatever. Yeah, to be clear, this was played very poorly. Can Hu Tao clear difficulty 4? Yes. Hu Tao can clear difficulty 4. And Mika does target properly. But, I didn't, whatever. I don't know, we can try putting on an EM timepiece. Let's do that. I hit the wrong button. I thought I had a better EM timepiece than that on set. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. It's kind of a coat piece. I don't know if it's even worth it if it's that coat. What's your crit rate at if we put this on? Usable, so alright, sure. Okay. Sick. Thanks, game. Alright, appreciate it. Appreciate your time. It's nice talking with you. Okay. 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 Okay, it's fine. It's usable. It's probably better. Alright, sick. Actually decent. I keep tabbing. Dang it. Did it not target that time? Really? freaking something stuck to my mouse. Trying to like wipe it off. But it's not coming off. Targeting.
Leave the wounded to me.
No. Hutao, you at least have to clear. Okay, well. Okay, where the frick is on? Like, what? Keep on like. Get this little flip. I don't even, where is it? Okay, whatever. Yeah. No, you can't see what I was talking about. Sorry. Anywho's, Hutao was not clearing difficulties. 5. So, yep. I could power down our Locator to be clear. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Oh. Please? Why were you not taking my charge attack? But obviously the Hutao gameplay wasn't good, by the way.
Precision strike. Justice will prevail. Stronger. Let's keep going, team.
Stop interrupting me. I wonder if Zhongli would have been better here. Oh, I can't hit that. Whatever. Stop moving! Wait, I just realized I can bring a Chevr's team to a full Chevr's team to this difficulty. What am I doing? Like to be clear, I originally I know what my original intent was. My original intent was to test for difficulty 5, which does not allow for a Chevr's team. We would have to have cryo, but like, you know, that obviously doesn't work, or it doesn't matter if it's obvious that that team does not reach the damage threshold for difficulty 5. It's not even close. So, you know, doesn't matter how good my Hutao gameplay is. I think that's relatively obvious. So you may as well do a Chevr's team. Ideally, though, with an off-field Electro, but whatever. Actually, I don't know. That is awkward because Sino's probably gonna need an ER timepiece anyway. So like, it's fine. There you go. Okay. Do it like that. We'll do like a Raiden E, 2 Chevr's burst, something like that. Might as well Raiden hypercarry. No, trust me, this is definitely gonna be Hutao doing all the work here. Now. Okay. Rodden definitely just broke her neck there. Dire mode when? I think never. Well, I will give difficulty 5 a shot. Bruh. You know who aged better than Hu Tao? Klee. Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright. You must have cryo on stage 5 for Tulpa, kinda lame. I agree. I agree. I really like the Tulpa fight. And I mean, I will give them that they made it less annoying with his movement, because that was the only annoying thing about the Tulpa for me, was the movement. But, yep. Oh well. Good, you're on. I didn't actually check if you were on, Pav. I also was forgetting to Sino E, by the way, here. Oopsies. I was focusing too much on getting energy for the other characters. Oopsie doopsies. Yeah, Sino gets to do something. Let's go. Oh, I missed it. Shoot. That was just a bungle. Wow. I like how it immediately snaps back to Traveler and the thing there, but anyways. Alright. Screw it, yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Well, wait, well, you don't need to start with the Scopier in this team. This is not a Farina team. Yeah. Okay, your energy seems to be a good balance right now. Oops, I did double E by accident. think I might have to
Incarnate, obey. Attack the
do the min-maxing I mentioned before with Candace Noblesse. That was difficulty 4, so you know. Sure, do it one more time. One more time. Darn it. That's what I was looking for. Not a 4-line, but not at the end of the world. Didn't do any of the backstabs with Rosaria? Yeah, I didn't think I would have to optimize this one, so I didn't. Okay. Thanks, Burrito. Is Candace worth building? I mean, I think Candace is solidly... Like, the fact that Arlecchino melt teams exist now, like... I don't know. Like, you can build Candace for Mualani is still pretty compelling, I'd say. Building Candace for Skirk is okay as, like, a 4th slot or lower investment option for sure. But she's not the only option by any means. And other than that, what's your option? Well, I don't know. That remains to be seen. Okay, so I'm just gonna use Arlecchino. For what it's worth, I will at least try to brute force it, because that's fun. The only reason I will not try to brute force it is if I need to do a Chevre's team on the Dragon Toilet at this difficulty. Well, it still is brute forcing it in a way, but I mean brute forcing it without cryo, because I could put in Mika here and it'd be fine, right? But we'll try an actual full team. Boop. Okay. Can leave that the same. We'll see if it is able to do. I think it might be fine. And let's do the min-maxing. Actually, wait. Also, we don't have to. This doesn't actually matter for the purposes of this, because I have the good piece on Rosaria. But one more crit roll, please. It's fine. It's fine. It's usable, but like, frick you too, game. One more crit roll and I'd be happy with it. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to re-roll that. That'd be stupid to re-roll, I feel like. So, anywho's. What are we doing? This. Oh yeah, sorry. I was gonna do the min-max that I mentioned. So, we are going to put her. I think I had the fast equip. Was this accurate? 188? No, it was slightly inaccurate because I think I need more ER than this. Yeah, it's trying to use the wrong piece there. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. That's fine. That I think I can change. Okay, so because it's not, no. Okay, well. Okay. Check alternatives. Yes, use that. That one, yeah, no, definitely use this one. Okay, and then this one, yeah, we're gonna use that. Okay. So, 2 attack, 34 crit rate, 210 ER. Fav R5, yep, okay. And then Candace, we need to put on Noblesse, which is a little tricksy unto its own, but do that. Leave you on that for now. That is fine. I don't have an ER heavy flower. Okay. Or feather, whatever. Brain. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, I guess we are doing a sad goblet. We are using Mr. Tomer's. I don't even have that many sad goblets. Why is Bennett holding a piece? I mean, Bennett was being used for a loadout. I just don't want to know why he was using this as a loadout. Maybe it was being a loadout for Shinha in the past, but I guess that's what we're doing. Oh well. The buff from Candace doesn't matter. We just need ER, right? ER, 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 ER. Okay, and then just the highest ER off-piece feather I have. Apparently this piece. Alright then. Bam. Do you have enough crit rate though? Enough might be generous, but it should be fine. It'll be fine. Hopefully. Alright. All fab weapon account. That's basically what this is. This is the one I'm most unsure about, actually. So, we shall see. Bruh, fab. I forgot to get you going. Whoopsies, steak.
By ordinance divine, obey. We shall prevail. Yield. Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose.
You can't run. Punish me. Greatness is left. Cryo incarnate. Unleash.
This match is what we expected from yesterday, by the way. Where it's like right arse on the borderline. Oh boy. Ow. Hmm. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. No. Where'd my message go weird? I don't know. Okay.
Unleash. A little loose boost. Yield. You can't run. Cryo incarnate. Light out. We shall prevail. Do your work.
I'm gonna wait for a Scofier burst to start to do what I would consider a more ideal rotation. Yeah, we can do it now. Alright. Yep. Okay. I lost a meaningful amount of damage not casting Zarya burst earlier. Okay, let's go make sure we can actually brute force, like I assume we can, the other two before we spend too much time on that. Wait, does he have higher resistance here? Oh, or did I miss a crit? What happened there? I have 99.7 crit rate on my Arlecchino. Hello? We're doing it for style. That was intentional. That was intentional. Alright then. No, I should be saving my Federals at this point for the next character. So yeah, I think honestly Arlecchino might even be able to. This team might be able to brute force the difficulty, other difficulty, whatever. Wasted a plunge. I apologize. Do a reset, whatever. I forgot another one. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Honestly, because of how much this boss is just like a... I don't know. Can this team... I don't think it can do difficulty 5. And we can't do... sorry, difficulty 6. I don't know. I'm not gonna get lost in the mess that is trying to do difficulty 6 on this account, because obviously I can't do the full thing, but I might be able to do 1 or 2 of them, which is interesting. But good job, Sino. Alright, that was correct. Well, it's definitely doable to do difficulty 5 on polearms only. There's no way this can't be done. Bruh. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna do a Rosaria skill right away. Oh yeah, I also wasn't doing the backstabbing, I forgot. Oops. That was just my bad. We'll worry about it after we get to do actual rotations here. Yeah, that. No, I failed to do it. Okay. I didn't. No, I forgot to. Yep. Fine. Goose is on the loose.
Cryo incarnate. Off to the freezer.
This.
Excellent. You. We shall judgment.
I forgot the back. Ugh. Also, I was bad at. Ooh, I don't think this is the one. I bungled with a lot of things here.
By ordinance divine. Attack the front.
No point to walk back there or whatever.
Obey.
Doing really bad with managing Shenhe here.
A little of this. Cryo incarnate. Manifest. You can't run. Punish me. Too easy. This is lesson. At first, with flavor. Attack the front. By ordinance divine. Unleash. Do your work. Fierce on the loose.
Shoot. I really wanted to get a Scofier burst up to snapshot the weapon buff from Rosaria, but that obviously wasn't it. Okay. Candace charge skill doing 1k. Yeah, I mean, I completely took her off of her damage build in favor of a more buffing focus. Not build for her, but buffing focus for the whole team.
You can't run. Punish me. Cryo incarnate. Attack the frostbite. Can it go back? Do your work. Obey. Judgment.
I just went in front of it.
Lights out. You. Off to the freezer. Fierce on the loose. By ordinance divine. Unleash. You can't run. Hear my prayer. Yeah. Manifest. Punish me. Do your work. At first, with flavor. A little of this. Yeah. You. We shall do your master's bidding. Obey. Judgment. Fierce on the loose. Lights out. Do your work. Hear my prayer. You can't run. Manifest. Cryo incarnate. At first, with flavor.
Oh man, too bad.
Obey. Reckless weapon. Fierce on the loose. Manifest. By ordinance divine. Judgment. Lights out. You. Obey.
By doing bad, I mean I did it. There you go. All right. I don't think we need to try. Well, okay. We'll here, but we'll give dire difficulty a shot on the whatevers. So, I like how quick stop the team is. Yep, I like that team a lot too. It plays in a very enjoyable way. The DPS it gets is, in case it's not obvious, like right around the like 70k mark. And we just had to optimize, you know. The weird nuance of this team is like it's similar to like how Skirk actually works with Shenhe, where you want to do weird partial rotations. I want to make sure, and like this is actually where I think a rare case, a meaningful upgrade is Shenhe C1 because it gives you greater flexibility, and you want to have the flexibility to be able to do Rosaria and Escoffier and Candace within 15-second rotations, and then still burst every 20 seconds with Shenhe, and do her skill every 10 seconds as would be optimal. And I didn't do 100% optimal use there. So, anywho's, let's see what happens if we try to brute force. If we try to brute force dire mode with Tulpa at least. this team probably, right? No, I think we... Yeah, we'll use the same team. Yeah. Chat in screen is a different order of chat, and YouTube is the same for me. So, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. See what happens. I don't think this will be doable, but I don't know. It is C6 Arlecchino. I lied, I think it is doable. Oh wait, heals, I forgot. Oh, okay, maybe it's not doable. Derp. I just ignored the healing last time. We have to target the Pulpos, then so they have like something stupid. No, let me target the thing I want to target. I died. They have something really dumb, like the 1.5 million HP. I don't remember. I like a lot. The mini Telpos, that is, right? Oh my god, are you serious? Man, I don't know. Okay, I don't think I want to do that. I'd rather go back over to see if we can do Dire on my main account. Alright, here, we'll give one attempt here of just ignoring the mini Telpos and see what happens. I'm assuming it's just going to heal too much, though. Bruh. Eon-san having the perfect not enough ERs is terrible, but whatever. So you're just gonna heal back to full here, right? What if I kill at least one of them? I'm not gonna kill one of them. Well, whatever. Chill, bro. We don't have riding up, so, you know. I don't know, I might mess around with it in the future, but I don't think it's that interesting to try to do the dire difficulty in this account. Because it's obviously not doable in its entirety, so, you know. It is safe to say that with, because obviously the hard point for difficulty 5 as far as analyzing the experience on polearms only goes was the cryo boss. And if I hadn't grinded for a Scofier C1, like I wasn't grinding for a Scofier C1 with the be like, I need a Scofier C1 for Stygian Onslaught. That was not my intent. I just wanted this team to be better in general. Would I still be able to clear without a Scofier C1? I think probably not. Like, I think that a Scofier C1 is enough of an upgrade in this context that made the difference. The Arlecchino constellations relative to that mattered a lot less, right? I don't think the Emily constellations are necessary for difficulty 5 here. We had plenty of time to spare. Arlecchino probably would want a C1, C2, but like we would have been able to get Arlecchino C1, C2 without spending a penny. So, yeah. Anywho's, I don't think this is as interesting of a mode on polearms only. Well, yeah, no, honestly, it is kind of interesting on polearms only, the fact that we can clear that at all. But obviously, it requires even... Difficulty 5 on this account is probably equivalent to, like, difficulty 6 on a normal account. Kind of, right? Where, like, clearing it on this account requires some amount of constellation investment, is my vibe on the current one. Might not be the case for the future ones. I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting, but it's not like anything crazy. It's mostly just Abyss, but harder on this account, I would say, and need more teams. And being that I'm limited to polearms, like only polearm units, I need 3 compelling teams, but polearms only is probably one of the only challenges that has the ability to do this. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I want to go back over to my main account. I'm done here. I gotta claim my crystal flies. Go back to my main account though, and see if we can figure out Kenichi a little bit. We could go in, to be clear, by the way, I could go try C6 Arlecchino with Mika against the difficulty 6 Tulpa, and it would probably be fine. Probably. Okay. But not right now. I want to do main account. I don't think it's that interesting to do anyways. But we'll see. We'll see in the future. My account 5 is really fun with different teams. 6 is impossible, I don't care. Yep. That's kind of my vibe on it, too. Where I think 5 should be possible with a good smattering of different teams on my account. 6 is almost impossible on my main account, but is definitely possible. But still, is not going to necessarily remain the case for the future. Like, the fact that I'm probably not... I'm intending... Where's my thing? There it is. I'm intending... What? I'm intending not to pull for Anefa currently on my main account. Because I want to save. I want to save from Premier Gems. Mostly for like Dia, Chronicle Banner, Lanyan rerun, whatever, right? If Lanyan ends up on Anefa banner, then I might get Anefa. And I don't think I'll dislike her, to be clear. I tend to like off-fielders. But anyways. Not pulling for Anefa next patch might make it a lot more of a struggle to try to do dire difficulty in my main account. Even if I can do dire difficulty right now, right? Like, is my assumption. Kind of like doing just the same thing how this patch doing dire difficulty without Skirk seems kind of not feasible without Giga Whale investment, right? On his Dia, she's C3 currently. Inefa is just Yai, but good. I mean, Yai can be played without Hydro, though, to be good. I mean, Inefa can be good without Hydro, too. I don't on a damage performance level, I don't fundamentally disagree. It's part of why I don't. And this is I like that she's just basically an Omega damage dealer if you have Hydro and still useful whatever. I'm not happy with her, and that's fine. I can have reasons to skip characters, and that's a good thing. Okay. So the thing to try here, let's keep on trying with this a little bit because I still think this team can clear. I do want to see what happens if we just put Xiangling. I'm not gonna worry about. I'm just gonna like put Xiangling in 1-for-1, and then if I have to, I'll put Xiangling on Noblesse instead of Emblem. But see what happens, right? That's all. I like how she changes the way auras work. Yeah, that's fair. It remains to be seen how that will turn out as far as changing different kinds of team comps. That is the thing right now, since the damage itself from electric charge isn't meaningfully different. The thing that might be interesting is that, but yeah. Oh, in the lava, you twit lady. Anyway. Alright, They want that? Okay. I don't know if it was worth waiting for that per se, but... That was not a hold. That was not a hold. That was not... Okay. What? I didn't get it. Oh.
Rise with the sun. Time to buckle down.
A little obvious.
Light it up. I got a sword.
Okay. Let's try Shungling quick. She wasn't used here, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Just to see what happens. His energy. At this point, just wait for, yeah.
This is right enough place. Control breathing.
Locked on. To the Lord of the Night.
Wow, terrible. Come on, do your thing. Do it. Dude, thank you. Get out of the... Oh my god. Well.
Quick as a flash.
Bruh, there was nothing on the ground there.
Neutralize. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Stronger. A little ambiance. Nice and spicy. Quick as a flash. This is right enough place.
That was maybe a waste, but... Come on. Man, I hate how long it takes to get meter up when it comes back. No, 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 no. Get out.
Control breathing.
Target acquired.
Well. I meant to switch to Shungling, but it didn't let me switch. Okay, well. Shungling doesn't feel worse here.
Locked on.
Chong-Li is dead. Okay. Going to have a Jifufu polling video. I pulled for Jifufu earlier and got her in a 10 pull, like at 4 pity or something. I had a guarantee, to be clear. So factoring in the fact that I got that guarantee, it was like 50 pity. So no. But Jifufu content in the future? On a live stream at least? Yeah. Jifufu is officially the character I had that took the least amount of resources from me. So, yep. Anyways, man. Okay, should we try the team that like we've seen others use? Which I believe is this. This will upset me slightly if this just immediately gets it after I put all those resources into Kanichi. I just wanted to help him get to the break point. Like, this team, to be clear, when I tried it before, seemed like it would be enough, particularly if I had a level 90 Veresa with level 10 talents. But then Kanichi also seemed like it was enough. But, oh wait, I tried Eon's on, to be clear, before, though, not this, so, you know. Whoop, that was this way. That was a waste. Whoops, that was also a waste. No. Okay, that was not what you do here. No, get out. I meant to hold there, whatever, it doesn't really matter right now. Okay, there we go, finally. Do this. Okay. We don't have pyro going right now. Not ideal timing on my part. Why, brain? Maybe I should save that. Oh, I really wanted to. Whoa, okay. Why? Brain, what are you doing? Okay. What's the verdict of the title? In progress. Why not Eons on instead of official? Because that's what I've seen someone with this exact team clear. But nothing. No. Did I shove? I didn't shove. Wait, whoops. I'm gonna wait on. Okay. Oh, I just ran out of stuff. Yep. Really? How did that happen? Oh boy. Well, it's not clearing for me. This is a lot worse than what I did Eons on, right? I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I'll have to watch clears with this to see what's going on. Because like my official's very well invested. Have C6, Chevers, whatever. It might just be a difference of needing a better build on Xiangling, which I probably don't have available, honestly, I think. So let's see what happens with Eons on here again. There she is. Rotation is a bit awkward, official timing. Yeah. Bye, Ayumi. Ayume. Sorry. I am in the lava. Okay. I don't want to have to not take a single another hit. I keep on standing in the freaking lava. Get through the shield! Oh my god, whatever. Okay. Why don't you stream and Switch and YouTube at the same time? Internet electricity ain't free. Oh, electricity isn't a factor, sorry. But more importantly, I literally don't have the internet capability. I literally don't. Not unless you want a 240p stream on each. Or you want them to intermittently have problems while I try to push upload speed to its limit. I'm planning on moving soon. Also, Twitch is a bit of a pain in the ass as far as their terms and conditions for streaming at the same time. Like, they're a little bit of dicks about it, I will say, for their like terms and conditions for it. So I'm not gonna say I'm gonna, when I move, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna commit to streaming, dual streaming 100% of the time, but I will stream on Twitch more in the future. So yeah, it's possible. I think yeah, if I had chosen to level 90 Varessa and have her at level 10 talents instead, she would be working better for me. But I think I will return to Kinich. All roads lead back to Kinich. Do I stick to Muika? He's still have Noblesse on you, right? Yeah. It's a good question. I'm going to continue with Muika a little bit at least. By the way, like, part of me is really tempted to, like, activate Emily C1 here and call it a day. I've had this since her original banner, obviously, because she's only had one banner so far. Kinich looks better for me, yeah. Yeah, if I manage to get, like, I have not gotten a 5 skill rotation yet, but I've gotten close. But like, this could be the difference maker. I don't want to have to do that. You know what? I will try. I will try at least doing this. Wait, I didn't use Fischl, right? In the other two. Yeah. No. Okay. Give Emily a little bit more damage there might matter. I don't know. We'll see. Time to train. Yeah, I know, right? Why do you want to activate cons? Okay. The C1 Emily. Okay, I'll explain it in a second. Don't go in the lava, lady. Dang it. I meant Emily there, not you. Bruh. It's such a Kinich doing 5 skill rotation difference. Ah. So, the Emily C1 was, so before 5.0, right? I had enough Primo Gems. I knew that I was going to do a video wishing on Mualani, where I was gonna be like, okay, what does 3 top-ups, right? So they got $300 in the title. So what does 3 top-ups get, or sorry, the concept of the video was, can 3 top-ups trigger capturing radiance? Because in 5.0 that was the big announced change, although at the time I didn't understand, we didn't know that, you know, capturing radiance actually functioned quite differently than the information that MiHoYo provided, so the information in that video was wrong. And in fact, and I didn't know that, you know, the chance of triggering capturing radiance in the start of 5.0 was essentially 0. But I had enough Primogems because I was going to do that video anyways. I was like, and I had enough Primogems to go for MLE C1 or lose a 50-50. I was like, okay, I'm fine with losing a 50. I had enough for 1 pity, right? I'm fine with losing a 50-50. So this was without spending any extra top-ups for Emily. I was like, I'm fine with losing a 50-50. I'm fine with having the guarantee for Mualani. This is something I've like thought about for 2 days, but I didn't think about it in the context of the video I was going to make. And yada yada. Point is, I lost the 50-50 to Jean, and I was like, okay, that's fine. And then the next day I was like, wait a minute. I am planning to make a video about capturing radiance, whether or not a certain amount of money spent gets you capturing radiance, to yap about capturing radiance and wish on Mualani. And I just have a guarantee now. And you can't trigger capturing. The one bit of information we definitely did know, that we could not trigger capturing radiance with a guarantee, because it only triggers when you have a chance of triggering it on a 50-50 loss. And I had a guarantee. So like it ruined the concept of the video to have a guarantee carried over to the Mualani banner. So I was like, fuck. I didn't want to spend money. I didn't need Emily C1 that badly. I just had enough to get to pity, and it was a temptation. And then I was like, but frick, I have to spend the extra money to get Emily C1 so that I don't have a guarantee for the concept of the video to work. And then the ultimate troll is that in hindsight, the concept of the video was pointless anyways, because capturing radiance couldn't be triggered basically at the beginning of 5.0 regardless. It was extremely unlikely. Unless you were spending a shit ton of wishes, like Giga Whaling, without explaining how the capturing radiance system works. So, a sequence of bad decisions related to me being a content creator and not properly planning things is why I have a C1 Emily. And then I've been forever fine with not activating C1 Emily, because I like how she performs at C0R1, and C1 is a meaningful upgrade for her, and I don't want to have, like, anytime I have her in a video, I don't want to have, see, it makes enough of a difference that people, like, can fairly say, oh, that's only working because you have Emily C1, yada yada, right? You get the point. That's why I don't like to explain it, by the way. That's why whenever someone's like, why don't you activate Emily C1, and I'm just like, I don't feel like explaining it. That's why. It takes a long time to explain. I meant to switch to Kinich after Onslaught. Yeah, if I could turn off Emily C1, I would do it. No brainer here. Because I don't really feel that many qualms about using a constellation to clear a mode that basically really wants you to have constellations or 5-star weapons to clear it. And the fact that I, like, don't have Kinich signature weapon, don't have Kinich C1. I do have Moeka C1 here, to be clear, but I really don't think Moeka C1 is doing that much, but I mean, it's not doing nothing. I don't think it's doing enough to be a difference maker here, realistically. What is she doing on her skill? Well, no. Especially because this thing is pyro resistant. She's only doing meaningful damage in its down phase, so yeah, Moeka C1 is doing not much here. Not nothing, just not much. Okay. In the lava. Don't stop. Why do you always jump in the lava? Jump. What just happened there? Okay. Okay, that I'm not even gonna get a fourth. No, I did get a fourth at least. Okay, well. That's something, I guess. Okay, well, that's bad. Why can't I do a hole anymore? There we go. Okay. I did 3 in a row there, so I'm getting better. I'm gonna reset you. Yeah. So I should be doing his ult here. I just forgot. I did 5! Holy! I did 5. I just need to do that like 3 times in a row now. Stop on-fielding Malika, she's just wasting time. I'm pretty sure you're wrong on that, but fine. I will try your theory. What difficulty gives Primogems for reward? 3, which is a 1000 DPS check. It's literally like 4 orders of magnitude easier to clear difficulty 3 for the Primogem rewards. Anyways. Okay, let's try not doing what I feel is probably ideal. And do what you say is ideal. Don't on-field Malika. Fine. No on-fielding Malika. You might be right. I'm willing to try. I really want that. I wanted that skill back there. That was a we put Emily on a lower ER build difference. I forgot to Malika burst. That was not on purpose. Also, I was not even trying to hold there. Okay, this. Dang it. No. God dang it. Dang it. Dang it, man. Why? Brain, this is not the time to screw up. Okay, well, that was... Okay. We'll keep on trying the not on-fielding Malika. It is good to try new strategies regardless, because you get stuck in your own... You get stuck in a rut of feeling like something is better when it's good to try new things. Why? Why? I don't understand why this is so awkward on him. Don't die. Okay. Is it even worth... okay, real question now. Now that I have less energy on her, is it... Why? What? I just skipped his skill. Oh my god. I think Emily needs more energy. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the lower energy build. Or the lower energy, the higher energy build. Get some energy for Emily. I switch. You can do 5 skills without bursting, right? Isn't that possible? I think it's just a lot harder. I didn't mean to do that. Why? Oh, so why is it so awkward to press this doozy? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so bad. That was so terrible. Dang it, man. Like, I like how this challenge is functionally like more like a 100-second check right now for me. Right? But like we have arbitrarily increased the DPS threshold necessary. Like, not we have. This team, because of this boss's mechanic, and like essentially is a 100-second check rather than a energy for Emily. We definitely use the burst in this phase, and then we die in this phase too. That's ideal. We use the burst in that phase because it doesn't make sense. I think it doesn't have enough downtime to make sense to use the burst. I feel like in the in the down phase. Stop hitting with a stupid lava attack. I hate it. Should be practicing the whole skill there. I'm not, because I figured it doesn't matter, which I don't think it does, but you know. Yeah. Bad. God. Yeah, terrible. Dang it, man. Ow. What? Why did I not get in there? Bad. Oh, good in some ways, bad in a lot of other ways. Okay, no. I find hold easier. I mean, yeah, I think when you get in the habit of it, I think I'm just pressing it too early a lot of the time, to be clear. Is my main issue. Why? Oh, he dead. Don't laugh at me for dying. I hate you. Stop! I hate that move. Rah!
played that game.
Why?
A little ambiance.
Light of the blazing sun. Quick as a flash.
Target acquired. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
This will brighten up the place.
Light it up. Wrath from the sky.
Locked on.
I'm getting worse at it now.
Burn it down.
Ow.
Pyroclastic surge. Stronger.
Target acquired.
Oh my god. Why? Why is this so hard for me? Why? Why is this so hard now? You can get 5 skills even if one is a tappy. You do 5 short holes. If that skill, you'd mash your E to make sure you get it. Okay. Alright.
Rise with the sun.
Control breathing.
Locked on.
I think it's mostly just a matter of me mistiming it at this point.
Troupe played that game. For the Lord of the Night.
This will brighten up the place.
Burn it down. Light of the blazing sun.
A little ambiance.
Pyroclastic surge.
Stronger.
Target acquired. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
This will brighten up the place.
Light it up.
Quick as a flash.
I didn't look first.
I got him cornered.
Terrible. What? What is you avoid stunning the boss and only fight in the first phase since you don't waste time damage it with super high resistance? Okay, you're phrasing that in a weird way. I think you're literally asking me to do the thing I was trying for like an hour or two. Both strategies seem to be performing exactly the same.
Reconstitute.
Rise with the sun.
The strategy of spend less time on Kanich, more time on Mawika to do the meter build up, and the Kanich strategy seems to be or Kanich on field more strategy seems to be very similar at the end of the day. So, anyways, I think that's, and I think you just had, presumably you have just jumped on the stream,
Quick as a flash.
or I am misunderstanding you, or you didn't pay attention to what I was doing before.
Russian swirl.
Light it up. Pyroclastic surge.
Right now, I am trying the on-field Kanichmore strategy. Particularly because this strategy gets me more practice at trying to do holdies. How did I not get that one?
This will brighten up the place.
Rise with the sun. Light of the blazing.
Stronger.
I got him cornered.
I think what it is is the inconsistency of how his point gain happens, right? Sorry, now I'm just distracted yapping. I think it's the inconsistency of how his point gain happens that's mucking with my brain. Because he gets point gain from, like, burning happening, and then he gets point gain, like, from whatever other things. I think that's freaking with my timing for doing the E.
Extract! Light it up! Quick as a flash!
Target acquired.
I don't know why I can't get it here.
A little ambiance.
What?
Neutralize! Pyroclastic surge! Control breathing. On.
Locked on. Shadow of the past. Mind to command.
Yeah, I got 5. I think it had a resistance up, though.
Light up the blazing sun! Form first! This should brighten up the place. Let's go! Pyroclastic surge!
I got him cornered. Troupe played that.
Boy.
Lord of the night.
No! I mean, it didn't matter, but would have been devastating if it did. Ugh. Come on, let me stretch. Why can't you pause this? Why do I have to hit abandon to pause? This burst after big shot, you can see the green field, you have more time. What? Okay, look, guys, I appreciate it. I think I just need to practice getting a feel for things at this point. I don't think the field matters. I understand what the field does. I do know. I don't think that's a meaningful factor here.
Target acquired.
I just tapped there by accident.
Shadow of the past. Mind to command.
Burn it down! Stronger!
I got him cornered.
Fresh and floral! Light it up! Pyroclastic surge! Quick as a flash!
Everything.
Oh,
Price.
plays Eons on with Bennett. That'd be that would require duplicating Bennett. Also, that wouldn't change that much. I'm 99% certain of that. What am I doing? Yeah, if anything, it would just make it worse.
Rise with the sun! Step aside!
Target acquired.
This will brighten up the place! Burn it down! Wrath from the sky! Foot first! On!
Locked on.
My burst is always coming back at a really awkward time.
Neutralize!
Why'd I do that? That was dumb. Whatever.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Target acquired.
A little ambiance! Burn it down! Control breathing!
Target acquired. Play these souls.
Getting better. I'm getting better.
Extract! Light it up! Front first!
I got him cornered.
A little ambiance! Rise to the sun! Pyroclastic surge! Control breathing!
To the Lord of the Night.
This will brighten up the place! Hunt it down! Wrath from the sky! Stronger!
Target acquired.
Yeah, it probably doesn't matter as much right here. We're probably only gonna get 3 shots out anyways before it got its resistance up.
A little ambiance! Pyroclastic surge! Control breathing!
Alright.
Light it up! Light of the blazing sun! Look at the flash!
I got him cornered.
God dang it. Why did that not was screwing up now?
Mind to command.
That might have been it. That might have been it if I got that last one. That might have been it. Frick. Frick. That might have been it. Frick. Okay, getting better.
Locked on.
Light it up!
Why do you restart?
Plastic surge!
What do you mean?
Control breathing!
Target
You think? You think I would have done that? I don't. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I maybe should have continued. I've gotten too used to restarting if I don't kill it at the end there. Maybe it had enough health left that I could have just burned through it. I guess that's fair. I will try to remember that. I didn't think about that factor.
A little ambiance!
But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, it has a lot of resistance in that mode. So, like, I am not sure if it would have been doable to actually continue there. Iframe.
Rise to the sun! Light of the blazing sun! Control breathing!
Great.
This will brighten up the place! Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
Okay, I think it does make sense to on-field Mueka a little bit for getting through that. But the only weird thing is it changes the changes the timing a little bit of when Kenichi lines up with its big down phase.
Locked on.
Crap. Dang it, man.
This will brighten up the place!
Yeah, here, we'll try it here, right?
Pyroclastic surge! Look at the flash!
Target acquired.
Oh, okay. So we probably would have had it before. I guess me and some other people in chat did overestimate the things. Bam. So it's doable at high investment levels. You know, that was a C0 Kenichi, a Muikers with C1, C0 Kenichi with a good 5-star weapon. Like, I think his second best 5-star weapon. Sure, let's use 20. Sorry. Hold. So well, to be clear, now that my Squirk has a heavy crit rate circlet, or heavy crit rate goblet, don't necessarily need a crit rate circlet anymore. But you never know. Now we do. All right. Anyways, yeah. So obviously this is very difficult, and obviously I am not doing the perilous objective. No, but it's doable if you happen to have, like, this is exactly what was expected, right? It's doable if you happen to have high investment in some form into the specific teams that are really good at it. So, like, for the Tulpa, clearly it is a high investment with some constellation investment into either Arlecchino or Muika Vape. The Lava Dragon statue is clearly either Kenichi or Veresa. And to be clear, I think Kenichi probably required like the least investment. I might play around with seeing how Pyro Traveler works there. Oh, there's a splash screen for all of it. Check out that. Wow, crazy. We'll look at them in a second. Don't worry. So yeah, I don't know, right? Muika level 1 burst carried. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I can clear with a Muika level 1 burst. But anyways, I think most people, right? If you want to have a chance, like a Muika C0 R1, C Lolly C0 probably doesn't need R1, but probably is nice to have because of the awkward rotation situation with energy and whatever. But yeah, like without Arlecchino C1, I think without Shallonen C2, I would have been able to still clear this. Without Arlecchino C1 and like Silale C1, yeah, right. You know, and this team, yeah, Emily's signature weapon I think definitely does help. I don't know if it really mattered that much, to be clear though, in this instance, because again, like a lot of this was like reaching, like we had to reach certain damage thresholds, right? But not necessarily, it was not necessarily the inherent problem. Like this one theoretically is the most flexible one. So yeah, Veresa, Chevre's team seemed to be able to do it. Obviously, yeah, I was able to do it with the Kenichi team with a high constellation Eons on. That might have mattered more than anything here. I do think Pyro Traveler is probably near equivalent to what Muika was doing here for us. Pyro Traveler actually has some advantages over Muika in that I think she'd be they'd be a little bit more convenient at getting through, choosing to do what I did with Muika, with trying to get to the meter faster. And then I think this one is probably near impossible without Skirk, Farina, Escoffier. I think the last slot does not have to be Mualani, obviously. That is just what was nice for me. Battle record. Where's battle record? Strongest single strike. Oh, nice. That say total damage dealt. Wow. There you go. It doesn't have a breakdown of the whole thing. No, that's unfortunate. I would like to see like my breakdown of like how much was Emily doing. Wait, because I forgot. I bursted on Mualani by accident. So Mualani stole the single strongest strike. I think she stole it by like a couple thousand though, because Skirk's like normal attack 5 was getting around 200k if I recall. So Mualani stole strongest strike from Skirk. That's really funny. You can't clear this if you're free to play. I mean, can you acquire? Again, I do not think C2 Shallonen was needed, but like 1, 2 constellations, I had Jade Spear, a standard weapon on Arlecchino. It was an R3 Jade Spear. I haven't ever intentionally pulled it, but so I don't know, like what like the weapons I think were we'll count the 5 stars that I think mattered here. For sure, the 5-star dupes. So C1 Farina I think did matter, and I think Constellation on sorry, not on Skirk, the weapon on Skirk. So that's 2 5 stars, an additional investment here that helped. I suspect a C0 Farina, C0 Escoffier with the same build I was doing, but with weapon would struggle. I think you might be able to still do it though. You probably still can because there's like the walk canceling combos, but like it gets up a lot more sweaty probably. And also it seems like a lot of people that are doing C0 R1 clears with Skirk are doing it with Shenhe. I don't know what that different rotation that you do with Shenhe is exactly. I haven't practiced it, so yeah, I didn't put Archaic Petra on Shallonen. I could have, and it might have been better. I had instructors on her, which I think was still very good. So yeah, so anyways, the things that I think that were most impactful here is Farina C1, Skirk's signature weapon. I think Muika's signature weapon probably did matter. Eon's on Constellations, so however you want to factor that, but it's not a 5-star technically. Emily Sega is hard to know without like I don't know. So like I'll put Emily Sig and Muika C2 and maybe Seat Lolly's weapon all in the maybe category. No, actually Seat Lolly weapon I won't put in the maybe category because like of how I had to do the rotation. I found that I think so. Anyway, sorry. So 5 stars. Farina C1 I think was impactful. Azurlight was impactful. I think Muika's weapon was impactful, but maybe I'm overestimating it because you know we did have 8 seconds to spare. And there was better gameplay that could be done with Kenichi, obviously. Obviously, I was learning him as we were going. So, did it actually matter? I don't know. I don't know what Muika's weapon performs on him relative to his other like 5-star options. Like, I have Wolf's Gravestone. Maybe I will try to go do this again with Wolf's Gravestone, for example. I think I've had enough of this for the day, though. 4-star clear win. About that. So, you know, anyways. Farina C1. Azurlight. Maybe Muika weapon. Right now I think it did, but maybe for a better player it doesn't matter at all, right? But I'll say it did for me. Muika C1 I really don't think mattered. Like, did it matter? Maybe, but I can tell you it probably mattered more that I didn't. Like my Muika burst is level 1, right? That probably matters more than the fact that I have C1 Muika in a team. Like, I don't know, it is, you know, increasing her. Well, no, I was gonna say it increases her burst damage. It makes her skill last longer is probably the most impactful thing, which is a couple extra pyro hits. It's possible it mattered. I don't think it did with this clear though. With 112 seconds, Muika C1 should not have been the difference maker. I think it's more likely Muika weapon on Kenichi was a difference maker. So I don't think I'm gonna count that one. So we're at 3 5 stars, right? Emily's signature weapon is, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I'm going to count it because, yeah, it's there. But anyways. And then Arlecchino, of course, C1 definitely mattered. That by far, more than anything else on the team. Bennett investment mattered. I think Aquila Favononia mattered, but it is a standard weapon. And same thing with Arlecchino's weapon. So I'm not going to count those because those are standard weapons. But if you don't have them, that could be a thing that prevents you, maybe, right? If you have everything else the same but don't have Aquila Bennett, you have a Sapwood Blade Bennett, that could be a problem. But also I had like problems with energy. I think I might have had actually a better experience if I had a Skyward Blade Bennett rather than what I had. Seat Lolly signature weapon I think did matter, so I'll list that as one. And then Shallonen, I don't think her constellations mattered. I really don't, but I could be wrong. So I think there's 6 additional 5 stars of investment that mattered here to me, for how I was playing. Again, there is optimization to be had on a gameplay level that I did not like reach the full potential of necessarily. So I don't know. I think it's fine that this exists at this level. I was worried this was going to be more awful than it was. Right. Difficulty 5. I already like as an additional difficult thing, and then difficulty 6 is the thing that like exists to give you reason to have the really strong weapons really strong constellations on characters a little bit more. Yada yada. So C1 Mav helped against the Pyrometer. C1 Muika is giving 3 extra hits of Pyro. 3. Like, I don't know. I would love to disable it and tell you. Like I said, the best thing I can realistically do is I can try to go and clear the dire mode difficulty with that Kanichi team exactly as it was configured, but go and use Pyro Traveler instead, right? That's the best thing I could possibly try to do. And if I can clear with Pyro Traveler, then obviously Muika C1 wasn't necessary because Muika C0 wasn't necessary. So yeah, I don't know. Obviously, yeah, it depends on your account, your investment level. For me, difficulty 6 seems to be, like, right now, the balance level that actually challenges my account, and I think that's cool. Difficulty 5, I think for many people, will be the difficulty that is likely to challenge you. I have a higher investment account. Money has been spent on my account. Not an insane amount of money. Most of the money I've spent has just been, like, acquiring extra characters. Like, Kanichi, for example, I didn't spend any money on. So thank you, Kanichi. I decided to get on a whim because I wished on his banner when going for Shevers cons. Because I had C4 Shevers and I wanted C6 Shevers. And I got C6 Shevers like shortly before Pity. But I was like, Kanichi seems interesting. So I pulled for him. And you know what? Hey, that paid off till today. And in fact, I kind of want to optimize his build now a little bit more. Mostly probably by rerolling this, but not going to do that immediately. I got to decide what I want to do for the 3 guaranteed lines thing. I think I'll probably pick Skirk still, I know. The Goblet is now really good. Monkey Brain want better, but it's fine. I think I might choose the Circlet and Gambit on the Circlet. But anywho's. I'm obviously in straight up min-max territory for my Skirk build. In ways that might result in it, to be clear, being easier to clear Stygian Onslaught with her, but the next Stygian Onslaught, by the way, again, will my account be able to clear next Stygian Onslaught? I don't know. We do have some information about the next bosses in the next one, but one of them is a new boss, and honestly, without fighting the new boss to know exactly how that works, I don't know. The other one is Papilla, and the Papilla has a modified shield that has 150 hits required, rather than 70 hits, or 72. So, like, the new Papilla is going to hard incentivize, actually, funnily enough, Kanichi again, maybe. So, I don't know. We'll see. The new boss, I have no idea. It has an Electro Charge requirement. But, like, is that an Electro Charge requirement to the degree that I'm going to feel like I need an Nepha? Or is it going to be for the dire difficulty on my account? Or is it going to be like, I can clear with my Chaska on a Thundering Pulse build. So a 5-star weapon, but not her signature weapon, C0 Chaska. And I'm just going to have to do the same thing I did with Kanichi with Chaska, and maybe for that. I don't know. And I'm talking like including Auron, Farina, Bennett, or something, right? To deal with that boss. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that boss works. And then the other boss is concerning. It's the Electro Turtle local legend. Presumably, I think Skirk, Escoffier teams are probably going to be the best option there. Cryo should get through the Electro Shield pretty well. Just going to be a bit scary. So, yeah, anyways. There's more I want to mess around with this, but I've been streaming for 7 hours. So, I think I should take a break from Genshin Impact for the day. I don't think... Is Mr. Zajeff still streaming? Let's go double check, I suppose. He's not. That makes sense. That's good. I'm gonna... Who are you? Go away. You didn't see that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go over the skins. We'll go over the skins. Don't worry. I'm not gonna like not show you the skins. The turtle, I think I cleared him easy with Hyper Bloom. I mean, he might be clearable with Hyper Bloom in difficulty 5 or difficulty 4, but difficulty 6 is a whole nother beast, right? So, anyways, the plan is to do some co-op with Mr. Zajeff tomorrow. And again, I'm really looking forward to this mode for co-op. I like this mode more than I thought I would for single player. But I think it will really just... I think it'll be similar to Abyss, where it'll depend on the cycle. It'll depend on the cycle and the enemy mechanics. I'm not going to overly stress. Like, to be clear, if there is another situation like this one where it's like, okay, it seems like I'm on the borderline of with my characters I currently have, I can try to get this patch, right? If I can try to do the dire difficulty again next patch, I will try to. But I'm probably not gonna like decide to, I'm gonna pull a Nepha specifically because I can't clear dire mode, right? I'm not gonna decide to pull a Nepha because I can't clear dire mode. It's not that big a deal to me, right? It's a thing that's enjoyable, I think, to try to do if your account is in a state like mine where you can do it, right? And for the people who spend a lot of money, there's the extra sparkly weapon skins for clearing it even faster, right? So that's people like Engineering Plastics might have had to actually play well, maybe not, I don't know, they C6 like every character, but Engineering Plastics might have had to play like somewhat optimally to do that, right? That's cool. I think it's cool that there's optional content with minor rewards that don't really change the meaningful gameplay experience. The only ones that change the gameplay experience is the rerollers, but the rerollers are acquirable at difficulty 5. And difficulty 5 is much more doable. Still not easy, but much more doable. So, I don't know. Like I said earlier, every piece of content that exists in Genshin does not have to be for everyone. And I think that's fine. Plastics couldn't just steamroll. Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually really happy with this mode, all in all. More than I thought I would be in single player. So, yep. I'm assuming the weapon skins, by the way, just will cycle. Like they seem like they put effort into the weapon skins, such that. How do I do them? There we go. Yeah, look at that. And this is what the 5-star version looked like. Wow, it sparkles, and it's a low resolution sparkle, so it looks kind of ass. I don't know if you can tell. So I have a quite big display here. Let me expand it for you. You can see that the resolution on this is relatively low. That's what I'm seeing. So it doesn't even look very good. It doesn't even look very good. So I don't give a crap about the 5-star ones, but the 5-star ones are giga whale BS. Mostly. Anyways. Oh, oopsies. I kind of bungled my thing here a little bit. By not holding the shift button. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I really need to add toggles for this thing. I do this all the time. Where I like end up having to zoom in on something in the game and I don't have a toggle for it. It's not that hard to set up a toggle for that. I just need to do it. Anyways, there we go. Okay. Fixed. They expire? Yeah. Which I think is a good thing. Why? Because if they didn't expire, I think there would be much more heavy incentive for people to feel pressure to pull for things. Right? Like feel pressure to pull Skirk. Because like, oh, like there could be, right? You can easily imagine someone's in the situation where like they pull the Escoffier, they have Farina, and they have like Ayaka, right? And that's why they wanted Escoffier, right? And they're playing the Ayaka version of the Steam, and they're failing to clear dire difficulty because it's just a threshold past what Ayaka can do without a ton of extra investment. To be clear, I'm sure an Ayaka. I'm sure it's possible for an Ayaka. I just don't know what level of investment on Ayaka, right? To clear. And yup, I don't know what to say. Like other than like I could see someone feeling pressure to pull Skirk to try to clear dire difficulty, right? And I think it's a good thing that the weapon skins therefore are not permanent, but yeah. Welcome back, J-Strike. So, you hate it? I don't. I enjoyed this, but I don't know. It's the first time I've had actual like a reason to try to min-max the high DPS things. Like the justification for getting things like this in the past was mostly just monkey brain. Mostly just monkey brain. There's now some actual reason to have this now. So I don't know. They should let you keep it for like one weapon type of character. That would be kind of nice, yeah. That would be kind of nice. I wouldn't mind that, because I would probably, like, who would I, if I could keep it, who would I keep it for? That does not look better on you, that's for sure. I mean, not too surprising. Okay, do we need to go through all my characters and see what it looks better on? Does it look, wait, what does the eyes look like? Because the eyes, like, Kagura's doesn't look bad, but the, I don't know, the color tone of the pink is just not, it doesn't match quite well, right? Like, this pink does not match her hair pink. It obviously doesn't match the red and white of her dress. Profile, no, attributes, dressing room. That looks the same. Okay. It's the same, but different. It's just purple. Okay. Nope. Nothing better for Yai. Eula. Yeah. That's... Yeah. Wait, it's said it expired in 41 days. Does that mean Stygian is not resetting in the beginning of the patch? Oh, it's probably not. It's probably resetting 10 days into every patch, presumably. Which is fine. I'm actually kind of good that, like, we don't have to worry about... Stygian is resetting the day of, and I have to be distracted by that on a launch day rather than just the other things. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I should go somewhere where I can see it better without grass. It doesn't reset at the beginning of the patch. Yeah, it resets every patch, but I think it's going to be like 10 days in, presumably, most of the time. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'm sure there are some people that are going to, assuming these are the same. I don't know if we don't know if they're going to do like new ones every single patch, like new designs. If they are the same, I could very much see some people being like hyper dedicated to Eula and wanting this weapon for Eula permanently. This look, it's not a different weapon, and therefore they will make poor decisions for themselves. But you know, try on Skirk. I mean, yeah, I could show you the Skirk one, but I think it's a definite it doesn't look better, which makes sense, I suppose.
Nice. I like the rain.
It doesn't look bad, to be clear. I think it's one of her better looking weapons, particularly because of the dark blue matches quite well with her like abyssal color. I'd say it's a similar vibe to like Finale of the Deep on her. But I will, how do I undo it? There, true appearance, I see. Okay. Yeah, Eula, we can leave you on that. Oh boy. Yeah, I need to. Am I gonna put Escofia and Fab permanently now? Maybe. I don't know. Oh boy. I think I might leave Seat Lolly permanently on an ER timepiece though. She might stay on this forever now. She still has over 1,000 EM. It's still pretty good. You know. Anyways, what does yours look like? It's gonna take us a hot minute to go through these. That's the wrong button. I'm glad I didn't feel the need to level up Escofia to 90. I thought that might have been something I had to do, but I didn't, which is good. It looks generically the same / different. I kind of like Skyward Spine more. I don't know. No, I don't have Escofia's signature. Do I? That'd be news to me. No, I don't. Sure, let's check Clarin. I assume Clarin looks quite a bit better. To be clear, I like Haran on her, but, you know. It's not perfect. Yeah, that's pretty dang good. I think the bright purple here is a little bit, maybe, not perfect. Like, I'd prefer it was like the color of this purple, a little bit less like shiny, but like yeah, I mean, yeah. So to Farina, you know what, I'm willing to, I think Farina is going to be as much as I do like the look of Fab on her, that is pretty good. I'll give Farina the thing. I'm gonna assume no. Your weapon looks pretty cool. I kind of like it. We're gonna go through every character. I kind of like it. I mean, I don't know. I have these temporarily. May as well. I have no guarantee of getting them again. May as well get it. May as well. No. I mean, it's not bad. Whatever, I'll use it. I'm never gonna see it, but... you, I think, is definitely gonna be a no. It's fine. It's whatever. Switch every character on Fab probably to this. Fab, I mean, look, Fab is what earned it, so Fab is the one that deserves to be skinned the most. These are all Fab weapons, basically. We looked at Yai already. Oh! I can do hybrid Raiden, but like, ooh, no longer have an ugly weapon. Now it's a nice looking weapon on Raiden. There you go. Not that you ever see it when you're actually doing a burst, which is why I don't care. Kanich, I mean, you earned it. You earned a green stick. That doesn't look that good. Is it better? I don't know. I kind of like... Something about Mawika's weapon contrast looks pretty good. No, I didn't get the shiny ones. The shiny ones are basically impossible. No, I definitely don't think it's as good as its signature, but I don't have its signature. I think it's still better. Yeah, it's probably better. I think part of the reason I like the look of this sword here, though, is because it contrasts with the background quite well. I think outside of the context of this background, I probably prefer this. Alright. Again, Kenichi's a character you would basically never see as Claymore, though, so, like, does it matter? Not really. I mean, I love the way your signature weapon looks, so just no. Yeah, no. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, to be clear. I'm sure there's some people that will prefer it, but... Yeah, honestly, if you prefer this, you're a heathen. I'm sorry. Like, that's the wrong shade of green. Yao Yao, sure. To be clear, if you prefer it over Deathmatch, duh. But I'm not using Deathmatch. So, why do you have that on you? I don't even know. I mean, that looks the same. But, I mean, sure. Wait, does it only apply to... Because normally I have him on, like, Proto Ember, right? No, it does switch it back. Okay, cool. I just wanted to know if I had to, like, reapply it for every character. Yours is going to be whatever compared to your signature, but... I don't know, I'll switch it on. You're normally on Prototype Amber, so I'll give you a green weapon instead. Sure. Tignare, oh, well. Your signature looks pretty good. That has the wrong balance of colors. It's not terrible, but like... I feel like it doesn't look quite right. Why is it level 50? Because it's not worth leveling for me. Sorry. Okay, I will give you... Yeah, you definitely... Again, we don't see it. So many of these characters is like, yeah, it looks better, except we don't see them. So, just doesn't matter to me. Not really. But sure. There you go. I mean, I'm sure most people would say yes for Nilu. I mean, it's pretty good on Nilu, yeah. Did I clear difficulty 5? Well, these are a reward for difficulty 6, so... Yes, I did clear difficulty 5. Alright, what does Mawikers look like? Also, put this back. I don't think the one weapon mattered. Bap, compared to what this looks like. Wait, what happens if you... Okay, so switch. That looks pretty good. Okay, actually. I think I like him more than her Sig. Like, I like how the Mawika's weapon looks, but I don't know. I think I like him. I don't know. Something about it. Maybe I just like pointy things more. Well, they both have pointy things. I don't know. They're both pretty good. They're both pretty good. I'll give her this one though, because why? Because she doesn't get her own signature. Her signature weapon's for other characters, not her. You know what's great for you? I can get the ugly green stick off of you. That's the thing I dislike the most about Jade Spear. Like, most of the time I don't care about drip, but like when I'm using Arlecchino in Overworld, and I see the green stick, it's just terrible. It's so god awful. So this is obviously better. Diaz, that is a good question. I think I like the normal one. It's not terrible, but I like the normal one. You can keep her. Alright. Lanyan. Good question. Where did your goblet go? Yep. I mean, this doesn't match at all, so almost assuredly a yes. That matches better. It's better. It's not perfect. We never see it, but, you know, hey. Here we go. You're a fab. Yep. That doesn't look that good, but, you know, well, I mean, hey. Bow characters, like, you actually see a lot. Is it better than Fav, though? Oops, I didn't deploy. Yeah, that looks really good on her. Oh, Bennett. Sorry. I think this whole team is going to use the weapon skin. Yeah, Bennett gets the weapon skin. Particularly when I switch to co-op. It'll be nice having that in co-op when I put this on. I mean, this looks funny on him, but it's like, this is this just every time I look at this on him, it's just like, Bennett, that's not a toy. Please put it down. But you know, that looks pretty nice. I think that'll look even better with this the skin coming out next patch. But I won't have these next patch, so well, I'll have it for 10 days. But anyways, yeah, I yoinked these from Shenhe, didn't I? Map. Who did I yoink this from? I think. There. What? Oh. Yeah, I remember. Don't worry. Bap. I'm gonna have to continue farming the bless because I apparently need all the energy recharge in the world. Anyways, okay. So, okay, that looks a lot better actually outside of the inventory screen. It matches her hair and accents on her a lot more, and you actually see it a bit. Yeah, it looks pretty good. You see it quite a bit. So all the more reason. Gift heart attack. Yeah, Lanyans you never see, but I can't even get it to appear. Well, okay. Oh, there we go. But hey. Full-on weapon skin team. Yeah, I'll let you have that for now. Why not? Oh, we do need to see what Arlecchino looks like outside of the inventory screen. Yeah, sure. Why not? Relatively indifferent, to be honest, but why do you have this? I don't know how that happened. Oh, you had Elegy before, that's why. Yeah, Elegy looks pretty good on him, but I don't know. It's kind of too strongly purple. I don't like it. I like Elegy more. Elegy matches the blues. Nope. Satho's slingshot looks really good on him, so I don't. This is gonna look like ours too. I mean, it's not terrible, I guess, but I really like slingshot on him. I don't know. I like that like that he's just like a normal archer boy. So yeah, sure, why not? Relatively indifferent still. Official, rarely see it. But what the frick is your build right now? Oh, I know what happened. Yeah. Hold. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. There we go. Fixed. Most electro units don't have that kind of purple on them. Yeah. I don't even think I think I could skip electro units. Like even Fischl, like it just doesn't match quite right. Anyways, Beto, like you're gonna be a no too. It's not terrible, but like, Kave. Normally I have him on Fav, so I mean it contrasts pretty nicely. I do like the contrast. I think it's Fav is a neutral weapon. I'll let him have it. You do see it on him, so matters more. This one, I could see this one being better. Is it darker? Yeah, it's not as good as Freena's Sig though. It's nowhere near as to what Freena's Sig is, but it's not bad. I think it looks a little bit better than Lo-Fi. Oh wait, how does it look? I guess how does it look with her outfit? I'm sure people would want to see that.
Scaling walls, leaping across the rooftops? Nothing new for me.
Same difference. Candace. Blue polearm. The only blue polearm in the game. Blue holder of this polearm. This skin. And it doesn't match very well. Because she's too purple. She has too many violets and purples. Yes. The Candace glider problem too. We're like, oh, she's a blue character. She's a Hydro unit. Nope, the Inazuma wings look best on her. I don't even like it on her. Complete wrong shade of blue. Oh, yours should probably look pretty nice. That's the wrong button. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. I mean, compared to this, for sure gonna look better. Cutting it. Pointy stick. You're gonna be neutral. You're gonna be... What do I use on you normally? Serpent Spine? Yeah, I'll prefer that over Serpent Spine. I never see yours again. You again don't really matter. It's fine. I don't know. Sure, why not? I mean, this looks terrible on you. So you should be this should be a win for you. Yeah. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good for Cryos. The lighter blue and the white. Yeah. You should be a yes as well. Yeah. 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 What about you? Normally have you on Pulse. You have all the colors in the world. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Also, we'll never see it. That one's gonna be whatever. Shao, I don't know why you're on that. Don't worry about it. Compared to Jade Spear, though. Oops. I like it better. I think it matches his hair better. We don't know. There'll be new weapon skins. Or if they if they stay or change. I thought I wasn't gonna like it on you, but it's pretty good. You do see her weapon a lot. I mean, Varessa's weapon looks pretty good. There's no question. You, actually, yeah. Yeah. Give you a... I mean, that doesn't even look that good. It actually doesn't look that good on you. It's too dark for how light your design is. Whatever. This should look good. Yeah. I say as if I'm going to actually... Well, actually, I actually had in the DPS Lynette retry in the docket again since Eon's on is out. Has been out for a while. It doesn't match very well. Eh. Side grade. You never see it on you either, but... I want to get through these a little bit quicker. Quicker. No, don't care. Chungus. Chungus, you do see, for sure. As a pretty good Chungus weapon. As a pretty good Chungus weapon. I mean, this is already Lisa's drip weapon. That was accidental. I don't know when I did that, but... That's already kind of a Lisa drip weapon. Ew. But she does have a purple outfit at default, so like... She might be someone it looks okay on. No, it's still not the right shade. Why are the Electro ones so bad? Get it out of here.
Time to change things up a bit.
Gomming. I mean, Gomming does... I mean, this looks pretty good on him, to be clear. Which is probably intentional. And I don't think it's going to look that much better. Yeah, I like the hook. Amber. I think Amber's will look good. And again, if you're playing Amber, you definitely see it. So, having this for Amber is a little bit of a flex. Yeah, sure. Why not? Never gonna see it, but... Hazo, this is his drip weapon. Yao Yao, I mean, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't know. Xingqiu. Why do you have that right now? Oh, I know why. Because, yep, because I gave that to Pyro Traveler. I mean, compared to this, which has the complete wrong shade of blue. Bap. And that's obviously better. For sure. What about with his skin? Oops.
It's quite difficult to conceal one's identity while wearing clothes like this.
Even better. It makes his skin look a lot better. Yeah. There you go. New event is harder than the Abyss for free-to-play? Yes. It's also not an event. It's permanent content. I mean, but what the contrast there? Jesus Christ, it looks so good. What the frick? I did not expect the Geocatalyst to look this good on Ningguang with her skin. Damn. That makes me want to build Ningguang, but I spent all my resources on Kniech. Rip. Yeah. Obviously, it should look nice with this too, if you prefer the matching color. But I don't know, that contrast was like so good.
I guess this is...
Does she have a different voice actor?
I am Ningguang, Tianxin of Qixing.
No. I just didn't hear that line. I've never heard that line before. It was, I guess this. Why is Skirk all the way down here? Are you not favorited? No, you're not. That's funny. All right. Nah, frick. Where was I? Mr. Kaya. Probably looks good on you. Yep. I think that looks better than a signature. I think it looks better than Sig. His Stig is too light colored. I don't think it's perfect for him or anything. But it's better. Where's the Kave love? I already went over Kave. That is not what I would actually use on you, but it's fine. Normally I'd use a 3-star weapon. There's no good... That doesn't look that good. Eh. Nervylette. Sure. Yours probably looks better. Dressing room. Not that much better because it's a little bit lighter, but it's still same as some of your shades because you have all the shades of blue. Darker blue. I have to imagine yours can't look better. There's no way. The bow light is... No. Kokomi now is holding that. Whatever. I'm indifferent. Probably on you, yes. I would use it on you if I cared. You do see her weapon on occasion. Ka-ching. Oops. I don't know if it's perfect. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's as good as Haran, though. I don't have Mist-Splitter to compare. Like, Haran is perfect. It looks good, but Haran is perfect. So, I don't know. The skin might change it, I guess, too. But I can't view that. I think this, yeah, this probably looks better with the skin, because the skin is a little bit darker. Anyways. Mona. Honestly, meh. I kind of like Thrilling Tales more. I think Thrilling Tales is better vibe for her. Wrong color, wrong shade, wrong complete. You have two, like, magenta, burgundy, whatever you want to call that. Diluc? I could see people liking this on Diluc. Yeah. Yep. I mean, okay, this, I don't think this is on purpose, but that's kind of a drip weapon on him. This doesn't look that good. Oh yeah, Diluc's skin. Yeah, that's true. That definitely should match Diluc's skin. Barbara. It's gonna look whatever. Don't care. Layla. Definite yes. Definite strong yes. This is just pretty good. I think yours is not gonna look good. You're the wrong shade of red. It's better than I expected. It's better than I expected. Chi-Chi. Yeah, pretty good. Nothing crazy. A little bit worse than I'd say the other cryos, but... Yeah, sure. Here you go. Not that I'm going to actually see that on you. So I'm not going to use you. But, you know. Again, you're never going to see this, but sure. Looks nice. Animo Claymore. What does this look like? Sure, whatever. I'm clicking the wrong page. So my brain goes. I go to weapon, not the customization screen constantly because I'm looking at the weapon. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, most of the cryos definitely look pretty good. Meekers. Yeah. Dory. The bow's kind of ugly. Yeah, I think the bow is probably the worst one, and you just look at it in a vacuum for sure. But it looked pretty good on Faruzon. I think it probably looked pretty good on Kale too, in practice. Dahlia, we don't give you respect. Why? Because you chose to only give me 1 or 2 copies of you. Sorry, I'm joking. We'll look a peek at it. I think it's gonna look terrible though, because I mean, it looks better. This looks better than I think it normally does because of the background here. The background makes this look decent. I don't think this actually looks that good. But, anyways, And last but not least, Miss Sinyan. That's pretty good. Alright. What do we want to see? I want to see Muika in Overworld. But yeah, anyone who said the bow looks bad, like, I think it contrasts with Farazan quite well, particularly like when I'm aiming with it. This is actually one you see. So, yeah. Poor Dolly. I'm sorry. I just chose to snub Dolly because I thought it would be funny. Oh yeah, Ning and Arlecchino. Sure. Yeah. We can check. You.
Ready to ride.
We can check. You.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
Should we go to a more well-lit area? Where's Ningguang? I thought I had. Yeah, I thought I had a more leveled up. Let's go to somewhere it's not raining. Changyun. Oh, yeah, we should check Changyun in Overworld too. Yeah. Yeah.
Calm weather.
I like the way Ningguang laughs. Or chortles, maybe, is the more appropriate word for what she was doing. Alright.
Demon expelling
That was really good on Changyun. I feel like there's some Changyun mains that are gonna go insane wanting this. Because there's some like weirdly dedicated Changyun players. And you definitely see the weapon on him a lot more if you're trying to main him. Like, it looks really good on him. Well, I apologize to anyone who desires that. Keep in mind, it's a temporary thing, and even if you have an account like mine where you can get it, you might not be able to get it permanently. So, yeah. Very nice. Alright, Ningguang. Wait, is Ningguang's catalyst? Is Ningguang's catalyst one of the few catalyst users that actually appears all the time? It does. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. I thought it just stayed. Oh, it appears after you do her skill. So no, it does appear. It does appear all the time. Okay. Why are all the 4 stars the reason to get this thing? Looks pretty dull. What are you talking about? Look at that contrast to her dress and whatever. I think it's perfect. And the fact that you actually see a catalyst in combat for once. I don't know. I think it looks really good. I think Ningguang is one of the better cases of it looking quite nice. But anyways. Arlecchino. No. I guess we'll go attack a little bit, but that looks quite good. I imagine most people would prefer her signature. But that's fine. I mean, honestly though. While I have this, I would use it over. Yeah. This is a sign for a 4-star clear. Yeah. Cool. And Maweekers. You still get the Serpent Spine stacks. Yeah. I think in-game, I think I like her signature more. But this ain't bad. And it's better than Serpent Spine. Yeah, I think my favorite standouts are Changyun, Ningguang. Actually, Farazan was a bit of a surprise. Farina, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's where it's at. Thoughts on this new mode? Sure, we can end with overall thinky thoughts. I already kind of summarized earlier, to be clear, so I'm just trying to summarize again. How do I summarize? Again, even shorter for anyone that just recently joined for some reason. My brain, sorry, that took a lot of... My brain was like kind of turning off if it wasn't obvious. We went into looking at pretty things mode, not I need to have meaningful commentary mode and focus on gameplay. Wait, you can switch weapons? It said you can't. It said it was locked in when you do it, but anyways. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, overall thoughts. I like that it is this. I like it more than I thought it would. I honestly I thought I was gonna like dislike the single player mode, and I ended up liking it.
Gonna be
Why? Because it gives me an actual reason to have like it gives me an actual reason to play with the high investment things I have in my account. That doesn't say it's like, oh, suddenly it feels like it was all worthwhile. Like, no.
Need the help of an elder, huh?
If anything, you could argue maybe it just says, wow, you have just put too many resources and time and including money into this game. The fact that you can clear that. Maybe that's what it says. I actually did difficulty 6. Yup. I didn't think I was initially. I was not confident going in at all. I was confident about Skirk. I was not confident about the Tulpa, and I got less confident as I fought like difficulty 5 Tulpa. But I was able to. I underestimated the conjoined power of Seat Lolly C1 plus Arlecchino C1. And C2 Shalona was doing something. I think Shalona's signature weapon... Shalona's signature weapon and Shalona non-instructors plus additional res shred was doing far more than the 45% attack. But anyways. No, the weapon skins are not permanent. So, I don't know. And again, like, the rewards for the end game, the hard ones, the difficulty 4, 5, and 6, the main rewards that actually matter are, of course, the re-rollers. The skins are cool. I'm glad they're temporary, so there's not as much pressure to go for them. I don't have much more thought on those. The re-rollers are obviously potentially meaningfully important, but I strongly feel that the re-rollers are most important from a min-max level of improving, like re-rolling really good artifacts that probably took a lot of resin to get already. Like they're best used to refine your already good builds, and like it's a chicken and egg situation where you need good builds to potentially get all the re-rollers, good well-invested characters to get the re-rollers per patch, and the re-rollers per patch help you build your characters to do this new mode better, potentially, like over time. And I think that's a good balance. I think they're a perfect end game reward, right? They're not something, I don't think the re-rollers matter that much to a casual player. And you can still get some as a casual player. You still get at minimum 1 per patch, assuming you spend the resin in the mode, right? So that it depends on how casual. Obviously, if you're not spending the 1200 resin in 10 days, you know, you're kind of punished for it. So like, I'm gonna miss some of the re-rollers on my casual account because I don't log in if I don't feel like it. But yeah, what's the point? You mean the weapon skins? It's a flex. It's a trophy. I don't know. So yeah, permanent skins equals FOMO, and for how difficult that is, I think that's a good thing. Because for how difficult that is and how the difficulty seems to be set at, you need some amount of additional 5-star investment to clear. Because like I don't think, even if I had like perfect builds on those characters, I don't think if I use those same characters and I had perfect builds, I'd been able to clear. I would have been able to clear. With someone like Muika, I think maybe. I think Muika I probably wouldn't have needed like signature weapon. I think Muika with her C0 R0 team might be able to clear. With a really good build and like a R5 Serpent Spine kind of thing. You also can't pre-stack Serpent Spine, so it's kind of awkward, right? I don't know. Like a low, it's a low spender achievable award, yeah. But the problem is if you wanted to keep these, if you want like low, is it achievable for low spenders every single time? No, I don't think so. Like again, just because I was able to clear dire difficulty this patch does not mean I am going to be able to clear dire the next patch, because the way the game mode is designed is with these really specific mechanics that really want you to use a pretty specific subset of teams. The cryo boss in this one being the instance in the dire difficulty specifically, you have way more options than non-dire difficulty, but still not that many. So I don't know. I gotta mess. Like I don't have complete thoughts because I haven't messed with the co-op yet. I gotta mess with some different teams of like lower calibers with the difficulty 5 and see how they all feel. Yada yada. But yeah, it's just gonna depend on your account ultimately. It's more restrictive than Abyss is. So like even difficulty 4 for a lot of players, if you don't have a lot of characters, you're not going to have as many options for clearing when you need 3 teams, right? Like difficulty 4 is a similar DPS check, easier in some ways, potentially worse in some ways. But if you don't have 3 teams, if you don't have those options, like I think right now, if you don't have Escoffier, this like Escoffier is like a absolute like really really wanted character for enabling teams that, you know, free up like Escoffier on her own, with Farina in particular, but just Escoffier in general, will enable you to like have your Bennett, your Eon Son, your whatevers, right, freed for the other teams. So it gives you way more options. So I imagine a lot of people will struggle with that. But anyways, what level is co-op possible? For the rewards, you can co-op a difficulty 4. So that means casual players can get carried by co-op to get a reroll or 2. So, you know, you only technically miss out. And there's gonna be inevitably groups, like there'll probably be like Discord servers just around. I might have a channel on my Discord server, for example, but I'm saying there might be dedicated Discord servers around, like, you know, someone using a whale character to carry you through difficulty 4. But difficulty 5 and 6 you can co-op, but with people in your world. Difficulty 4 also has to be people in your world. But difficulty 5 and 6 you can co-op, but you don't get rewards for it if you complete in co-op. Also, difficulty 6 I think is near impossible in co-op without Giga Whales. Because I don't the damage increase you get from having multiple people does not scale to 50% more HP with those enemies that are already as tanky as they were. The co-op for the fun experience for co-op is going to be the difficulty 5, I think, for a balanced, hard but not hyper punishing experience with co-op. So anyways, there's no co-op for 6. It says right in the announcement page. It's fine. Someone join me. We can verify. Someone join my world. My thing should be open, I think. I can double check. It says right in here on the bottom, normal blah 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 blah, support matchmaking. Menacing, Fearless, Dire, that's 6. Difficulties only support co-op within the same world. It says right there. Yeah, anyone can join me. Oh, yeah, I didn't double check. Yeah, it says join after approval. Anyone can join me. We'll just see. We're not going to do an actual attempt. I just want to see if it lets us do the Dire mode. Maybe because maybe Mihoyo typoed. Maybe they lied by accident. Or on purpose. No. I don't think they would lie about that on purpose. So, anyways. Yep, that's my overall thoughts. I don't like the Tulpa needing cryo. I think the Tulpa would be so much more fun to fight if you could bring Chevre's teams to it. You can still use Chevre's teams as one of the best options for the Dragon Toilet. So it's like, it's not like Chevre's is invalidated in this Stygian Onslaught or anything, right? But it does kind of feel like they're like, no, how dare you consider bringing Chevre's? That's just kind of lame. I also think the cryo requirement, not just Chevre's teams, but also things like, you know, you can't do shenanigans like having a Aggravate team suddenly become a Quick Bloom team, right? One fun thing I've done in the past that I could have maybe even considered, even maybe for difficulty 5, is Sethos, right? Sethos against the Tulpa and Abyss tended to be quite fun because I could do like Sethos, you know, Nahida, Fischl, like not have a Hydra unit in the team, but hey, now I'm doing Sethos Aggravate with Sethos Quick Bloom. That's really fun. But now if you wanted to do that, you have to put a cryo unit in the team for difficulty 5. But I can still do it difficulty 4, so it's fine. Not that big a deal. I think they did a good job balancing the different difficulty levels and whatever. So, yeah. Because the Tulpa is just the normal Tulpa at difficulty 4, right? He's just a tanky boy. But yeah. Yep. I can't find the option to join you. Yeah, I think you have to, I mean, you figured it out, but yeah, I think you have to go into the co-op mode and type it in there. Okay, let's go check quick. What? You know, I was considering making an edited video of like first impressions of this, like not an edited video of the stream, because I think the stream was just too much for me to mentally try to figure out how to edit down. But wait, are we on? Yeah, we're on dire difficulty. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can, but you have to unlock the difficulty. You haven't beaten difficulty 5. Wait. Oh no. It says unable to unable to invite. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's unable to invite you. So to do difficulty 6, players have to have completed difficulty 5. But you can do it. So presumably, I don't know what difficulty. Have you done anything, Mitsu? If you haven't done anything, Mitsu, like, I presume it'll let us, like... Oh, I think you just haven't done anything. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so, there you go. Yeah, you can. The co-op button is there, though. Like, the co-op button wouldn't be there in difficulty. Like, there's a... You have to, you know, press the button in the top to switch between the difficulty 1 through 5, right? Normal through fearless versus the perilous challenge, dire, and the co-op button's still there. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can co-op difficulty 6. But honestly, unless you're engineering plastics, I don't know if you co-op difficulty 6. But actually, I should message plastics though. It would be kind of fun to have difficulty 6 co-op with them, and I will contribute something, because my Bennett, you know what, my Bennett and my buffers are not going to be that much worse than whaled out buffers, right? Like, even engineering plastics still needs 4-star supports. So I'll just play the good 4-star supports that buff his Giga Whale BS. I'm sure plastics will like that. Will like that as a challenge. So, yup. Anyways, you want to know what we should do? Should finish off? Wait, no, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. Well, I kind of want to. Here. No, I have a solution. I wanna Jufufu.
100 years have passed, yet there hasn't been
But
any change to the
just so people don't yell at me, anyone joining the stream as I'm ending it here doesn't yell at me. DAI. No, I'm not even gonna do any meaningful combat content in Zenless right now. I'm just gonna do like a 10 pull or 2 on the weapon banner for Jufufu. Well, I don't know, actually. Do I bother? I should just save my resources, actually. Because, like, I want Alice. I want Yuzuha weapon. I'm just going to open up my phone. I don't feel like opening my computer. I was going to go do, like, a mess here. Swap accounts and play together Onslaught now instead of Abyss. Pure chaos. Swap accounts with who? Engineering plastics? Or just in general. But yes. There will probably be an account swap with doing Onslaught instead. Be like, yep, here, clear with these teams in difficulty 5, and it'll be like, what the? Yep. Jufufu is fine with Kaleda's weapon. Yeah. The only reason I potentially want Jufufu's weapon is,
some kind of fad.
I think with my investment level and my pieces, I could build a lot more crit on her. Like, I could get Jufufu to do a lot more personal damage with her signature weapon on top of maxing out her buff. I already have the pieces to max out her buff. Well, I have, for my Jufufu, I have the pieces to max out her buff if I do 4 piece of her set and then 2 piece of attack percent. I am I'm at like 3,300 attack. She maxes out her buff at 3,400. I'm at like 3,300 attack if I do 2-piece impact. And whether or not I do 2-piece impact will just depend on if I can notice if I notice any difference in like how many stuns I'm getting between the two. So yes, I know Jufufu is completely fine. Like, the actual like performance increase from Jufufu weapon is not that significant, but would let me get a little bit more value out of like min-maxing her build. And I like the orange cat. And I also literally just got her in a 10 pull, so I have way more pulls than I thought I would. I don't think I'm going to go to pity. But you know what? Here, I'll just vocalize it to you. I'm going to do a 10 pull on the weapon banner. We'll see what happens. That's no S rank. Alright. That is 4 A ranks. Jesus. Hello. Why is there a bug on me? Sir. I was pulling for orange cat. Oops. Why did my mouse just get captured in my other monitor? Where'd it go? Oops. Hello.
Too late for regrets.
Where? Off-screen Gamba. Yep. Her M1 would be better if you want that. I'm aware it's better, but it's also more expensive. And also, this freezes Kaleda's engine to never have to swap Kaleda's engine between her and Lycon all the time. But anyway, I'm doing one more temple on the weapon banner. I'm not going past 20 pity, I don't think. Nothing. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna save that pity for what's her bucket? For Yuzuha weapon. That's just fine. That is fine. Okay. Where the freaking bugs?
We'll see about that.
Okay. Anyways. Yep, off-screen Gambit done. Well, Jafufu pulls are boring, but that's fine. I got her early. That will make it very easy for me to get Yuzuha and her weapon, which is very good. It's possible I might feel tempted for M1 though. It's the curse of getting lucky for me. Whenever I get lucky, yeah. Happened in Genshin recently. Whenever I get lucky, I make poor decisions when I get lucky, but we'll see. Only a whale could beat this shit. I mean, I don't think I'm a whale. I think most people would probably call me dolphin, but you might call it whaling. You might call doing a single top-up whaling, and that's fair. Most of the things that mattered in what cleared, for me, were not a result of whaling. Like, for example, the C2 Farina and Skirk with her signature weapon. No top-ups for that team. I won a 50-50 for Farina, won 50-50 for Farina C1, and I didn't pull anything other than one character for like 8 months. And I had Welkins going and whatever, and then was able to get C2 Farina. C2 Farina is way more expensive. And C2 Farina I don't think mattered that much for the Skirk team, but, you know. I don't think it didn't matter at all. It definitely helped. It probably would have been a little bit harder for me to clear it, but I'm pretty sure I still would have been able to. And yeah, Kenichi was definitely not. Kenichi was, you know, again, I didn't do any top-ups. I pulled for C6 Chevrolet, and then I decided to go to Pity on the whim because he was interesting, and got him. Emily, I guess signature weapon, if that mattered. I think top-ups did have to be spent for that because I got terribly unlucky for Emily's signature weapon. That's the reason I have frickin' R4 Aqua. Game pooped Aquas on me. Double pity. Oh, it was to pity 3 times in a row. Ugh. Emily's signature weapon was expensive. Emily herself was not. But again, did Emily's signature weapon matter? Against the burning boss or against the dragon toilet, I don't know that it actually did in that team. It might have. I don't know. But I also cleared that with like 8 seconds to spare. It was the one I actually ended up clearing with the most time to spare. And also the one I think that I had obviously ways to improve my play still. So I don't know. Then again, I'm gonna play around more, see if I can still clear dire difficulty with like powered down things a little bit. Slightly different teams, Pyro Traveler instead of Moika, yada yada. So, anyways, you spent over 1,000 on Genshin, you def whale territory. But total money spent doesn't f***ing matter when it comes to individual teams' ability to clear content. Like, that's my point of why I was breaking down, like, what kind of money went into any of those teams. Because I can tell you, I have not spent near $1,000 on those teams. Nowhere near. Have I spent $1,000 across Genshin in general? Yes. Because I've made content decisions of doing top-ups and whatever. But there's a very big difference between, like if we're trying to evaluate how high investment of a team do you need to clear dire difficulty, we have to analyze like on a team level. And like how much money, it doesn't really matter. It's how many 5 stars it was. is the best measuring stick. And like I said, I don't think I would have been able to clear without my extra 5 stars. I'm just trying to like give an estimation of which ones I think mattered the most, kind of thing. And I don't know exactly. Making content is a good excuse to justify spending money in a gacha game. It's my job. It's a literal business expense. I don't know if you're actually trying to argue with me or not, but if you weren't, whatever. I'm just making a point. Anyways, like, yeah, it's my job. Like, but to be clear, I've decided to spend less money in the game because this last year was an experiment in pulling more characters, to be able to make more content with more characters. But like, I don't actually think I gained that much content opportunity from Kanich, for example. I made one video on him and then didn't really feel like making anything else on him. And I like, I used him here, and that's nice. It's cool. I like that. But anyways, it's a button. Flaming. It's just a button. It's just a button. Anyways, an anti-Nuvi lineup. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I'm sure there will be a Stygian Onslaught where Nuvi is better. It'll probably be decent in the next one actually, because the Electrocharge boss. But again, how badly will you need like Ineva? Well, again, depends on your account and whatever. So, but yes, like I do definitely feel that the dire difficulty wants you to have at least like one extra relevant investment level into your 5 stars past the baseline. So like the Skirk team already wants, you know, Farina, Escoffier, Skirk. I think you can definitely get away clearing without a 5-star in the last slot, but like kind of still desirable, but possible to get away without it. And then really kind of probably wants you to have like Skirk signature weapon or Skirk C1, fork on Escoffier, Farina C1, you know, whatever, right? What's my goal with this channel? To just have fun with the video game and share what I enjoy about Genshin, and share some of my knowledge and hope that that allows other people to have fun. And that's why like I'm trying to encourage, like, you know, every difficulty mode doesn't have to be for you. Just because, you know, dire difficulty is impossible for you doesn't mean it's a shit game mode and or shit option and has no reason to exist. So I don't know. I think it's a good thing that there's reasons for the crap in this game to exist that's on a high investment level, because like that was a big problem I had with it before, is like there was just nothing in the game that actually meaningfully justified high investment stuff on the already strong units, basically. And the only thing that really justified high investment stuff on units was so that you can like use them longer in the face of like other units. Say you chose to get Arlecchino C1 because you would rather get Arlecchino C1 for her to be stronger rather than feel like you need to pull Moika, kind of thing. So I don't know. Anyways, Lava Dragon thing is making me crazy. I need like 10% more damage. Yeah, it was that the Lava Dragon was harder than I expected for me. So I don't blame you. I'm sure there's all kinds of people that will, probably not me, that will find good strategies and like specific combinations of characters that like are optimal. The Lava Dragon, I suspect the optimal strategy is just going to end up being teams that can get through the shielding phase the fastest, because I think like one of the Kanich team variants I played, for example, was very close to being able to get it down to take another instance of like 1.5 million self damage, which is enough to like reduce your DPS required quite significantly. So like if you're able to have a team that can clear the elemental like hit check fast enough, so that means like using Shungling, whatever, right? I don't know exactly what the ideal team there is, but it wouldn't surprise me. Something finds a more consistent option than just like the Kanich Burning or Varesa Shivers or subscribers as a goal. I mean, it's my job, so yes, the growing my channel and growing at least or at least maintaining. Like maintaining is not a good thing on a content creation level because people will naturally stop watching over time because they're humans, and our attention gets caught on different things in our life. I don't expect anyone to watch me throughout their entire life. There will be, you know, some people that will continue watching me for a long, long time, and I appreciate you guys. But in general, want to have some amount of growth, so that growth at minimum to outpace the attrition of viewership, right? And subscribers is simply a growth metric. Subscribers themselves don't actually matter. So yeah. Anyways, oh yeah, zero energy. Honestly, I got used to it. I got used to it. And to be clear, I already am a player who biases towards high energy builds. This is Fav. In general. And like my Farina seems to have been at a healthy spot, and this is already where I prefer Farina to be. So like, I don't know, I had to do minor tweaks. Like I do think putting Sitlali on an ER timepiece was a good thing. So I sacrificed a little bit of C1 Sitlali buff for more consistent uptime for her burst. Although in hindsight that didn't matter actually, right? Because wait, I just remembered I didn't even end up bursting on her consistently. Oops. I just nerfed my Sitlali for no reason, I guess, in hindsight. I forgot that I ended up doing that because it wasn't necessary, because Sitlali's skill, I saved rotation time by not bursting on her. And Sitlali's skill, most of the time, I think I bursted a couple times. Anyways, that's funny. Yeah, Tenacity Farina is strong. It makes a difference. It will. Especially if you're playing like Farina, Skirk, Escofia, you'll notice the difference, I think. Yeah. Want to mess more with Shinha in Skirk team. See if I can get that to perform better than the Mulan one did.
Tea parties are a
I don't know.
must for the
And we'll see how I suspect, you know, when I activate C1 Skirk.
I'd be happy to teach
It'll be interesting to see if activating C1 Skirk uplifts her to a level where I might be able to clear dire difficulty without Farina. That would be interesting. Like, I wonder if I can clear with like Escoffier, maybe Mualani still. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Let's say I do a Mualani, Mona, Escoffier, Skirk, right? Or whatever other variant. Like using Mona as a budget Farina. Will that work in this mode with C1? Is that enough investment? I don't know. Also, my Mora is RIP. But yeah. Anywho's, had to use fast ring instead. Interesting. I mean, as long as you don't need Fab per se, right? You just had to, because what I had to do against the Cryo boss was, you know, do whatever setups of skill, get energy generation going, trigger Fab a couple times, but then switch to Skirk and do Skirk normal attacks to get the meter down, and then, oh, burst her up, there we go. So, like, as long as you have the energy needs, right? Fab is not necessary. You just need to have the energy recharge if to make up for not having Fab particles, yada yada. So, I don't know. I minded the energy situation less than I thought I would, but that may just because my account is already prepared and able to account for situations where I need extra energy, and I prioritize keeping things that allow that. You shush. So yeah, I don't know. Keep energy recharge artifacts. they're the best artifacts in the game. Yep, our best artifact substat in the game is ER. So nothing's changed. Yeah, overall I enjoyed, but sorry, you'll have to like rewind a little bit. I've already repeated myself several times. Overall, I enjoyed the new endgame more than I thought I would, and I think I'm gonna enjoy the co-op even more because there's now a piece of endgame content in the game that has meaningful reason to like play together at the same time for a piece of collaborative experience, rather than something like, you know, having to go very out of your way to make a collaborative experience in the form of like an Abyss account swapping challenge video or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm probably more positive on it than the average player. And I wasn't even like feeling like I that badly needed harder content in the game. I just wouldn't have, I knew I wouldn't have minded it. So I don't know. And what I want to see from the future is I want to see them, again, diversify the content a little bit more. I think Abyss and Stygian Onslaught are a bit too similar in baseline format right now, wherein Abyss has a setup of restrictive enemies that really push you towards using particular teams. And now Stygian Onslaught is a setup of particular bosses with specific modified gimmicks for these bosses that push you towards using particular teams. But now you need 3, right? And there's higher difficulty modes if you feel like challenging yourself. Like that's what it is, I'd say, at a baseline. And it can be co-opted, which is cool. And I'd think, I don't know, new content to play the characters I enjoy and have fun in the combat of a game I like the combat of is cool. I don't know. I think that's it. I would like to see Abyss have go back to the structure where it felt like it used to be, where there's a half AoE side, where there's one single target side, one AoE-ish side. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. Or they could just add in a new form of content that is just more AoE focused inherently. That'd be cool too. So I don't know. Yeah, and the artifact thing is just a nice bonus. It's not like that big a deal. It's just a nice bonus. You get like an average of 15% more artifacts while farming it during this period. So I'll be spending all my resin in this while it's available. So my more is not going to recover until after after the 10-day period, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, want more content. That's what it leaves me wanting more of. It's like, oh, MiHoYo can design more content for us. That's not literally just, oh, like theater so much just felt like it was designed in a way to be like, hey, all you people who are hyper investing into these specific characters, well, here's a piece of game mode that forces you to level a bunch of characters you may not have wanted to level. And then you'd be like, okay, I guess that's fine to add content that incentivizes leveling other characters, as long as it's actually needed to use them. But the lesson we have, if you've watched my polearm only clears on theater, the biggest takeaway from polearms only in theater is that while I have to level characters to challenge it, you don't have to use them. And that's, I think, where they fail in theater. Like, I think it's fine that they added a game mode that it's like this weird, janky, randomized team mess with special buffs and reactions and whatever. But then, and it's fine that they have content that incentivizes horizontal investment. But except it doesn't actually give a reason to use the characters you level. Like, it's actually not necessary. And I'm not saying it's easy to do polearms only clears on theater. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying the fact that it can, and it has consistently, every single time I've been able to challenge a particular mode on theater, I've been able to clear. And I was even able to 10-star the last one, because now you need to star for the rewards. To be clear, I don't think everyone will be able to star on that account, but like, you get the point. My Lanyon main? Yeah, I am at this point. Right. I'd say the characters I main, which is aka the characters I just play the most, are Arlecchino, Dia, Yai, Lanyon. Chlorinde is like borderline. Chlorinde Overburn, that specific team is a team I like playing all the time. Is a nice comfort pick for me. I enjoy it visually. It's not completely brain dead to play, but it doesn't take that much focus. So it's like a nice, it's a nice competent team that's not like super overpowered, that I can play on one side of the Abyss that has good element coverage for dealing with whatever gimmicks, and then I can play something else, whatever I'm playing, right? Skirk is also likely though to become one of my mains. So, anyways, Yeah, you only need a 9-star for the full theater rewards, yeah. How many attacks should a main DPS have? You mean like their attack stat? I mean, there's no particular specific threshold that you have to reach for a main DPS. But like, someone like Skirk on her signature weapon with an invested build is probably going to have 2k-ish attack at a baseline before any buffs, right? But that's not necessarily the case for DPS Longyong, right? So, you know, it depends on the character. But yeah, it does slightly bug me, man. I like if this goblet had rolled 1 into attack percent instead of flat HP, I'd be over 2k attack, and my monkey brain would be perfectly happy. I'd be 100% happy with this goblet and would never reroll it again. Like, my monkey brain so badly want this to be no bad rolls. And in particular, I would love like these exact stats basically, but attack percent. But it's like it's gonna be so hard for this to reroll better than this. So realistically, I think if I want to fix my like attack total problem, I just have to get like a better flower, which sounds insane because this is very good, but it should be doable to get a double crit flower better than this one. So at this point, I think I reroll her circlet next. Try to get if I can get all crit rate and attack percent rolls, that's all I want. It doesn't have to be a 4-line. I think I'm willing to use the 3-time reshaper. I'll be able to do that in a week or two. We'll see what happens. And I might get there's a possibility I get a 4-line piece before then from the domain, right? So, anywho's. After skill, she's over 2,000 with her weapon. Oh, I'm well aware. After buff, she's like over 3k attack with her weapon. I'm pretty sure. No, actually, I think she gets very close to 3k when I last checked. But like, I know. She's fine. I'm talking about baseline. My monkey brain likes satisfying breakpoints for baseline stats. It doesn't matter. The difference between whether she's at 1980 or 2020 for her baseline attack doesn't really change the experience that much. But I like her enough that I want to min-max her. And you know, this is essentially impossible to improve. It's too high of crit value. This obviously has 2 dead rolls. This has 1 bad roll. And now that the re-rollers exist, they're just like this nag in my mind of like, I could perfect it. It's possible to make it perfect. And having that nag in my mind is the problem. So, anyways. It's not actually needed. I've been yapping way too long. I'm gonna go, like, take a break. Probably play some Zenless with my orange cat that I have acquired. Yeah. Well, the plan is to co-op tomorrow with Mr. Zajeff. I haven't set up anyone else to co-op with, but I think the plan is I'll just... If he and I want to get other people to co-op within 4-player rather than doing 2-player, we can probably find other people that are like live or whatever at the time, or we can source people that are watching. That's I think the current plan. It's a loose plan, but anyways, and I'm probably gonna wake up early for that, so I should go stop streaming. The reason I'm gonna wake up early is because Jeff tends to stream early. So, anyways, bye-bye. It was a fun stream. I like this more than I thought I would, and we'll see if I like the co-op. Because the co-op was actually what I thought I was going to be very optimistic about, and I was actually somewhat pessimistic about the single-player experience, but I like that. So maybe that means my expectations are too high for co-op, or maybe that means I will like co-op even more. I don't know. We'll see. Bye-bye.